Please stand at this time for our national anthem.
Good morning and welcome to Adios Day at the Meadows, the 55th edition of the Delvin Miller Adios. Beautiful day, great day for racing here at the Meadows. My name is Jeff Ziddick. I'm your track announcer here at the Meadows, and today I'll be joined in the paddock by Gabe Pruitt and Donnell Mock. We've got a fantastic show, a lot of features, a lot of racing action, a lot of guaranteed pools. Just a fantastic day here at the Meadows. Track is fast. Temperature will be headed up to the upper 70s, low 80s for today's racing card. It could not be any better for Adios Day this year. So glad to have everybody back. Of course, it was a very different kind of Adios last year, but it was still a great race as Catch the Fire and Mike Wouter picked up the victory in the Adios. Who will this year's Adios winner be? We'll find out with our 15th race today. Again, a total of 16 races on the card. Let's get you right to the program changes. We do have some driver changes and some scratches on the card. In today's third race, in the third, number 3, Western Tyrant, there will be a driver change. Driver change to be announced on number 3, Western Tyrant, in today's third race. In the fifth race, in the fifth, number 1, Springbridge Proud, there will be a driver change. Driver to be announced on number 1, Springbridge Proud, in the fifth. Also in the fifth, scratch. Number 5, B.A. Rocket is out sick. Scratch the 5. B.A. Rocket is sick. Scratched from today's fifth race. In the seventh race, in the seventh, number 1, Anoka Hanover has been scratched due to sickness. Scratch. Number 1, Anoka Hanover is sick. Scratched from today's seventh race. In the 11th race, in race 11, number 7, Born of Fire, there will be a driver change. Driver change to be announced on the 7, Born of Fire, in today's 11th race. In the 16th race, couple of changes. Number 7, Manholms, there will be a driver change. Driver change to be announced on the 7, Manholms, in race 16. Also in the 16th, scratch. Number 9, Royalty Has Arrived, is out due to lameness. Scratch. Number 9, Royalty Has Arrived, lame, scratched from race 16. Stake racing action mixed in throughout the card today. Grand Circuit Stakes, and also we've got some Pennsylvania Sire Stake racing action. Just a fantastic racing card, but our feature is the $375,000 Adios Pace, and we've got a lot of guaranteed pools around that 15th race today. Now we're going to start our guaranteed pools in race 6. We've got a $10,000 pool guaranteed in the pick 5, races 6 through 10. Starting in the 7th race, we're going to start a pick 4, and that one will also have a $10,000 guarantee. Now we get into the Adios events, races 11 through 15, the Adios pick 5, $10,000 guarantee. Starting in race 12, we're going to guarantee the pick 4 to $20,000, $20,000 guaranteed pool for the pick 4 in race number 12. And finally, a few weeks ago we had our Super High 5 jackpot pool carry over more than $20,000. We froze that pool, bringing it back today for the Adios, race 15. You got to pick the top 5 finishers. We're going to guarantee that pool to $40,000, and it will not be a jackpot pool. Today it will be a must pay. All winning tickets will share in that guaranteed $40,000 pool in today's Super High Five on the Adios, race 15. And that's your field for the Adios. The 3 elimination winners, A Buck a Bet Hanover, Water Sports Teen, and Hullabaloo, choosing their posts. The others were by luck of the draw. Southwind Gendry adding Lasix this week for the first time. Ronnie Wren gets the call on Southwind Gendry. Yannick Gingras picked the 2 you lose Perlman. Last week, Andrew McCarthy drove to the victory with both A Buck a Bet Hanover and Hullabaloo. He ends up on A Buck a Bet Hanover, so Tim Tetrick gets the call on Hullabaloo. It's a field of 9, but the horse we're going to take a look at is the fastest elimination heat winner last week, Water Sports Teen. Water Sports Teen just joined the Jennifer Bongiorno stable for the last 3 starts and has reeled off 3 straight wins, just improving rapidly. This horse took a new career best last week. Of special note for the locals, Water Sports Teen, bred locally by the late Bob Key, and so Bob Key, who had a major impact on all of our stakes races throughout the years at the Meadows, having an impact on this Adios today as the breeder of Water Sports Teen. Let's take a look at Water Sports Teen's victory last week.
And they're off. That's the 3 Water Sports Teen firing right out for the front. On the outside, the 5 Rocky Road Hanover. On the inside, the 1 Lose Perlman. Outside, here comes the 7 Gamblin' Mo early. Getting away 5th, that's the 2 Literal Lad Hanover. 6th on the outside, that's Always a Mickey. Racing 7th on the inside is Curbside Pickup, and Bayfield Beach is the early trailer. Couple of them on the outside as they round that first turn, and now here comes Rocky Road Hanover. Going to go at Water Sports Teen for the front early on. They're by the quarter in 26 3/5. Into the lane for the first time. Water Sports Team wants the front. Rocky Road Hanover has been turned back. He'll sit second. Racing third on the inside is Lose Perlman. Gamblin' Mo is parked fourth, now third with cover, but yet to see the inside is Always a Mickey fifth. Literal Lad Hanover is sixth. Curbside Pickup to the outside seventh. The trailer is Bayfield Beach. They roll through the turn and head for the half, and it's Water Sports Team commanding the fractions, but Gamblin' Mo is going to put a charge in him early. 54-2 for the opening half. Rocky Road Hanover is third, fourth on the outside, that's Always a Mickey. Lose Perlman is locked in fifth. Sixth on the outside is Curbside Pickup. Seventh is Literal Lad Hanover. Trailer is Bayfield Beach. Less than 3/8 to go, and it's Joe Bongiorno with Water Sports Teen comfortably leading this one. Rocky Road Hanover will now start to tighten things up a bit in second. Gamblin' Mo's getting a little tired from the outside efforts third. Lose Perlman, still no room. 3/4, 121-2. Around the last turn, Water Sports Teen is still strong. Rocky Road Hanover not making up ground in second. Lose Perlman now has a clear shot. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Water Sports Teen racing second is Rocky Road Hanover. Lose Perlman is third. Through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's all Water Sports Teen. Rocky Road Hanover for second. Water Sports Teen wire to wire in 148-2.
Water Sports Teen, the fastest of our elimination heat winners last week. And he's got a great spot in today's Adios final, race 15, $375,000 on the line. Time to run through the handicapping numbers for today's racing card. A 16-race card, first race post, coming up at 12 o'clock. Here are the numbers for today's card. We'll have win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, 10-cent superfecta wagering on each race. Our first will also feature the early daily double. Pennsylvania Stallion Series Trotters in the first. Morning line 2-4-3-5 with Alpine. I've got the exact same numbers, 2-4-3-5. I'm going to Alpine in the opener, 2-4-3-5. Second race today, Pennsylvania Stallion Series 3-year-old filly Trotters, second division, going for $20,000. This race is going to kick off an early pick 5. Pick 5 starting here, races 2 through 6. Morning line 1-3-4-5 with Diffident. I'm going to go to the 3, A Hopeful Prayer. Andy Miller doing the driving. Had a bad post last week in the Reynolds at the Meadowlands. Look for this one to make amends today. 3, 1, 2, and 5. Third race today, you can fill in the blank on the 3 Western Tyrant. It will be Yannick Gingras. Yannick Gingras will be driving at number 3 Western Tyrant. In today's third, it's a $10,000 claiming pace for $7,900. Morning line 6-7-5-8 with All Beef and No Bull. I'm going to go 6-3-2-7. I'll take All Beef and No Bull. Chaz Norris trainee. Watch out for Western Tyrant. Gingras doing the driving 6-3-2-7. Fourth race today is the Stenographer, Pennsylvania sired 3-year-old filly trot, the Jim Jefferson Memorial, race number 4. 50-cent pick 3 starting in today's fourth race. Morning line 1453 with May Carp. I'm at 1245. Tim Tetrick and May Carp look the best to me on paper for our fourth. Race 5 today is the Tom Quinn Memorial. It's a claiming pace for 7,900. Driver change to be announced on the 1 Springbridge Proud. Scratch the 5 BA Rocket. Morning line 7385 with the 7 All-Star Partner. I'm going to go 3719, 371, and 9 for me with Reggie Raider for Aaron Merriman. Sixth race is the Dickie Stillings Appreciation Pace. Claiming pacers for 10,800. Start of a pick 5. $10,000 guaranteed pool in that pick 5. Morning line 3742 with Don't Call Me Francis. I'm going to try to beat him with a 7D American Sky. Big win last week in the first start for the Burke Barn. I'm going to go 7, 1, 3, and 8. I like the 7D American Sky. 7, 1, 3, and 8. My picks in today's sixth. Seventh race today is the Stenographer, Pennsylvania sired 3-year-old filly trot, going for a purse of $71,000 plus. It's the start of a 50-cent pick 4 guaranteed pool of $10,000. Morning line goes to the 2 Melania, 2, 4, 6, and 5. I'm at 4, 2, 6, 5. I'm going to take Ineffable, Tim Tetrick for Marcus Melander. Bad post the last couple of starts, and I'm going to think this one is going to be off the gate pretty quickly today from a better post. I'm at 4, 2, 6, 5 with Ineffable. Race 8 today, the Mary Lib Miller, Arden Downs, 2-year-old filly pace, a Grand Circuit stake, $20,435 is the purse. Going to start a 50-cent pick 3 in the 8th. Morning line 3651 with the 3 Lions Serenity. I'm at 3461 Lions Serenity, coming off a win and a second in 2 career starts. 3, 4, 6, and 1. Ninth race today, the second division of the Mary Lib Miller. $20,835 is the purse. We're going to have a double here, a mid-double, races 9 and 10, a daily double. Morning line 8436 with the undefeated Captain Cowgirl. Going to try to beat that one with the 4 Hit Me Up. Joe Bongiorno for Jennifer Bongiorno. 4836, Hit Me Up, my pick in the 9th race. 10th race today, conditioned pacer is a fast field, going for a purse of $15,000. Morning line goes to the 9 Prince of Tides, 9743. I'm going to go for the upset here with a 4 Indictable Hanover. I like 4817. 4817 for me in the 10th race with Indictable Hanover. 11th race today, our Legislator of the Year pace, going for a purse of $5,400. It's the start of a pick 5, guaranteeing that pick 5 pool to $10,000. Driver change upcoming on the 7 Born of Fire. Morning line 4213. I like the 3 Jahan Hanover. I'm at 3214, 3214 with Jahan Hanover in race 11. 12th race today is the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo, 3-year-old filly pace. $106,000 is the purse. Going to the pick 4 here. And take a big look at that pick 4 today. We're going to guarantee that pool at $20,000 for races 12 through 15. Morning line says 3815. Blue Diamond Eyes equaled the track record last week for 3-year-old pacing fillies. I'll take her to win today, but watch out for Chase Lounge. Had some steering issues in the stretch last week, or could have possibly been right there with Blue Diamond Eyes. 3, 5, 8, and 1. 13th race today, the first of 2 divisions of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace, $21,000 plus, is on the line. It's the start of a pick 3. Morning line goes 4832 with the 4 JM's Final Treasure. I'm at 4382 JM's Final Treasure. Nothing but top 2 finishes in the career so far for JM's Final Treasure. 4, 3, 8, and 2. Race 14, second division of the Roy Davis 2-year-old colt pace, $21,000 on the line. Start of a late daily double. We're going to do a late double on races 14 and 15. Morning line goes to the 8 Boardwalk Bet, who's 2 for 2. I'm going to try to beat that one with the 2 Dreaming of Lou, Tim Tetrick for Jim King. I'm going to go 2854, 2854 with Dreaming of Lou. The 15th race today is the Adios. It's the final of the Delvin Miller Adios pace for the Orchids. $375,000 on the line. 20-cent super high 5 wagering with a guaranteed pool of $40,000. First Lasix today for the 9 Southwind Gendry. Morning line stays inside. 4123. 4123 for the morning line. I'm going to go to the 1. I'm going to try to get Rocky Road Hanover home on top today. I'm at 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. I like Rocky Road Hanover and Buckabet Hanover, the 2 Alanya trainees, to take the top 2 spots. In the Adios, I'm at 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7. 16th race today, scratch the 9 Royalty has arrived, and with that scratch, Brady Brown will now move to the 7 Manholms. So put Brady Brown on the 7 Manholms in race 16, conditioned pacers. Morning line 6518 with Coco's Fella. I'm going to the 1 Royal Heart. Second start in the Davidson barn, but down in class today. I'm going to go 1, 5, 3, and 2. 1, 5, 3, 2 for me. I'll take Royal Heart in race 16. Post time for the first coming up at 12 o'clock, a 12 noon post for the first today. Great day here at the Meadows. It's the Adios. We've been waiting for this for a couple of years now to be able to have fans back for the Adios. Just a fantastic afternoon of racing coming up. Plenty of guaranteed pools, plenty of stake racing action. If you're not here yet, come on out and join the fun today here at the Meadows. A beautiful day. Post time coming up at 12 noon post for the first. Let's take one more look at our program changes today, and our changes begin in race number 3. Driver change on Western Tyrant in the third race. Number 3 Western Tyrant, make that driver Yannick Gingras. Yannick Gingras will be driving number 3 Western Tyrant in today's third race. That's our first change on the card this afternoon. Once again, Yannick Gingras driving the 3 Western Tyrant in today's third race. In our fifth race today, we're still awaiting a driver on the 1 Springbridge Proud. The 1 Springbridge Proud, there will be a driver change, and so we'll be waiting for that. As soon as we get that, we'll pass that along to you. Also in the fifth race, scratch the 5 BA Rocket is out due to sickness. Scratch the 5 BA Rocket is sick, scratched from our fifth race today. In the seventh race, a horse that a lot of people were wanting to take a look at today, Anoka Hanover, the 1 has been scratched. Scratch the 1 Anoka Hanover is sick and will not race in today's 7th race. 11th race, we're still awaiting a driver change on the 7 Born of Fire. The 11th race, number 7 Born of Fire, there will be a driver change. In today's 16th race, in the 16th, the 7 Manholms make the driver Brady Brown. Brady Brown will be driving the 7 Manholms in the 16th. He was slated to drive the 9, but the 9 Royalty has arrived, is scratched due to lameness. Scratch the 9 Royalty has arrived, is lame, will not race in today's 16th, so move Brady Brown over to drive the 7 Manholms in race 16. Post time coming up for the first here at the Meadows at 12 noon. A fast track, clear skies, great day for racing here at the Meadows. Right now, let's take a look at our top 10 winning drivers.
The Meadows Standardbred Owners Association welcomes you to the Adios Pace for the Orchids at the Meadows Racetrack and Casino in Washington, PA. Hundreds of fans are expected on the apron today, and we welcome you, our virtual audience, to harness your luck with Meadows Racing. Check out our website, meadowsharnessracing.com, to watch and wager online. Thanks to our media partners at KDKA and the Fan Radio Network for promoting the event, and our major sponsor, Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association, for making today's live stream possible. We are on all day today, so like and comment on our live stream. And don't forget to harness your luck. I'm Donnell Mock, and along with my co-host Gabe Pruitt and announcer Jeff Siddick, we welcome you to the Adios Pace for the Orchids.
And good afternoon and welcome to the Adios Pace for the Orchids. 16 races here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon at the Meadows Racetrack, Washington, Pennsylvania. I'm Gabe Pruitt. I'm joined by the lovely Donnell Mock. And Donnell, what a great day we have here for Adios Day 2021.
We do. It's a lot different than last year. Our fans are back on the apron, so I'm excited. If you're here today, make sure you stop at the apron. There was a hat giveaway, the Adios hats. They're really nice this year. The MSOA is giving out phone wallets at our booth, and then the PHRA is here too, and they're doing a virtual reality that we're going to hear about more later, which is really awesome. So if you're here, definitely stop by the apron, lots of giveaways. And then if you're at home, make sure you're tuning into this live stream, and then there's free programs on meadowsharnessracing.com, so we're going to have a lot of action today.
Lots of action, and particularly in terms of the wagering as well, Donnell. We've got 16 races here this afternoon, multiple pick fives, 3 on the program in total, 2 of which have a guarantee. Got multiple pick fours as well, and then in that Adios Pace, the 15th race this afternoon, that's the feature, $375,000 on the line. We're going to have a mandatory payout in the Jackpot I-5 with a big carryover, better than $20,000 heading in.
Yeah, it's definitely a good day to gamble, so get those tickets in here. You can bet on meadowsharnessracing.com again, and if you're here, get in the lines and visit our tellers.
Yeah, and you can pull up your free program pages as well online. That's meadowsharnessracing.com. We're happy to have you on board here. It's the biggest day of the year, Adios Day at the Meadows, and a little different than last year as well.
Yeah, definitely a little different. Last year we didn't have fans. But you know what? Mike Wilder and Catch the Fire still made it a great day, and we're going to see a little bit about them. Mike Wilder, our winner last year. I'm Donnell Mock here at the Meadows Racetrack and Casino in Washington, PA, where we're talking with Mike Wilder, the 2020 Adios winner.
Catch the Fire, trying to hold on. Catch the Fire, Mike Wilder. They win the Adios.
You win over 8,000 races in that one race, you feel just electricity come over you. It's almost hard to believe.
And the real spark of electricity was the winning horse, Catch the Fire, owned by Charlie Taylor of CT Stables and trained by John Ackley. Watching the Winner's Circle celebration, you can tell horse racing is a family affair that all started at a racetrack. Wilder married the daughter of racing legend Dan Altmaier. 20 years later, father, son-in-law, and all of Altmaier Wilder Racing is at the top of its game, working together in this family business every day.
Most people laugh and joke and wonder how we all get along the way we do.
Every day I feel like I'm blessed. You know, the harness racing has been in my wife and I's life our whole time we've been together. And then for Heather to come and enjoy it as much, and our daughter Julie, she owns a lot of pieces of the horses, so it's still a family affair. And then the granddaughters coming up, and they're involved. They love horses, so everything's been great.
I was in Ohio, obviously racing, and she was doing an internship. She was working also in the race office at Scioto where I was racing. 2 years later, after that, we got married.
We got married, we had the kids, we got the house, we have 5 dogs. Everything is very, very fast. Everything that we do in our life is quite fast. We make fast decisions. We move quickly. We're very excitable people, we always say.
They had every reason to be excited and nervous on Adios Day.
We just kept telling Dad, no matter what happens, like you come home, no matter what happens, we're still your family, we're still gonna be there for you no matter what.
My girls were here, my daughters were both here.
Honestly, I was praying the whole day.
Before the race, like it's a thing for us we always like to pray before the race, and we did. When they stepped out onto the track, it was like all nerves, all emotions, and it was definitely something very surreal.
And they're off. Elver Hanover's going to leave from the far outside and grab the front.
I was just holding onto the fence, and I was like down on my knees. I couldn't even stand up.
The Greek Freak is second on the inside. Comes the 3, Catch the Fire.
She was praying during the race too. She said, I think I was scream praying, but it's okay.
They're on the last turn. It's Catch the Fire with the lead. Elver Hanover is looking to get toward the outside.
I moved him to the front. We needed every inch of the stretch to get it done.
On the inside still is the Greek Freak second, top of the stretch. They're on their way home in the Adios.
When it came down to the wire, like we were all just full out yelling because we knew he was going to get it.
And bringing him into the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's Catch the Fire. On the outside, here comes the Greek Freak. Up the inside is Elver Hanover.
I didn't watch the race until the end, and everyone started screaming, and there's a video.
You don't hear that when you're racing, and they were pretty emotional. They were crying and screaming, and didn't know they rooted that hard.
Catch the Fire, try to hold on. Catch the Fire, Mike Wilder. They win the Adios.
He just showed up for me. He raced his heart out.
We were very thrilled and excited, crying. We did some crying.
It was a moment this family will never forget. They spent the evening celebrating, but the very next day, they were back at work taking care of the horses, who they also consider part of the family.
We got a great team. We got great caretakers. Take care of the horses just like they're our kids. They need something. I know they can't talk. We get it for them. We do whatever we have to do to make their lives as easy as possible so they perform at their best for us. And
The main goal in all of this is to be a happy, loving family. That is our greatest blessing, and to take care of our animals and to do so with integrity. And those are the cornerstone of this stable.
For more great stories like this, make sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube.
And what a great piece, Donnell. What a great day it was for Mike Wilder and the entire Wilder family. He has quite a supporting cast behind him as well.
He sure does, and you know what? They'll be back this year. He's in the Adios with number 7, I believe, so maybe he can do a repeat and upset this year.
Yeah, he was 74-1 in the elimination last week. Got into the final. You have to be in to win. So big long shot, but big chance maybe again today.
Yeah, he had a great elimination. His horse raced great, so I'm happy to see him back in the Adios this year.
All right, when we get set here, we're getting closer to post time for what is a huge Saturday afternoon at the Meadows. We're happy you're on board with us. If you're out there, you can pull up free program pages. You can make your wagers online, meadowsharnessracing.com. And at this time, Donnell, we're going to bring in the third member of our broadcast team, Jeff Zedek. He's got the best seat in the house, so to speak. He's the top of the stands. And right now, we'll send it over to Jeff.
Thank you, Gabe. Yeah, we are getting a little closer to our first race. 2 minutes on the board for the opener today. Our first is a Pennsylvania Stallion Series trot sponsored by the Pennsylvania Harness Horsemen's Association. This is a 3-year-old filly trot. First of 2 divisions. They're going for $20,000 in purse money. Had a total of 10 entries into this stake, and it was split into 2 groups of 5. Our first 2 races today, the Daily Double. Morning line for this first says 2435 with the 2 Alpine. Did have a driver choice. Mike Wilder was asked to drive the 1 and the 5. Chooses to drive the 5. The sun rises again. We'll identify those driver choices throughout the day. Often a good handicapping tool as kind of get an insight as to who the drivers think has the better chance when they're named on multiple horses in one race. Morning line 2435. I had little imagination here. I went with the exact same numbers, 2435. Alpine has been on the ticket first, second, or third 7 times in 9 starts this season. Comes off a second place finish last time out racing against some older horses and a non-winners of 4 at Pocono Downs. Trotted a nice mile in 55-1. Hasn't won in a long time, though. The only win this year was back in mid-April at Pocono Downs in a Weiss Series trot. I'm going to hope that Alpine can put it together today and get the victory in this stake. The 4 Above the Clouds I'll use for second, coming off a 5th place finish in a conditioned race at Pocono last time out, a tough group. The 3 Franklin County, local horse, for third, and then the 5 The Sun Rises again for fourth. 2, 4, 3, 5 for me. 2, 4, 3, and 5 horses are coming onto the track for post parade for our first of the day. Our parade marshals lead the horses onto the track for our first of the afternoon. Here's the field for the first. Pennsylvania Stallion Series Trotters for $20,000 in purse money. Number 1 is Victoria's Pockets, owned by Richard Brisky. Kevin Johnson is the trainer. The driver is Eric Goodell. Number 2 is Alpine, owned by Diamond Creek Racing. Julie Miller is the trainer. The driver is Andy Miller. Number 3 is Franklin County, owned by the McMullen Stable. Wilbur Yoder, the trainer and driver. Number 4 is Above the Clouds, owned by the Bay Pond Racing Stable. John Bootenshane trains. The driver is David Miller. And rounding out the field, number 5, The Sun Rises Again, owned by Kansas Racing Stable. Jonas Zernason is the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. That's the field for the first race. Start of today's early daily double, along with Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and 10-cent Superfecta wagering. Get your plays in now for the first. Six to 5 here on the 2 Alpine. 6 to 5 choices the 2 Alpine. 2 to 1 on the 4 Above the Clouds. 3 to 1 on the 5 The Sun Rises Again. This is the first of 16 on the card today here on Adios Day at the Meadows. Track fast. Temperature starting out in the upper 60s, and it is headed up to around 77, the high later today. Just an absolute perfect day for racing. Track is very, very fast today. Bruce Smith and his track crew doing a great job. We had a bad storm move through a couple of days ago, and that put the track crew into some extra hours of work this week to get things cleared back up, and they had that track very fast last night. It is equally fast today as we get set for our first on the card here at the Meadows. Let's go over to the paddock and Gabe Pruitt.
Thanks so much, Jeff, and I'm standing by here with Ashley Eisenbill. Ashley with the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. And Ashley, I know this is a huge day, Adios Day every year, a day you have marked on your calendars well in advance.
Absolutely. The Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association is so excited to be here in person this year. We were here last year, but we're glad to be out there on the apron today with the fans.
And talk to us a little bit about what you've got going on, because there are plenty of activities here, and I have to get over there to that blue tent as well. Talk to us about the virtual reality setup.
Well, we're super excited to be here today and have our virtual reality simulators out and about for the first time since COVID. So if you're here, make sure you check us out. We're at the end of the apron in the big blue tent. We have our 2 thoroughbred harness simulators with us, along with our new and improved harness simulator. We worked with the Penn State engineering students last spring during COVID on making our simulator actually move. So we have a racetrack, a race bike that actually moves with the simulation of the VR goggles. So it is so lifelike. We've had a couple drivers. I know Chris Gooden was on it earlier, and they said it feels like the real deal. So we're super excited to have it.
Yeah, I saw our track photographer, Chris Gooden. He posted a video online. Looked like a little bit of a bumpy ride that he was on.
It's a little bit of a rough ride. So you definitely need to be 18 to get on the harness one and have it moving. But we do have availability for some of the VR for some of the older kids, like 12 years up.
Well, as we know, it's not always a smooth ride on the track as well. So check out the virtual reality. Talk to us a little more about what you got going on with the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. You guys, of course, a major sponsor today and a major influence in the racing industry here in the state of Pennsylvania.
Yes, so we are a major part of bringing people to the track and marketing the sport here in Pennsylvania, and we like to represent our horsemen, our horses, and then also the breeders in Pennsylvania. So we have a lot to offer here in PA.
Definitely a lot to offer. Great industry here in the state. Ashley, thanks so much. We'll look forward to stopping by and seeing you. If you're on track here today, check out the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. Race 1 is sponsored by our major sponsor, the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. The PHRA was formed by industry stakeholders to facilitate Pennsylvania's horse breeding and racing industry branding campaign. Stakeholders collectively represent more than 10,000 owners and trainers of the horse racing industry in the Commonwealth. Please visit them online at penhorseracing.com. We are grateful for their support of the Adios Pace for the Orchids. And once again, we'll send it back over to announcer Jeff Zedek.
Thank you, Gabe. Checking the odds board right now. Favorite remains the 2 Alpine. Now it's 6 to 5, and as I say that, the odds drop on the 4 Above the Clouds, who's now also 6 to 5. So we've got co-favorites on the win board right now. The 5, The Sun Rises Again, at 4 to 1. Then you've got 8 to 1 on the 3 Franklin County. There's Franklin County on your screen, the local horse. The McMullen Stable out of Armagh If you're traveling east on Route 22, you drive right past the McMullen Stable in Armagh, Pennsylvania. Wilbur Yoder keeping this one here at the Meadows, though, but Franklin County, a horse that only raced twice last year, but has come on strong this year, 3 for 14. It's banked just under 30,000. The other locally based horse here has had a barn change since the last time out. Victoria's Pockets was in the Altmaier Wilder operation, but now has been sold and is in the Kevin Johnson barn, making the debut for that one. That's your longest shot at 23-1. Field 4, the first, is approaching the gate. Last chance to get your wagers in on our first of the day. Field of trotters in behind the gate for our first race, Pennsylvania Stallion Series, 3-year-old filly trot. And they're off, quickly out is the 4 above the clouds. Off stride, the 2 Alpine. The 2 Alpine has gone off stride. Getting away second, that's the 3 Franklin County. Into the turn third, the 5 the Sun Rises again. Into that first turn fourth, the 1 Victoria's Pockets. And farther back after the break, 2 Alpine. Field moves through the first turn. David Miller and Above the Clouds lead the way. Franklin County is there second, racing third. That's the Sun Rises again. They're at the quarter at 28 flat. Into the lane for the first time, racing fourth. The distant fourth right now is Victoria's Pockets, trying to close the gap. And farther back after the break, 2 Alpine. Field's well spread out as they come by the 3/8 mile point the first time. It's Above the Clouds with the lead, racing second, Franklin County. Trotting third, that's the Sun Rises again. Next in fourth, it's Victoria's Pockets, and Alpine is fifth. They head for the halfway point. It's Above the Clouds on the engine. Racing second is Franklin County. They reach the half in 58-1. The Sun Rises again is third. A gap back to Victoria's Pockets fourth. Trying to catch that one in fifth is Alpine. They head down to the 5/8 mile point. First one there will be Above the Clouds. Racing second, Franklin County takes the pocket trip. The Sun Rises again, a close-up third. Victoria's Pockets now closing some ground in fourth, and Alpine is fifth. They move into the turn and head toward 3/4. Above the Clouds, untested so far. On the inside is Franklin County. Here comes a challenge now from the Sun Rises again. 3/4 and 127-1. Around the last turn, Above the Clouds has led it all the way. Challenger on the outside as the Sun Rises again. Franklin County on the inside third. Victoria's Pockets is fourth. Alpine fifth. Top of the stretch. They turn for home. Above the Clouds turns the corner with the lead. Franklin County is second. On the outside, the Sun Rises again. Through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's Above the Clouds on the inside. Franklin County will be second. It's Above the Clouds, wire to wire in 156-1. 4-3, 1, 5, and a 2. 4-3, 1, 5, 2. In the opener today as Above the Clouds, and David Miller for trainer John Butenshane going to score the win here in 156 and 1/5. Not a whole lot to analyze in this one as the 4 went right to the front. The other key to the race was the 2 Alpine making the break right at the start, and that took that one right out of it. The 3 Franklin County got a nice pocket trip, sat that throughout the mile, and holds the second place finish. Bit close from the 1 Victoria's Pockets, who was kind of gapped out early, but Victoria's Pockets able to come back and get that third spot late as the 5 the Sun Rises again finishes fourth. Good win here for Above the Clouds. That'll be win number 3 on the season, win number 5 in the career of Above the Clouds. David Miller getting the winning drive. That'll be his 10th this season at the Meadows. John Butenshane gets his 2nd local victory of the season. Back in front of the stands, the winner of today's first race, number 4, Above the Clouds, owned by the Bay Pond Racing Stable of Malvern, Pennsylvania. John Boutenshane, the winning trainer. David Miller gets the winning drive. Above the Clouds, 3-year filly by Explosive Matter, picks up the win in a time of 1:56.1, capturing the PHRA-sponsored Pennsylvania Stallion Series 3-year-old filly trot. Final price of 4 to 5 on Above the Clouds. Franklin County off at 9 to 1. Victoria's Pockets at 25 to 1. And the Sun Rises again off at a 4 to 1 price. 4-3-1-5 is now official. Payoffs in the first, number 4, Above the Clouds, 380, 280, and 240. Number 3, Franklin County, 440 and 380. Number 1, Victoria's Pockets, $7 to show. The exacta 4-3 returning $18.20. Trifecta 4-3-1, $110.80. 10-cent superfecta of 4-3, 1 and 5 pays $11.74. Number 5, The Sun Rises again, was 4th. Number 2, Alpine, was 5th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 3, 5, 2, 1, and 4 on the bottom. The time for the mile, 1:56.1. Second race of the day is the second division of the Pennsylvania Stallion Series for 3-year-old filly trotters. This race brought to you by Amulet Equine Rehab out of Belle Vernon, Pennsylvania. $20,000 is the purse for this second race. We're going to start a 50-cent pick 5. This will also wrap up today's early daily double. Looking at those double, Will Pay's favorite is with the 3, A Hopeful Prayer at $7. Then the 1, Diffident at $13.80. Third choice, the 5, Miss Zelda at $52.40. Those are your daily double Will Pays wrapping up here, combining the winner of the first, the 4, Above the Clouds, with the various numbers in race 2. We have 7 minutes on the board. 3 to 5 choice is number 3, A Hopeful Prayer. Right now, let's take a look at a replay of race 1. And they're off. Quickly out is the 4, Above the Clouds. Off stride, the 2, Alpine. The 2, Alpine has gone off stride. Getting away second, that's the 3, Franklin County. Into the turn third, the 5, The Sun Rises again. Into that first turn fourth, the 1, Victoria's Pockets. And farther back after the break, 2, Alpine. Field moves through the first turn. David Miller and Above the Clouds lead the way. Franklin County is there second, racing third. That's the Sun Rises again. They're at the quarter at 28 flat. Into the lane for the first time, racing fourth. A distant fourth right now is Victoria's Pockets, trying to close the gap. And farther back after the break, 2, Alpine. Field's well spread out as they come by the 3/8 mile point the first time. It's Above the Clouds with the lead, racing second, Franklin County. Trotting third, that's the Sun Rises again. Next in fourth, it's Victoria's Pockets, and Alpine is fifth. They head for the halfway point. It's Above the Clouds on the engine. Racing second is Franklin County. They reach the half in 58-1. The Sun Rises again is third. A gap back to Victoria's Pockets fourth. Trying to catch that one in fifth is Alpine. They head down to the 5/8 mile point. First one there will be Above the Clouds. Racing second, Franklin County takes the pocket trip. The Sun Rises again, a close-up third. Victoria's Pockets now closing some ground in fourth, and Alpine is fifth. They move into the turn and head toward 3/4. Above the Clouds, untested so far. On the inside is Franklin County. Here comes a challenge now from the Sun Rises again. 3/4 in 127-1. Around the last turn, Above the Clouds has led it all the way. Challenger on the outside as the Sun Rises again. Franklin County on the inside third. Victoria's Pockets is fourth. Alpine fifth. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. Above the Clouds turns the corner with the lead. Franklin County is second. On the outside, the Sun Rises again. Through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's Above the Clouds on the inside. Franklin County will be second. It's Above the Clouds, wire to wire at 156-1. Above the Clouds at 380 on the win ticket. Gets the victory as the 4 to 5 favorite. That's how close it was for the show spot. There's the photo for show on your screen right now. The 1, Victoria's Pockets over the 5. The Sun Rises again. Let's go back over to the paddock. Donnell and Gabe.
Thanks a lot, Jeff and Donnell. We did see the 4-5 favorite above the clouds kick off Adios Day action here at the Meadows. 4-5 at a 5-horse field, but still not bad. They're over $110 for the trifecta, so good payout, at least in the exotics in the opener.
Yep, and if you're at home, make sure you're checking out the program and getting those bets in at meadowsharnessracing.com. We have a 16-race card, and we're just getting started, so get in there and get those bets in.
Well, one thing is for sure, we are just getting cranked up here on what is a huge day at the Meadows. Biggest day of the year, in fact, and we hope you'll pull up your free program pages, meadowsharnessracing.com. Join us. Lots of guaranteed pulls this afternoon, Donnell. We've got that huge carryover going into the Adios final. That's this afternoon's 15th race. Speaking of the racing industry here in the state, Donnell, the impact of the racing industry goes far beyond race day here in the state of Pennsylvania. It creates jobs, provides financial relief in local communities, supports crucial aftercare programs as well in the state of Pennsylvania. And here's one example from right here in Washington County.
My name's Jamie Donahue. I work here at 84 Agway, and here we sell grain, bedding, pet supplies, and garden supplies. I would say half or 50 to 60% of our sales is geared towards the meadows and the racetrack. We do about 40 to 50 tons of feed to the meadows per week. I really don't think people realize how much the benefits horse racing has to employment in Pennsylvania, because it's a big part of the agriculture part. The farmers, they supply bedding, the grain, and then we are here to accommodate people's feed needs for their horses and grooming supplies, and we carry it all here for everybody. We have our delivery drivers, we have our cashiers, our two managers. I actually grew up in the horse business. My father has been a trainer at the Meadowlands for about 40 years, so I've seen a lot of races and I've been there for it all. I love horse racing. I have grown up around it all my life. It's been a big part of my life, and it has taught me a lot. Without horse racing in Pennsylvania and around the whole United States, I think our economy would not be doing as well as it has been.
You know, Donnell, it really is amazing when you start to think about how many lives that the industry just affects overall. That was a prime example from right here locally as well.
Yep, that was right at Agway, a couple miles down the road. They sell a ton of feed here, and then it just stems down that you don't realize from your hay suppliers, your farriers, your blacksmiths, your vets. It's a big stem of how much economic impact we do have here in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, both directly and indirectly, a major industry here in the state of Pennsylvania and throughout the country, for that matter. We've got another field of five coming up in race two, Donnell. That's the second division. We're going to send it up to Jeff Zidek for the post parade. You'll be back the special interview. We'll take a look at the post parade here coming up for race two first.
Thank you, Gabe and Donnell. We're getting closer to our second race on the card. We can fill in a blank later in the program. Your attention, please. If you turn to the 11th race. In race 11, first we have an owner update. Number 3, Jahan Hanover. The sole owner should be listed as Matthew Morrison. Matthew Morrison is now the sole owner of number 3, Jahan Hanover. We can fill in the blank on the 7, Born of Fire. The driver will be Brady Brown. Brady Brown will be driving number 7, Born of Fire, in this afternoon's 11th race. Please note that driver changed, 7, Born of Fire, in race 11. It will be Brady Brown. Second race is the second division of the Pennsylvania Stallion Series. This division is sponsored by Amulet Equine Rehab out of Belle Vernon, Pennsylvania. It's a 3-year-old filly trot for a purse of $20,000. We're going to kick off an early pick 5 in this second race. Pick 5 wagering here on race 2. Pick the winners of races 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. It's a 50-cent base wager. Driver choice, Mike Wilder was named on the 2 and the 4. Chooses to drive the 4 Gold Stones. Stakes record in the Pennsylvania Stallion Series was set in 2017 by Mike Wilder, and It's Good to Be Queen, 153-4. Quick mile to target for the for the stakes record here for this Pennsylvania Stallion Series event. Morning line says 1-3-4-5. I'm going to go 3-1-2-5. I'll take the 3, A Hopeful Prayer, out of the Andy Miller stable. Horses coming onto the track for post parade. Here they are for the second race. Pennsylvania Stallion Series 3-year-old filly trotters, a purse of $20,000. Number 1 is Diffident, owned by the SRF stable. Annette Lorenzen is the trainer. The driver is Tim Tetrick. 2 is Coming On Strong, owned by the D&G Racing stable. Arnold Whitkin and Claude Gendreau stable. Dean Collins is the trainer. The driver is Dexter Dunn. 3 is A Hopeful Prayer, owned by the Andy Miller stable and Little E LLC. Julie Miller trains. The driver is Andy Miller. Number 4, Gold Stones, owned by Tim Betts, Nick Catalano, Keith Pippi, and Steve Moss. Scott Betts is the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. Rounding out the field is number 5, Miss Zelda, owned by the Irv Miller stable. All Right Racing, Engel stable of Illinois, and George Gullimus. Irv Miller is the trainer. The driver is David Miller. That's the field for the second race. This is the start of a 50-cent pick 5. Wager now. 3 to 5 on the win board on number 3, A Hopeful Prayer. Second choice at 2 to 1 is the 1, Diffident. Third call right now, well, it's split between the 4, Gold Stones, and the 5, Miss Zelda. Over to the paddock. Here's Donnell Mock.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Yannick Gingras. You have a big day coming up. We're starting in the Volo with Blue Diamond Eyes. What a great mile last week. How are you feeling going into this week?
She was really, really good last week. She's been good, honestly. She's just a tough group of filly this year, and then she kind of got away from the top one last week and capitalized on it, but I feel really confident going into today.
Yep, she's my pick for today. And then we're going into Adios. You had a pick. You got both your horses to the elimination, but you ended up picking Luz Pearlman. What made you come to that decision today?
Well, post position, they were waited for Ronnie waited for the draw, and then 1 drew 2, 1 drew 9, so that kind of took care of itself from there.
Yep, and now how are you feeling going in? You've already won the Adios before in 2013. Do you feel different from your first Adios to this one?
Oh, not really. It's just it's a big race. You want to do good. But no, the horse is coming into the race really good. He had a couple of really good starts at the Meadowland. And last week we had a good trip. Got away third, and it was fast fractions. But the horse, he was good. Didn't do anything fancy, but he had a good pace finishing.
Are you hoping for kind of the same mile this week?
Oh, I hope they mix it up a little bit. Hopefully, if one gets an easy trip on the front or something like that, they're going to be hard to catch. But hopefully, like I said, they mix it up and we can pick him up at the end.
All right. Well, good luck today. I'm cheering for you. And back to Jeff.
Thank you, Donnell. Getting closer to our second race of the day. Horse is still scoring down on the racetrack. Take a look at a few warming up. There's the 1, Diffident. Sitting out there at a 2 to 1 price, Tim Tetrick. He last drove this one early June at Pocono. Jason Bartlett's driven the horse to a couple of wins consecutively at Yonkers in non-winners of 4 company. Remember, Yonkers is a half-mile track, twice around, so the speeds are a little slower than they are on tracks such as the Meadows, the 5/8. There's Coming On Strong, local horse out of the Dean Collins barn. Dexter Dunn has driven this one once before, drove the horse at Pocono in early June. Comes off a 7th place finish from a bad post last time out. A Hopeful Prayer, your 3 to 5 favorite, Andy Miller for Julie Miller. Picked up a win in non-winners of 3 company at Harrah's Philadelphia last time out, or 2 back, I should say. Last time out was in the Reynolds stake at the Meadowlands, had little chance from a bad post. They won a half in 56-3 and came home in 56 flat. Just had no chance to make up ground in that fast final half. Miss Zelda, the 5, David Miller for Irv Miller. David has driven this one in the past a few times. Another one that had a bad post at the Meadowlands last time out. Shows just 1 win this year, but has been on the board 4 of 7 starts. There's a look in the winner's circle at the Adios statue. That's the trophy that will go to the winner today. That is, of course, a smaller version of the statue that sits at the entrance to our barn area at the Meadows. It was first dedicated back in the late 60s. One of the heaviest trophies you'll find in sports. Getting closer to our second race. Horses have reached the gate. This is your final call for wagering on the second race. We're starting a 50-cent pick 5. Get your plays in. You got a few moments left to wager on the pick 5. Pennsylvania Stallion Series trotters behind the gate for race 2. And they're off. From the inside, the 1 Diffident steps out well with the 3 A Hopeful Prayer. Getting away third from the outside, the 5 Miss Zelda. Into the turn 4th, that's the 2 Coming On Strong. The early trailer is the 4 Gold Stones, but it's A Hopeful Prayer leading them by the 8th pole for Andy Miller. Racing second is Diffident around the turn in third. That's Miss Zelda. Coming On Strong trots 4th. Early trailer is Gold Stones. Field moves around the turn over to the quarter pole. It's A Hopeful Prayer at that marker in 29 flat. Into the lane for the first time, Diffident sits the inside second. Racing third is Miss Zelda. Coming On Strong there in 4th. The trailer is Gold Stones. Less than a lap to go now, and A Hopeful Prayer leads them into the turn. Diffident there second. Miss Zelda trots third. Then it's Coming On Strong and Gold Stones. No one's made a move yet to go after the front runner, A Hopeful Prayer. Diffident is trotting second as they get to the half-mile point. Half-mile down in 58 3/5 to the backstretch. A Hopeful Prayer, the leader, with Diffident chasing second. Next in third, it's Miss Zelda. Coming On Strong, yet to move in 4th. Trailer is Gold Stones. No one's made a move yet. They've got less than 3/8 to go, and it's A Hopeful Prayer in command. Diffident is there second, a couple of lengths to Miss Zelda third. Coming On Strong 4th. The trailer is Gold Stones. Into the turn to the 3/4. Still no challengers for A Hopeful Prayer. Diffident is second. Now to the outside. Here comes Coming On Strong. 3/4, 127 2. Around the last turn, A Hopeful Prayer with the lead. Diffident is second. Coming On Strong starts to close on the outside, takes over third. Miss Zelda on the inside 4th. Trailer Gold Stones, top of the stretch. They turn for home. It's a sprint home from here, and A Hopeful Prayer holds the lead. Diffident is second. Coming On Strong, still closing through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. It's A Hopeful Prayer coming on strong on the outside for second. A Hopeful Prayer, the winner in 156. 3-2, possibly the 5 over the 1. A Hopeful Prayer getting the win for Andy Miller. He was left alone on the front, controlled things from start to finish today. Great effort, though, from the local horse Coming On Strong out of the Dean Collins barn. Dexter Dunn sat 4th early. Had to make the move. Nobody else wanted to go to the outside. He'll make the move around that final turn. And she lives up to her name, closing very nicely to get second here. Three, 2, 1, 5 is on the board. 3, 2, 1, and 5. Not yet official for the Julie Miller barn. That's win number 6 this season locally. Andy Miller will get his 7th winning drive this season at the Meadows. 156 flat. 1/5 faster than our first division today. Returning to the winner's circle, winner of our second race, number 3, A Hopeful Prayer, with the Andy Miller Stable Incorporated of Millstone Township, New Jersey. Little E LLC of New York, New York. Julie Miller, the winning trainer. Andy Miller, the winning driver. A Hopeful Prayer, 3-year-old filly by Father Patrick. Wins for the 4th time in 8 starts on the season. The mile in 1:56. I'd like to thank the Pennsylvania Harness Horsemen's Association for their sponsorship of our second race. The PHHA is committed to the promotion and development of harness racing in Pennsylvania, constantly advocating for the best interests of our industry. They maintain staffed offices at their member tracks, the Downs at Mohegan Sun Pocono and Harrah's Philadelphia Casino and Racetrack. You can learn more about racing's economic impact, find news, and read their blog at phha.org. Amulet Equine also sponsoring our second race. Amulet Equine Rehabilitation out of Bell Vernon, Pennsylvania. Training facility and also rehab center for all breeds of horses. We are official in the second race, 3215. 3215 is official in race number 2. Payoffs in the second. Number 3, A Hopeful Prayer, $3, $2.80, $2.10. Number 2 coming on strong, $8.80 and $2.80. Number 1, Diffident, $2.10 to show. The exacta 3-2, good for $29 even. The trifecta 3-2-1 pays $56.20. 10-cent super of 3-2, 1 and 5, $3.73. And the double 4 and 3 pays $7 even. Number 5, Miss Zelda was 4th. Number 4, Gold Stones finished 5th. Rechecking it from the top down, it reads 3, 2, 1, 5, and 4 on the bottom. Time for the mile was 1:56. Third race is coming up next. It's a claiming pace for a purse of $7,900. We're going to start a 50-cent pick 4 here in race 3. Pick 4 wagering starting here in the third race. Driver change on the 3 Western Tyrant to Yannick Gingras. Yannick Gingras will be driving number 3 Western Tyrant in this, the third race. On the win board right now, the choice is the 6 All Beef and No Bull at 5-2. Let's take a look at a replay of race 2. And they're off from the inside. The 1 Diffident steps out well with the 3 A Hopeful Prayer. Getting away third from the outside, the 5 Miss Zelda. Into the turn 4th, that's the 2 coming on strong. The early trailer is the 4 Gold Stones, but it's A Hopeful Prayer leading them by the 8th pole for Andy Miller. Racing second is Diffident around the turn in third. That's Miss Zelda. Coming on strong, trots 4th. Early trailer is Gold Stones. Field moves around the turn over to the quarter pole. It's A Hopeful Prayer at that marker in 29 flat. Into the lane for the first time. Diffident sits the inside second. Racing third is Miss Zelda. Coming on strong there in 4th. The trailer is Gold Stones. Less than a lap to go now, and A Hopeful Prayer leads them into the turn. Diffident there second. Miss Zelda trots third. Then it's coming on strong and Gold Stones. No one's made a move yet to go after the front runner, A Hopeful Prayer. Diffident is trotting second as they get to the half-mile point. Half-mile down in 58 3/5 to the backstretch. A Hopeful Prayer, the leader, with Diffident chasing second. Next in third, it's Miss Zelda. Coming on strong, yet to move in 4th. Trailer is Gold Stones. No one's made a move yet. And they've got less than 3/8 to go, and it's A Hopeful Prayer in command. Diffident is there second, a couple of lengths to Miss Zelda third. Coming on strong 4th, the trailer is Gold Stones. Into the turn to the 3/4, still no challengers for A Hopeful Prayer. Diffident is second. Now to the outside, here comes coming on strong. 3/4, 127 2. Around the last turn, A Hopeful Prayer with the lead. Diffident is second, coming on strong, starts to close on the outside, takes over third. Miss Zelda on the inside 4th, trailer Gold Stones, top of the stretch, they turn for home. It's a sprint home from here, and A Hopeful Prayer holds the lead. Diffident is second, coming on strong, still closing. Through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's A Hopeful Prayer coming on strong on the outside for second. A Hopeful Prayer, the winner in 1:56. Wire-to-wire victory for A Hopeful Prayer, and Andy Miller winning our second race. Third race coming up next. There's the photo for the show spot from the second. It was close, but the 1 Diffident held off the 5 Miss Zelda. Let's go over to Gabe and Donnell in the paddock.
Thanks so much, Jeff and Donnell. Couple of divisions in now, that Pennsylvania Stallion Series. We've seen a couple of favorites here to kick off Adios Day at the Meadows.
Yep, so far it's been the favorites. Andy Miller can't be beaten there, so we're off to a good start, and if you're at home watching, make sure you're getting those wagers in and checking out that free program on meadowsharnessracing.com.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect those favorites to continue to roll in. We should see some big paydays today because these field sizes are beginning to bulk up. We've got some good competitive races. None more than competitive today than that featured Adios. I'm going to catch up with the driver of the favorite of that event, Joe Bongiorno, after the post parade here for race 3. But it is quite a card today with some good, solid fields.
Yep, definitely a great card, and we're actually going to turn to a story about a horse who made a great comeback, Massive Stroke. He's been racing here at the Meadows. He has a sweet tooth and an even sweeter comeback story.
You run a temperature anywhere from 103 to 105 every day, had double pneumonia.
He was in there, I think, 13 days in the hospital. We brought him out, turned him out for 5 days, and he got a virus.
It was a lot of stress, a lot of work. Sleepless nights. It was horrible.
He almost died.
Massive Stroke went from fighting for first place in the races to fighting for his life. Owner Bernie Gaff Jr. and trainer Roy Barnhart enlisted the help of the best veterinarians and the highest quality feed to get this beautiful horse well again. Massive Stroke is a family favorite, and they refused to give up on him.
He'd eat very little. I bought different types of feed. And, I started buying things I thought he would eat. It just... And one day, I walked in the barn, he had his head stuck out. Ever since then, he's been full tilt.
Roy has him eating Tim Horton chocolate glazed donuts every morning, doesn't he?
Yeah, if he don't get it, he's tearing the barn apart.
We're proud of him. I mean, Roy's done a great job. Ernie Massey, like I said, when he started with him, I think he gave him character because he's a showboat.
What a great story there, Donnell, and it really just shows you the versatility of these amazing equine athletes.
It sure does, and it was a great story of this horse, and he came back to win one of our early closer series, so we had fun shooting with him, too. He loves his donuts, so him and I have that in common.
Yeah, that makes 3 of us for that matter. We've got 50-cent pick 4 wagering coming up on the upcoming third race, part of a slew of multi-race wagers here on this afternoon, Adios Day at the Meadows. We'll take a look at the post parade. We'll send it over to Jeff Zedek as they get set to come on the track for race number 3.
Here they are for today's third race, claiming Pacers a purse of $7,900. This is the start of a 50-cent pick 4. This race brought to you by Billboards on Wheels. Number 1 is Latest Desire, owned by Corey Hendricks, Nicole Stahl, and Andy Rickard. Andy Rickard is the trainer. The driver is Brady Brown. Two, Classified Material, owned by KSA of Oakdale, Pennsylvania. Nick Kozar is the trainer. The driver is Eric Goodell. 3, Western Tyrant, owned and trained by Chris Height. Driver change to Yannick Gingras. Number 4 is You Said It, owned by Kylie Cass Housley. John Sullivan, the trainer. The driver is Tim Tetrick. Number 5, Only the Tough Survive, owned by Vince and Scott Aiello. Justin Perillo trains. The driver is Dexter Dunn. 6 is All Beef and No Bull, owned by Adam DeLuna. Chaz Norris is the trainer. The driver is Aaron Merriman. 7 is Ruffle Up, owned by Marin and Marcus Marashian. Marcus Marashian, the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. 8 is McKinley Ivy, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. Rounding out the field, number 9, Ding, Ding, Dinger, owned by Rags to Riches of Pennsylvania LLC. Mark Goldberg trains. The driver is Mike Wilder. That's the field for today's third race, kicking off a pick 4. A wager now. Morning line goes 6, 7, 5, 8. $10,000 claiming Pacers. Driver choice here, Brady Brown named on the 1 and the 9. Chooses to drive the 1 Latest Desire. Eric Goodell was named on the 2 and the 4. He picks the 2 Classified Material. I'm at 6-3-2-7. I like the 6 All Beef and No Bull on the return to the Chaz Norris barn off a claim last time out. Post time coming up for the third race. Let's go over to the paddock. Gabe Pruitt.
Thanks so much, Jeff. And I'm standing by with driver Joe Bongiorno. Joe's got a couple of big drives here today. And, of course, we're going to get to that Adios favorite here in a moment, Joe. First things first, so you've got the 9th race. You've got a very nice filly hit me up at a division of the Arden Downs, daughter of Always Be Mickey. She's coming off back-to-back wins. Looks like a very nice filly.
Yeah, she's a really nice filly. You know, this Joshua Graber, he actually bought her, and he also bought the horse that's in the Adios today, Water Sports Team. And it seems like they've both been really good buys so far. You know, she's 2 for 2 since joining Jen's barn, and you know, we really like her, and I think there's a lot of upside with her, and you know, we'll see what happens there today.
Well, good luck there, but the big one we all want to know about is Water Sports Team. He is the favorite in this afternoon's $375,000 Adios. Joe, you guys acquired this horse maybe a month or so back. Talk to us about the process and what took place there.
Yeah, he was on gate, and Josh Graber seemed really interested in him, and he said he was going to take a good run at him and try to buy him. So he got him bought for $83,000, and you know, we've raced him 3 starts. He's won all 3 starts very handily, and 2 were over Yonkers, and I thought he would actually like the bigger track better, and you know, he showed that last week.
Very sharp at a 48 and change win here last week at his Adios elimination. And when you got this guy in the barn a month or so back, did you have any idea you'd be standing here with the favorite on Adios Day?
No, I definitely didn't expect that, but you know, once we saw him race the first time when Jordan drove him over at Yonkers and he went 51 flat in the slop so handily, you know, we knew we had a really nice horse. We just didn't know what we had.
Yeah, he's just really come into his own. As you mentioned, 3 in a row. Seems to be his front-end style has done it well since you've taken over as well.
Yeah, I think he's going to be, you know, we're going to learn that he's a very versatile horse also because, you know, training, you know, we train him off a helmet, and he's very, very explosive when you come off a helmet with him. But it's just the way that the first 3 races that we've had him have worked out. But, you know, like I said, he's going to be a versatile horse in the future.
Well, we'll leave that up to you to map out that drive today because that is a very competitive and a tough field. We wish you the best of luck, Joe, both the filly in race 9 and the favorite in this afternoon's Adios. He's got Water Sports Team starting from post number 4.
Thank you, Gabe.
Is sponsored by Amulet Equine Rehab and Conditioning Center in Belle Vernon. Their top priority is to provide the highest quality patient care coupled with excellent customer service. They are pleased to offer state-of-the-art, well-proven methods to help your horse be restored and reach his fullest potential. Call 724-243-3393 or visit amuletequine.com. The segment here today also sponsored by the Meadows Chaplaincy Program. Tomorrow marks 28 years for Pastor Joe serving as chaplain at the Meadows. It has been an honor for him to serve the Meadows community and see so many lives touched in many different ways. Pastor Joe appreciates being called a friend to the horsemen. He'll take that title, friend over pastor or reverend, any day.
Horses are scoring down for our 3rd race. $10,000 claiming Pacers. Crowd starting to really fill in now here for our 3rd of 16 this afternoon at the Meadows. Gate is moving. Last chance to get your wagers in. Field for the 3rd is on gate. And they're off. Stepping out well from the inside. The 3 Western Tyrant grabs the track. Up on the outside, the 6 All Beef. And No Bull. Far outside, here comes the 7 Ruffle Up. On the inside, the 2 Classified Materialist 4th. The 1 Latest Desire is away 5th. 6th on the outside, the 5 Only the Tough Survive. Racing 7th into that first turn as they make their way around is You Said It. Field over to the quarter pole in 27 1/5. Up on the outside, that's Ruffle Up and Dave Pallone now clearing to the lead. Challenge on the outside comes from Only the Tough Survive, who's been parked. All Beef and No Bull is back to 3rd. Western Tyrant 4th. Classified Material 5th. Latest Desire is 6th. Then it's You Said It 7th. That one pops to the outside. Racing 8th is Ding, Ding, Dinger, and McKinley Ivy's at the back. They head for the halfway point. Ruffle Up on the inside. Challenged on the outside. Only the Tough Survive. All Beef and No Bull watches this from the inside pocket trip, 55-2 for the half. Western Tyrant's locked in 4th. Here comes Classified Material to the outside 5th. You Said It's going to get some cover 6th. 7th on the outside is Ding Ding Dinger. 8th on the move goes McKinley Ivy, trailer his latest desire. They continue toward the 3/4. 3 wide bid from Classified Material, but only the Tough Survive is not done yet. He's still hanging tough between horses. Ruffle Up. They're lining up 3 wide behind him, but they can't get past yet. 3/4, 123-3. Around the last turn, Ruffle Up taking on all challengers here. Only the Tough Survive. A game effort today, but now circling up 4 wide. Here comes Ding Ding Dinger, but All Beef and No Bull looms large in the pocket as they turn for home. Ruffle Up's led it all the way, but here comes All Beef and No Bull. Western Tyrant's found some room late through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. All Beef and No Bull. Western Tyrant, Ding Ding Dinger 3rd. Western Tyrant trying to get there. All Beef and No Bull. That's a photo for win in 153. Got tight for the win. The 6 and the 3. Not sure if the 3 was able to get there, though. It may have been the 6, All Beef and No Bull. That's the 2 horses on the inside. Start to see these horses move 4 wide or so. Look at the huge move from Ding Ding Dinger. Came from far back. Tried to circle the entire field in a 4 wide path. But watch the horses on the inside. Merriman and Gingras both have plenty of horse left with the 6 and the 3. 7 bears out a little bit top of the stretch. Passing lane opens up, and here they both come charging up the inside late. It is the 6, All Beef and No Bull, holding on 6-3-9 over the 7. .153 the final time for All Beef and No Bull. Numbers are on the board, 6, 3, 9, and 7. 6, 3, 9, 7. Those numbers are on the board, not yet official in our 3rd race. Hope you're alive in this pick 4 through the first leg. Returning to the winner's circle, number 6, All Beef and No Bull, owned by Adam DeLuna of Columbus, Ohio. Chaz Norris has his 7th training win of the year. Aaron Merriman picks up the winning drive. All Beef and No Bull, 9-year-old stallion by McArdle, wins for the 32nd time in his career. It's his 4th win in 14 starts this season. He covers the mile in 153. The blanket for this race being presented by Billboards on Wheels. $9-5 on the 6, All Beef and No Bull. 6-1 on Western Tyrant. Ding Ding Dinger adding some value to the trifecta here at 35-1, and Ruffle Up off at 3-1. 6-3-9-7 is now official. 153 the final time. Here are your payoffs in today's 3rd race. Number 6, All Beef and No Bull, $5.80, $3.40, $3. Number 3, Western Tyrant, $5.20, $4.20. Number 9, Ding Ding Dinger, $7 to show. The exacta combination of 6 and 3 pays $41.80. Trifecta 6, 3, and 9, $789.60. 10-cent superfecta of 6, 3, 9, and 7 pays $146.23. Coming home 4th was the 7, Ruffle Up. Number 8, McKinley Ivy, was 5th. Number 5, Only the Tough Survive, was 6th. Number 2, Classified Material, was 7th. Number 4, You Said It, was 8th. Number 1, Latest Desire, finished 9th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 9-7-2, 8-6-1, 4-5, and 3 on the bottom. The time for the mile was 1:53. There were some claims, multiple claims on the 2 classified material was claimed by owner-trainer Amanda Shaw. Amanda Shaw claims and will train number 2 classified material, claimed for $10,000. Number 6, all beef and no bull. The 6, all beef and no bull, claimed by Tim Betts, Nick Catalano, and Keith Pippy. Tim Betts, Nick Catalano, Keith Pippy claim the 6, all beef and no bull. Same trio claiming the 7, Ruffle Up. There were multiple claims on each, so Betts, Catalano, and Keith Pippy claiming the 6, all beef and no bull, and the 7, Ruffle Up. Multiple claims on each of those 3 claims. 4th race coming up in 4 minutes, 4 till post for race 4. This is the Jim Jefferson Memorial. The stenographer, Pennsylvania sired 3-year-old filly trot. Let's take one more look at a replay of race 3. And they're off. Stepping out well from the inside, the 3 Western Tyrant grabs the track. Up on the outside, the 6 All Beef and No Bull. Far outside, here comes the 7 Ruffle Up. On the inside, the 2 Classified Material is 4th. The 1 Latest Desire is away 5th. 6th on the outside, the 5 Only the Tough Survive. Racing 7th into that first turn as they make their way around is You Said It. Field over to the quarter pole in 27 1/5. Up on the outside, that's Ruffle Up, and Dave Pallone now clearing to the lead. Challenge on the outside comes from Only the Tough Survive, who's been parked. All Beef and No Bull is back to 3rd. Western Tyrant 4th. Classified Material 5th. Latest Desire is 6th. Then it's You Said It 7th. That one pops to the outside. Racing 8th is Ding, Ding, Dinger, and McKinley Ivy's at the back. They head for the halfway point. Ruffle Up on the inside. Challenge on the outside. Only the Tough Survive. All Beef and No Bull watches this from the inside pocket trip. 55 2 for the half. Western Tyrant's locked in 4th. Here comes Classified Material to the outside 5th. You Said It's going to get some cover 6th. 7th on the outside is Ding Ding Dinger. 8th on the move goes McKinley Ivy. Trailer is Latest Desire. They continue toward the 3/4. 3 wide bid from Classified Material, but Only the Tough Survive is not done yet. He's still hanging tough between horses. Ruffle Up. They're lining up 3 wide behind him, but they can't get past yet. 3/4, 123 3. Around the last turn, Ruffle Up taking on all challengers here. Only the Tough Survive, a game effort today, but now circling up 4 wide. Here comes Ding, Ding, Dinger, but All Beef and No Bull looms large in the pocket as they turn for home. Ruffle Up's led it all the way, but here comes All Beef and No Bull. Western Tyrant's found some room late through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. All Beef and No Bull. Western Tyrant, Ding Ding Dinger 3rd. Western Tyrant trying to get there. All Beef and No Bull. That's a photo for win in 1:53. All Beef and No Bull held on to the wire. 6-3, 9 and 7. That's how close it was. It was a head victory for the 6 over the 3 in our 3rd of the day. Post time in 2. Let's go to the paddock.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. All Beef, No Bull. He continues to put up good results. Donnell. That's his 3rd win in his last 4 starts. All 3 of those wins for different barns, and he was claimed again here today.
Yep, he's been a tough one to beat, and he just keeps going. Everyone wants to get a claim in on him, so we'll see him back here next week and see how he is. Keeps that streak alive.
Yeah, tight photo there, but he does take it. All Beef, No Bull there in the 3rd race to kick off the pick 4. Well, Donnell, horses are the main attraction here at the Meadows Racetrack in Washington, Pennsylvania. Mainly for the racing careers, but we know all participants, owners, traders, drivers, they are committed to aftercare when these horses' racing careers are over. And we've got a really cool story here about Hoopy, who was a horse on the track, but he's moved over to barrel racing at his retirement, and we're going to check it out right now.
We got him at his end of his 2-year-old year. We were training a lot of horses at the time, and my husband trained him like one time and said that, you know, I love this horse, we have to own part of him. So we negotiated and we ended up owning half of him, and basically he took off from the first time that we started training him. He made good money. He raced in a lot of the stake races in Canada. He's been a really, really good horse for us.
My mom was like, Cheyenne, I think Hoopy can do barrels. And I was like, what? Are you sure he can even be competitive or even do anything like that. She says, the other day I, saddled him up and I took him out and he loped the pattern perfectly and was spinning and was able to do so much stuff with him, right? And I was like, all right, fine, I'll take your word for it. The fastest pole run that he has right now is a 23, which is pretty good, but the fastest time is like a 20. So we're aiming towards this year, towards a 22, 21 pole pattern. So that way I can be like, look, standard Brits can go just as fast as those quarter horses and riding horses and all that. Oh, I love him. He's so cute. There's just so much. I just love seeing him in the barn every day with his ears up and just being so happy, to see you. And it feels like, I don't know. Sometimes I just feel like it's like he's thankful that he got retired and now he's done racing and doing something that's a little bit less stressful.
And we'd love to see that. What a great story there, Hoopy. He's having quite a retirement. I don't even know if you could consider it retirement. He's not on the track, but he's still keeping busy.
Oh, he's keeping busy. He's been here for a couple Adios, being a flag horse. He's been everywhere. Cheyenne does a great job with him.
And you can tell Cheyenne really loves Hoopy, and we wish him the best of luck as he continues on in that barrel racing career. At this time, we're going to send it back over to Jeff because it's nearly post time for the fourth race. Those horses are stepping on to the track.
Horses are coming onto the track for the first division of the Stenographer Pennsylvania Sire 3-year-old filly trot. This race is the Jim Jefferson Memorial, race number 4. Here's the field, the 1 May Carp, owned by the Shermay Stables. Lucas Wallin is the trainer, the driver, Tim Tetrick. Number 2, Goo Doo Doll, owned by Frank Canzone. Edwin Gannon is the trainer, the driver, Yannick Gingras. Number 3, Frankly My Dear, with the Burke Racing Stable. Knox Services, J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby, and Weaver Buscemi, LLC. Ron Burke, the trainer, the driver is Ronnie Wren. Number 4, Pub Crawl, owned by Marvin and Lynn Katz, Al Libfeld, and Samuel Goldband. Julie Miller is the trainer, the driver is Andy Miller. And the 5 is Rebel Girl, owned by Melvin Hartman, David McDuffie, and Diamond Creek Racing. Nifty Norman is the trainer, the driver is Dexter Dunn. This race starts at 50 cent pick 3, first division of the Stenographer. Get your wagers in right now. The Stenographer Grand Circuit Stake. Excuse me, a Pennsylvania Sire Stake, Pennsylvania Sire Stake, but this race named in honor of Jim Jefferson. Jim was one of our co-hosts here, but he was a fixture in local news at WJPA Radio for many, many years, and sadly we lost Jim this past year. Jim always picked the 4, and that's why the Jim Jefferson Memorial is race number 4 today. It was the only race we could possibly make, the Jim Jefferson Memorial, race number 4. 8-5 here on the 1 May Carp. 5-2 on the 3 Frankly My Dear. Splitting those is the 4 Pub Crawl at 2-1. To the paddock, here's Donnell.
Winner. Mike, it's great to have you back this year. You're in the Adios again from Post 7. How do you feel going into this year's Adios?
I feel great. It's always an honor to be in it. So I really feel good. I'd like to have had a better post, but I got a really nice colt there, and anything can happen.
Yep, and you picked him up in the elimination. How did you feel when you got that call that you were going to have him?
I was very happy. And trainer Howie Yakusko told me this winter we was going to have one in there. And boy, we did. And he sure showed up. He won a tough trip first up, and he stood up to it well.
Yeah, he did. He raced great. And you also have some family horses in today. So we have A-List Girl coming up in the 8th race. She's really developing nice.
Yeah, she is. She's a really nice filly. Big filly that seems to be getting better every start, so really looking forward to racing her today.
Yep, and then later on we have I'll Take the Bet. Do you think we're going to see him back here next year for the Adios maybe?
Yeah, I hope so. That horse has had such tough luck this year. He baby raced good, first start was good, and then ever since then it's been a disaster. He's had no luck, bad posts, get run into, you name it. So, bad post today, but he's a very nice colt.
Well, hopefully today's his day, and I'm looking forward to seeing you hopefully repeat in the Adios this year.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Oh, good luck. And then race 4 is sponsored by Billboards on Wheels. Billboards on Wheels connects businesses with public transit, advertising, and bus shelters in Washington, Westmoreland, Allegheny, and Fayette counties and beyond. They are a direct, full-service agency, transit advertising sales, contract negotiation, art direction, graphic design, production and printing, installation, and billing. Visit them on Facebook at Billboard on Wheels.
Attention racing fans, we have some seating available. The Adios patio package deal right now, $35.99 per person for a cold sandwich platter, bottle of champagne, and premium cash bar. Once again, we have some seats available for the Adios patio package. It's $35.99 per person, featuring a cold sandwich platter, bottle of champagne, and premium cash bar. Stop by the patio right now. Horses are scoring down, getting set for a start of our 4th race. Again, this race is the Jim Jefferson Memorial. I first met Jim when I started working here in 1987. Jim had been on the show for a few years prior to that. Roger Houston had brought Jim Jefferson into the fold as a host of the TV show. Jim did not call races, and mostly, and most importantly, Jim was not a handicapper. But Jim was a great host. He hosted the show. He did interviews in the paddock. If there was one flaw in Jim Jefferson, it was that he could not handicap a race. And so it just became the running joke that Jim always, if anybody said, Jim, who do you like? I like the 4. And so this 4th race, named in honor of Jim, longtime newsman at WJPA Radio. I know a lot of his family and friends are here today. They'll be in the winner's circle after this race. Jim had a major impact on media and media personnel all around this area, and this race in his honor. Horses are in behind the gate for the first division of the Stenographer Pennsylvania sired 3-year-old filly trot, the Jim Jefferson Memorial. And they're off, going for the front. That's the 4, Pub Crawl. On the inside, the 3, Frankly My Dear. The 1, May Carp, will get away 3rd. Into the turn 4th, it's Goo Doo Doll. The early trailer is Rebel Girl. But it's the 4, Pub Crawl, right to the lead. Frankly My Dear will sit the pocket 2nd. May Carp is 3rd. Around the turn in 4th, it's Goo Doo Doll. And the early trailer is Rebel Girl. Field of 5 trotters in the Stenographer round the turn. They'll trip that quarter timer in 28 flat. Pub Crawl and Andy Miller lead it. Frankly My Dear is ranked there 2nd. Trotting 3rd, that's May Carp, the favorite. Racing in 4th is Goo Doo Doll, and the trailer is Rebel Girl. Into the turn, they head for the halfway point. The leader is Pub Crawl. Frankly My Dear trots 2nd. May Carp next in 3rd. Yet to move in 4th, it's Goo Doo Doll, and the trailer is Rebel Girl. But Pub Crawl getting things all her way on the front, takes him by the half in 57 2/5. They'll straighten out down the back stretch. It's Pub Crawl in command. Frankly My Dear is 2nd, racing 3rd. That's May Carp. Next in 4th, it's Goo Doo Doll, and the trailer is Rebel Girl. To the outside, May Carp will take up the chase first over, to be followed by Goo Doo Doll. They've got some work to do to get to Pub Crawl. That's May Carp up on the outside 2nd. Inside 3rd is Frankly My Dear. Goo Doo Doll is 4th. Trailer is Rebel Girl. 3/4 in 126 1. Around the last turn, Pub Crawl holds the lead. May Carp on the outside, ready to go 3 wide. That's Goo Doo Doll. Frankly My Dear is 4th. Off stride went Rebel Girl as they turn for home. Pub Crawl brings them into the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. Goo Doo Doll is closing quickly on the outside. Between horses, Frankly My Dear. Pub Crawl trying to hang on. Goo Doo Doll trying to get there on the outside. Pub Crawl close to the wire. A photo for win in 1:55. Did the 4 hang on? Did the 2 get up on the final stride? Very close for the win. That's a photo all the way, but fittingly, the 4, Pub Crawl in the Jim Jefferson Memorial, holding the lead all the way around the track. Did the horse hang on at the wire, though, is the question. The 1, May Carp, who ended up as the even money favorite, couldn't quite reach on a first over trip, but here comes Goo Doo Doll and Jingra roaring down the center of the track late. But in the Jim Jefferson Memorial, the 4 prevails. It's the 4 pub crawl, 4-2, 3 and 1. Four, 2, 3, 1 is unofficial. Andy Miller going to get his second winning drive of the day. Julie Miller, her second training win. My phone is lighting up. I'm hearing from people who are friends of Jim Jefferson saying that they didn't even look at the race. They bet the 4 to win. They had to. Back in front of the stands, the winner of today's 4th race, the first division of the Stenographer Pennsylvania Sire 3-year-old filly trot, number 4 Pub Crawl with Marvin and Lynn Katz of Ontario. Al Libfeld and Sam Goldband, also of Ontario. Julie Miller gets the training win, her second of the day here at the Meadows, and Andy Miller has his second winning drive. Pub Crawl, 3-year-old filly by Bar Hopping, wins for the second time in 7 starts this season, covering the mile this afternoon at a time of 1:55. Into the winner's circle. Family and friends of the late Jim Jefferson. Jim Jefferson, his radio name, known by a lot of people though by his given name of Jim Rohn. His wife, Debbie, in the winner's circle. Pastor Joe. A lot of family and friends from the radio station. WJPA, a fixture in local news for many, many years. Jim Jefferson always picked number 4 to win. And fittingly enough, the win in the Jim Jefferson Memorial going to number 4, Pub Crawl. It is official, 4-2-3-1. 4-2-3-1 is official. Pub Crawl off at 9-5. Goodoo Doll at 11-1. Frankly, my dear, at 3-1. And Maycarp at even money. Payoffs in the 4th. Number 4, Pub Crawl, $5.80, $4.20, $3. Number 2, Goodoo Doll, $9.20, $4.20. Number 3, Frankly My Dear, $3.40 to show. The exacta 4-2 pays $61.60. The trifecta 4-2 and 3 pays $142.80. 10-cent superfecta of 4-2, 3, and 1, $16.21. And number 1, Maycarp was 4th. The 5, Rebel Girl, was 5th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 4, 2, 3, 1, and 5 on the bottom. The time for the mile was 1:55. We're moving on to the 5th race. 5th today is the Tom Quinn Memorial. $10,000 claiming pacers. Brady Brown driving the 1, Springbridge Proud. Brady Brown driving the 1, Springbridge Proud. Scratch the 5, B.A. Rocket is sick. With that scratch, Brady Brown was free, and so that moves him, gives him the opportunity to move over to the 1, Springbridge Proud. Let's replay race 4. And they're off, going for the front. That's the 4, Pub Crawl. On the inside, the 3, Frankly My Dear. The 1, May Carp, will get away third. Into the turn fourth, it's Goo Doo Doll. The early trailer is Rebel Girl. But it's the 4, Pub Crawl, right to the lead. Frankly My Dear will sit the pocket second. May Carp is third. Around the turn in fourth, it's Goo Doo Doll. And the early trailer is Rebel Girl. Field of 5 trotters in the stenographer round the turn. They'll trip that quarter timer in 28 flat. Pub Crawl and Andy Miller lead it. Frankly My Dear is right there second. Trotting third, that's May Carp, the favorite. Racing in fourth is Goo Doo Doll, and the trailer is Rebel Girl. Into the turn, they head for the halfway point. The leader is Pub Crawl. Frankly My Dear trots second. May Carp next in third. Yet to move in fourth, it's Goo Doo Doll, and the trailer is Rebel Girl. But Pub Crawl getting things all her way on the front. Takes them by the half in 57 2/5. They'll straighten out down the backstretch. It's Pub Crawl in command. Frankly My Dear is second. Racing third, that's May Carp. Next in fourth, it's Goo Doo Doll. And the trailer is Rebel Girl. To the outside, May Carp will take up the chase first over, to be followed by Goo Doo Doll. They've got some work to do to get to Pub Crawl. That's May Carp up on the outside second. Inside third is Frankly My Dear. Goo Doo Doll is fourth. Trailer is Rebel Girl. 3/4 in 126 1. Around the last turn, Pub Crawl holds the lead. May Carp on the outside, ready to go 3 wide. That's Goo Doo Doll. Frankly My Dear is fourth, off stride. Went Rebel Girl as they turn for home. Pub Crawl brings them into the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. Goo Doo Doll is closing quickly on the outside. Between horses, Frankly My Dear. Pub Crawl trying to hang on. Goo Doo Doll trying to get there on the outside. Pub Crawl close to the wire. A photo for win in 1:55. Pub Crawl getting the win, 580 on the win ticket. 2 minutes on the board. Brady Brown drives the 1 Springbridge Proud. Brady Brown driving the 1 Springbridge Proud in this 5th race. Scratch the 5 BA Rocket is out sick. Let's go to the paddock.
Thanks so much, Jeff. I'm Gabe Pruitt, and pleased to be joined alongside the lovely Donnell Mock. Adios Day here at the Meadows. We're happy to have you. And Jeff's got a tough job up there today, Donnell. Another close photo. They're giving him fits here early on in the card.
I know, and that was such a fitting race for Jim Jefferson. They were talking about him last night, and his lucky number was 4. It was the 4th race they named after him, and then the 4 won. So good for him. It was a good day. That
may have been the hunch play of the day, that the Jim Jefferson Memorial was going to go to the 4 there at Pub Crawl, who got the job done in this afternoon's 4th race. If you're just joining us, we're happy to have you on board here. Adios Day at the Meadows, biggest day of the year here in Washington, Pennsylvania. And Donnell, you can pull up free program pages. You can do all your wagering online if you're at home watching. MeadowsHarnessRacing.com. You really things are very easy if you'd like to get involved in the action here today.
Yep, there's everything online. And then if you're here, make sure you're stopping at the PHRA. They have their virtual reality set up. It looks pretty cool. I can't wait to get over there and try it out.
Yeah, it looks like it's a lot of fun, and it's a big crowd here on track today. And you still have plenty of time to get here. If you're in the area, come on out and join us for what is a special day. We've got 16 this afternoon. The 15th race will be that featured Adios Pace. Donnell, we want to thank our media partner here, KDKA of Pittsburgh. They did a great preview story of this year's Adios Pace for the Orchids. We're going to let you check it out right now.
Welcome back to PTL, the Kentucky Derby of Heart.
Here they are for the 5th race. This is the Tom Quinn Memorial. Claiming pacers for a purse of $7,900. This race sponsored by Corkboard Concepts. Number 1, Springbridge Proud, owned by Greg Usner and Joseph Seaman. John Sullivan is the trainer. The driver is Brady Brown. Number 2, Willow Mill Mark, owned by Jeff Demere and Howard Bayless. Chris Height, the trainer. The driver is Dexter Dunn. Three is Reggie Rader by the Carrick Racing Stable Company. Johnny Yoder is the trainer. Aaron Merriman drives. 3 is Parading Last. 4, Charger Blue Chip, owned by Stephanie Walters. Steve Walters, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wouter. Number 5 has been scratched. 6 is Mr. Big Load, owned by John Avancic, Chris Rickert, the trainer, the driver, Jeremy Indoff. Number 7 is All-Star Partner, owned by Tina Porfilio, Marcus Marashi and Daryl Price and Ray Blatney. Marcus Marashi and trains the driver, Dave Pallone. Eight is Cheyenne Jeffrey, under the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke, the trainer, the driver is Ronnie Wren. Number 9, Dreams Are True, owned by Barry Franklin. Scott Davidson, the trainer, the driver is Tim Tetrick. That's the field for the 5th race, the Tom Quinn Memorial. Get your plays in right now. This race named for Tom Quinn, who was a lifelong harness racing fan who rarely missed a card here at the Meadows. He was particularly fond of betting on horses from the stables of Doug and Dane Snyder. His affection for the game grew when his daughter Kathleen became a standardbred owner. Mr. Quinn was a native of Pittsburgh's West End. He was a Korea War veteran who died this past year at age 91 in this race, honoring Tom Quinn. Getting close to post time for our 5th race, 9 to 5 on the 7 All-Star Partner. Let's go to the paddock and Donnell Mock.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm here with Seth Dowling from the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. Seth, how is it over there? You guys have the VR system all set up and going?
Good. It's starting to get filled up, but you can come down. We have the VR set up at the blue tent down past the winner's circle. It's free to ride, so go down, sign up, and you can ride it with the goggles.
All right, and you started this thing called Wager Warriors through the PHRA. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, we started it as a way to teach people how to bet by going to the tracks, and then last year we went virtual with live videos with Mike Carter and Mike Bozich, and then we have usually one special guest each time. And through the winter we focused more on various handicapping topics, and then switched to through stake season. Like on Thursday we did one, and we built a live ticket for here today and sort of built it live on the air so people could see how you build a ticket.
All right, and on Thursday, who's your Adios pick?
Rocky Road Hanover.
All right, so keep that in mind. That's the pick for the Adios. What about if we want to stay in touch with Wager Warriors, how do we find out about this and keep up with it?
Yeah, all of our social media at penhorseracing.com. We have a page on there in the upper right-hand corner. If you click on Wager Warriors and free PPs, we have free programs for one thoroughbred track each week, and then the links to the free programs at all the harness tracks. They're there all the time for every day.
All right, so there you go. If you want to stay up to date with Wager Warriors, check out penhorseracing.com. Seth, thank you. I know you have a lot to get back to. Race 5 is sponsored by our major sponsor, the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. The PHRA was formed by industry stakeholders to facilitate Pennsylvania's horse breeding and racing industry branding campaign. Stakeholders collectively represent more than 10,000 owners and trainers of the horse racing industry in the Commonwealth. Please visit them online at penhorseracing.com. We are grateful for their support of the Adios Pace for the Orchids. Now let's go to announcer Jeff Zidek.
Thank you, Donnell. We're getting close to our 5th of the day. Horses finishing their warm-up time on the track. They'll be heading to the gate momentarily. Springbridge Proud. Again, that driver change to Brady Brown on Springbridge Proud. The 5 scratched from this race. The numbers 6, 7, 8, and 9 will move in one spot behind the gate. Final check of the tote board here. It's the 7 All-Star Partner for Dave Pallone. Your choice at 2 to 1, 5 to 2 odds on the 9 Dreams Are True. At 9 to 2 is the 3 Reggie Raider. It's post time for the 5th. Last chance to get your wagers in on the 5th race, the Tom Quinn Memorial. Pacers in motion for race 5. And they're off, going for the front. That's the 3 Reggie Raider stepping out well on the outside. The 7 All-Star Partner far outside. It's the 9 Dreams Are True. The 4 Charger Blue Chip along the inside. Next in 5th is Mr. Big Load. 6th is Springbridge Proud. Racing 7th is Willow Mill Mark. The early trailer, Cheyenne Jeffrey. Field moves around the turn. Up on the outside, it's All-Star Partner to the lead. A Reggie Raider there in 2nd. Charger Blue Chip paces 3rd as they roll to the quarter in a quick 27-2. Into the lane for the first time. Coming down to the 3/8 mile point. And the leader is All-Star Partner. Racing 2nd is Reggie Raider. Charger Blue Chip is 3rd. Dreams Are True is 4th. Racing 5th, that's Mr. Big Load. 6th up on the outside, here comes Willow Mill Mark. Springbridge Proud is 7th. Trailer, Cheyenne Jeffrey to the outside. Through the turn, they head for the halfway point. Moving to the outside now. Here comes Dreams Are True for Tetrick. Trying to flush some more cover, though. The front runner is All-Star Partner. They're by the half in 56-4. Reggie Raider sits the pocket 2nd. 3rd staying inside is Charger Blue Chip. Dreams Are True is going to have to continue on uncovered 4th. Mr. Big Load is 5th. 6th on the outside is Willow Mill Mark. Racing at 7th on the outside, Cheyenne Jeffrey, and Springbridge Proud trails 3 wide on the outside. There goes Willow Mill Mark setting sail toward the front. But that lead is still held by All-Star Partner. Reggie Raider 2nd. Now 3rd on the outside is Willow Mill Mark. Charger Blue Chip 4 3/4, 124-2. Around the last turn, the leader is All-Star Partner. Reggie Raider is 2nd. Racing 3rd is Charger Blue Chip. 3 wide on the outside, Cheyenne Jeffrey. Mr. Big Load on the inside as they turn for home. All-Star Partners led it all the way, but here comes Reggie Raider to the inside. Racing 3rd is Charger Blue Chip. All-Star Partner bears out. Reggie Raider on the inside. Reggie Raider. Time for the mile, 1:52-4. Reggie Raider on the inside. Got a little tougher to see there with the horse bearing out so much on the outside. But it did look as though Reggie Raider got there. He went off at a price of 9-2. All-Star Partner led it most of the way, but he's going to bear out in the stretch, lose a little bit of ground, a little bit of momentum. But Reggie Raider was in a great spot coming off the turn. Turning for home, no outside pressure. It's just the front 2 for the money. The 7 All-Star Partner carried it as far as he could, but the 3 Reggie Raider up the inside is going to score for the victory here. 3-7, 4 and 6, 3-7, 4, 6 in the 5th race. Reggie Raider gets the win. Reggie Raider going off at a price of 9-2, 5-2 on the 7 All-Star Partner. The 4 Charger Blue Chip off at 5-1, and the 6 Mr. Big Load going to add some value to the Superfecta, sent off at a high price of 45-1. 152-4, first half 56-4, came home in 56 flat. It's going to be the 2nd win this year for Reggie Raider. Johnny Yoder, the winning trainer. That is his 11th of the season. Aaron Merriman now joining Andy Miller with 2 wins on the card today. Back in front of the stands, the winner of today's 5th race, number 3 Reggie Raider. Owned by the Carrick Racing Stable Company of Hickory, Pennsylvania. Johnny Yoder, the winning trainer. Aaron Merriman gets his 2nd winning drive of the day. Reggie Raider, 7-year-old gelding by McCardle, wins for the 2nd time in 20 starts on the season, scoring today in a time of 1:52 4/5. Blanket being presented by Corkboard Concepts. This race named in honor of Tom Quinn. Tom Quinn was a lifelong harness racing fan who rarely missed a card here at the Meadows. His affection for the game grew when his daughter Kathleen became one of our standardbred owners. He was a native of Pittsburgh's West End, a Korean War veteran, and he passed away this past year at the age of 91, honoring one of our longtime fans, Tom Quinn. "3-7-4-6 is official. Number 3, Reggie Raider, 1180 to win, 520 to place, and 280 to show. Number 7, All-Star Partner, 440 and 320. Number 4, Charger Blue Chip, 340 to show. The exact 3-7, $41 and 20 cents. Trifecta 3, 7, and 4, returning $138 even. 10-cent super of 3, 7, 4, and 6, returning $49.26. Number 6, Mr. Big Load was 4th, and number 1, Springbridge Proud was 5th. The 2, Willow Mill Mark was 6th. Number 8, Cheyenne Jeffrey was 7th. Number 9, Dreams Are True was 8th. The 5 was scratched. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 5, 6, 1, 3, scratch 4, 2, 7, and 8 on the bottom. The time for the mile, 1:52 and 4/5. Couple of claims. Number 7, All-Star Partner was claimed by Gerald Lee and Mo Koo Incorporated. Gerald Lee and Mo Koo Incorporated claim number 7 All-Star Partner for $10,000. The trainer will be Gerald Lee Jr. Number 9, Dreams Are True was claimed by Rags to Riches of Pennsylvania LLC. Rags to Riches of Pennsylvania LLC claim number 9, Dreams Are True for $10,000. The trainer will be Mark Goldberg. Sixth race coming up in 6 minutes. This is the Dick Stillings Appreciation Pace, honoring the Hall of Famer's career. $10,800 is the purse. We're starting at 50-cent pick 5 here, and this pick 5 will have a guaranteed pool of $10,000 in this pick 5. This is our first of $90,000 worth of guaranteed pools this afternoon. So $10,000 guaranteed pool right here in this pick 5. Get your wagers in right now. We've got 6 minutes to go. Let's check out a replay of race 5. And they're off, going for the front. That's the 3, Reggie Raider stepping out well. On the outside, the 7, All-Star Partner. Far outside, it's the 9, Dreams Are True. The 4, Charger Blue Chip along the inside. Next in 5th is Mr. Big Load. 6th is Springbridge Proud. Racing 7th is Willow Mill Mark. The early trailer, Cheyenne Jeffrey. Field moves around the turn. Up on the outside, it's All-Star Partner to the lead. A Reggie Raider there in 2nd. Charger Blue Chip paces 3rd as they roll to the quarter in a quick 27 and 2. Into the lane for the first time. Coming down to the 3/8 mile point. And the leader is All-Star Partner. Racing 2nd is Reggie Raider. Charger Blue Chip is 3rd. Dreams Are True is 4th. Racing 5th, that's Mr. Big Load. 6th up on the outside, here comes Willow Mill Mark. Springbridge Proud is 7th. Trailer, Cheyenne Jeffrey to the outside. Through the turn, they head for the halfway point. Moving to the outside now. Here comes Dreams Are True for Tetrick. Trying to flush some more cover, though. The front runner is All-Star Partner. They're by the half at 56 and 4. Reggie Raider sits the pocket 2nd. 3rd staying inside is Charger Blue Chip. Dreams Are True is going to have to continue on uncovered. 4th. Mr. Big Load is 5th. 6th on the outside is Willow Mill Mark. Racing at 7th on the outside, Cheyenne Jeffrey, and Springbridge Proud trails 3 wide on the outside. There goes Willow Mill Mark setting sail toward the front. But that lead is still held by All-Star Partner. Reggie Raider 2nd, now 3rd on the outside is Willow Mill Mark. Charger Blue Chip 4 3/4, 124 and 2. Around the last turn, the leader is All-Star Partner. Reggie Raider is 2nd, racing 3rd is Charger Blue Chip. 3 wide on the outside, Cheyenne Jeffrey, Mr. Big Load on the inside as they turn for home. All-Star Partners led it all the way, but here comes Reggie Raider to the inside. Racing 3rd is Charger Blue Chip. All-Star Partner bears out. Reggie Raider on the inside. Reggie Raider. Time for the mile, 1:52 and 4. Reggie Raider getting the win in our 5th race off at a 9-2 price, scoring in the 5th. We've got just 3 minutes to go, 3 till post for the 6th race. Guaranteed $10,000 pool in this pick 5. Get your plays in. It's races 6 through 10, the pick 5. No changes here in the 6th race. I've got a value play here, the 1 Sweet Beach, one of my value plays for the day. Sweet Beach listed at 20 to 1 on the morning line, getting support though at 6 to 1. My value play of Sweet Beach here in race 6. Pick 5s, you see we've got them closing out here. A couple of uncovers with the 6 and the 9 are not covered. Favorite is with the 3, Don't Call Me Francis, at $27.20. As we go over to the paddock to Gabe and Donnell.
Thanks a lot, Jeff Donnell. Another race in the books here at Adios Day at the Meadows, and another close finish.
Yep, another close finish. And now we're to the 6th race. We're going to be kicking off our 10,000 guaranteed pool. Our pick 5 starts race 6 through 10. So make sure to get those tickets in. If you're at home, you can do it all at meadowsharnessracing.com.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Again, that pick 5 here, a $10,000 guarantee. And we've got many guaranteed pools remaining here on the back half of this blockbuster card.
Yep, so get those bets in. And you know what? It's all about first impressions. And we're going to go to a story here about Frisky McWillie, who went from a headbutt to getting bought for a second chance.
This is Frisky McWillie. Everybody else gave up on him. He wasn't performing good as a 2-year-old, making breaks, refusing to go. My husband and I, Jim Rothfuss, were at a sale in Ohio, the Mount Hope Road Horse Sale, and we were walking through the aisle looking at all the horses, and this horse come out and he headbutted me, and we bought him. And he's become a pretty nice trotter. He won 2 weeks ago on a sloppy track in 57. Chris Shaw's his driver. He's helped us a lot develop him. He's made about $12,000 this year. He got a big personality, happy horse, very smart. Very smart. He figured it out. The kinder you are to him, the more he'll work for you.
And welcome back at here, Adios Day at the Meadows. What a cool story that is. No, nothing like to get attention with a headbutt there. Our outrider, Missy Rothfuss, has got quite the character, it seems.
Yep, she knows how to pick them out and give them those second chances. She's done it a couple times with her outriding horses and now with Frisky McWillie. So she's got the eye for those horses.
Yeah, and walking through a sales arena, it's sometimes tough to take those picks or selections, but even I could get the hint, I think, if I got a headbutt walking past a stall. So we're getting set here for this 6th race. Donnell, again, it does kick off that pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed pool here at our pick 5 beginning on race number 6, and they'll be on the track here shortly. We'll send it over to Jeff Zidek. He's got the post parade.
Thank you, Gabe. We're back here. This is the Dickey Stillings Appreciation Pace, claiming pace for a purse of $10,800. $20,000 to $25,000 claimers in this field. Numbers 1 through 6 entered for the $20,000 price tag. Number 70, American Sky, in for $22,000. And then the 8 and 9 winning is Sweet and Ready to Rumble. Both in for a price tag of $25,000. Take the outside posts. Pick 5 wagering. Pick the winners of races 6 through 10. In that 7th race, scratch the 1 Anoka Hanover is out sick. Scratch the 1 Anoka Hanover is 6. Scratch from the 7th race. That is the lone change in this pick 5. Morning line says 3742. I'm going to go 7138 with the American Sky. Easy winner last week in the first start for the Burke stable. Has now won 2 of the last 3. Very sharp right now. Aaron Merriman had a choice here between the 2 and the 4. He chooses to drive the 2, America's Guest. Post time coming up for our 6th race. 7 to 5 on the 3, Don't Call Me Francis. 2 to 1 on the 7, The American Sky. Horses are starting to leave the paddock. They'll come onto the track for post parade for race number 6. This race named in honor of the first local driver to win the Adios, Dick Stillings, a Dick Stillings Appreciation Pace. Dick retired from driving in the past year. He's on hand today here at the Meadows. Horses are on the track and bringing the post for the 6th race. The Dick Stillings Appreciation Pace, a purse of $10,800. This race starts 50-cent pick 5, guaranteed $10,000 pool in this pick 5. Number 1 is Sweet Beach, by Marcus Marashian, Darrell Price, Jim Kiefer, and Matt Kowalski. Marcus Marashian is the trainer. The driver is Brady Brown. Leaving the paddock, parading last is the 2, America's Guest, and Michael Morocco. John Sullivan, the trainer. The driver is Aaron Merriman. Number 3 is Don't Call Me Francis, by Anthony Ventrilio. Scott Davidson is the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. Number 4 is One Rock, owned by Michael Ventura. Ed McKnight is the trainer. The driver is Dexter Dunn. 5 is Major Action, owned by Bob Adamo and Jack Smith. Jack Smith, the trainer. The driver, Tim Tetrick. The 6 is P Drive Hanover, owned by Martin Budke. Justin Perillo is the trainer. The driver, Ronnie Wren. 7 is The American Sky, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke is the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. Number 8, Winning is Sweet, owned by Keith Pippy and Paul Kennedy. Paul Kennedy, the trainer. The driver is Eric Goodell. And rounding out the field, number 9, Ready to Rumble, owned by Gerald Lee. Gerald Lee Jr. is the trainer. The driver is Chris Shaw. That's the field for the 6th race. 50-cent pick 5 wagering. We're guaranteeing this pool to 10,000 wager right now on the pick 5. 8-5 choice on the win board. The 3 Don't Call Me Francis. 2-1 on the 7 The American Sky. And then it goes to 6-1 on the 8 Winning is Sweet. Get your plays in for race 6. To the paddock, Gabe Pruitt.
Thanks so much, Jeff. And I'm standing by with a busy man, the sport of artist racing, but he's got 2 very fine contenders in this afternoon's feature, the Adios Pace. Trainer Tony Amania. Tony, welcome to Adios Day, and it has to feel good to come in with a couple of the favorites in this afternoon's big race.
Yeah, very much so. You know, I was very happy with how both colts raced in their elimination, and you know, hopefully with the decent draws they got today, that they can make something happen.
All right, and we've got Rocky Road Hanover from post number 1, Tony. Let's talk about him. He may be one of the unluckiest horses in the country. Unfortunately disqualified here at Pennsylvania Sire State for interference, and then he got wiped out with no chance in the Meadowlands Pace.
Yeah, the night of the Meadowlands Pace, I thought he had, you know, as much go as anybody. It looked like coming off the last turn. He was following Charlie May, and you know, when the horses got tangled up there, you know, he got interfered with, and in turn he interfered with Buckabet Hanover. So, you know, just kind of one of them things didn't work out well. So hopefully they get a shot today.
Yeah, you got a good post there as well. And Buckabet Hanover, talk to us about his chance here on the 5/8 track. He didn't seem to get around the half mile quite as well Yonkers, but 5/8 he bounced back and a big win here last out.
Yeah, you know, I think he got around the half okay, but I think it was more so the fact that, you know, the way things worked out, and he had to go 3 wide there, right there where the draw gate is. He tried to kind of take himself up there by the draw gate because, you know, we trained him over there in 51 before the race, actually, just to make sure he'd get around there okay. So, you know, he's much better on a 5/8 than he is a half. He's even better on a big track, and like I say, I was very happy how he was in elimination.
And how do you do it, Tony? Because this time of year, you're so busy. You've got over 120 horses. You seem to be everywhere. You're in the winter circle at Hoosier Park. The other night after a stakes win, you're training sets after qualifiers to Meadowlands. You're here today. You have quite the schedule.
Yeah, we're this time of year, I tell everybody, I said the last place I want to be is sitting on my couch. So, you know, it's nice that we have the opportunity to go around and race these kind of horses, and I'm not going to be sitting at home while they're racing, that's for sure.
All right, well, best of luck today, Tony. A couple of live contenders in the feature. Adios, Pace.
Thank you.
6 is sponsored by Corkboard Concepts. Corkboard Concepts, a strategic digital marketing agency in Pittsburgh. We help in defining strategy, the marketing decision-making process, and enabling of internal data points to achieve goals. If you're interested in advertising online, you need Corkboard Concepts. To learn more, visit corkboardconcepts.com. This segment also sponsored by Saxton & Stump Law Firm. Saxton & Stump, a full-service law firm committed to supporting the horse racing industry, managing hospitality and liquor licensing to trucking and commercial transportation to real estate and construction. Saxton & Stump brings experience to providing results-oriented legal advice on to help you reach your business goals. Visit saxtonstump.com or call 717-556-1000 for more information.
Horses have reached the gate for the 6th race. It is post time. This race honoring the Hall of Fame career of driver Richard Stillings. Again, this race honoring the Hall of Fame career of driver Richard Stillings. He won the Adios years ago. I was not here to call that race, but I know a guy who was. Welcome back to the microphone. He was the voice of the Meadows for 44 years. Here is Roger Houston.
Pacers are all in behind the gate. There they go. They're
They're off and pacing, going for the lead. That's Major Action in the middle of the track. In between horses, Don't Call Me Francis getting away third. Sweet Beach as they race into the turn. Up on the outside, winning is Sweet. Now fourth, now third, and moving on. Racing fifth at the pylons, American Guest. Around the turn they go. The American Sky as the field races over to the first quarter mark. Opening quarter in 27-1. Into the lane first time coming to the 3/8. On top of the field, on the outside. Don't Call Me Francis and Mike Wilder make the front. Here comes Dave Pallone and the American Sky on the move on the outside. Second now challenging for the lead. Racing third, winning is Sweet as they race into the turn. Ronnie Wren Jr. picks up the cover with P Drive Hanover. Fourth on the outside. Racing fifth on the inside is Major Action. Moving on the outside, ready to rumble in down the backside. Off a half, 55-4, 28-3. Second panel going to the 3/4 mark. Tipping to the outside at Sweet Beach. Up the inside, American Guest, and trailing the field, One Rock. Dexter Dunn can see them all. Into the turn and going to the 3/4 mark. The leader, Don't Call Me Francis. 3/4, 1:23-2. 27-3 backside. A little more than an eighth of a mile to go. Don't Call Me Francis has the lead by a length and a half. Racing second, trying to make up the ground. Now coming to the outside. Challenging for the lead comes Eric Goodell, and winning is Sweet. Through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's all Don't Call Me Francis. Winning is Sweet. Major Action, America's Guest, 152.
Welcome back, Roger.
Thank you, Mr. Ziddick.
As Don't Call Me Francis and Mike Wilder get the win. Just like riding a bike.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. 181,000, that's a lot of races and everything. But when you do something like this, coming back, these are the hardest ones.
Well, you and I have been kind of plotting this one for a while here to bring you back in for the Dick Stillings appreciation race, and nice to have you back here. You were the one that called when Dick Stillings won that Adios, and I know you're close to Mike Wilder too, which is so fitting here that Mike wins this sixth race here with Don't Call Me Francis. Nice trip on the front today, 55-4 first half, brings him home 56-1. They can't catch him today. A mile and 152 for Don't Call Me Francis. The 8-year-old now has 12 wins and 25 starts on the season. It's Mike Wilder's first winning drive of the day. This one for trainer Scott Davidson, somebody that you worked with for many years here as well, Scott Davidson.
He was my audio engineer for so many years.
Yeah, here on the TV show.
Yeah.
152 flat as we
Thank
kick
you,
off.
Jeff. Thank you.
Happy to have you back here, Roger, and I think we're going to have you stick around for another one, and we'll get a chance to talk here between races coming up.
Can I take a breath?
Yeah, but you got a winner's circle coming up, and a lot of people you know will be out there as we're honoring Dick Stillings. What a Hall of Fame, amazing career Dick Stillings has had here. He retired from driving within the last year. Of course, he's here in attendance today, and happy to have him here. But boy, Adios Day and Dick Stillings, back when he won that, it was not a common thing for a local driver to have an opportunity in the Adios, let alone to get that win. And that was such a special moment back in '86 that you got to call.
At this time, making the way back to the winner's circle, the winner of the Richard Dickie Stillings Appreciation Race. As Dickie Stillings moves into the winner's circle, so does winning driver Mike Wilder. And number 3, Don't Call Me Francis. Anthony Ventriglio, New Jersey, the honor. Scott Davidson, the driver, the trainer. 8-year-old got him at Rock and Roll Hanover and Nanny with a Fanny. 152. Final half, 56-1. Final quarter, 28-3. Dickie Stillings, what do you say? Hall of Famer, Been racing here at the Meadows for so many years. How you doing, Dickie? Nice to see you. Wins the Adios. Longtime owner Roy Davis. Barbary Spur, 1986. So many great races over the years with Jaguar Spur, Kentucky Spur, Esquire Spur, just to name a few. David Miller, others moving into the winner's circle as well. To greet a living legend in harness racing. Mike Wilder sticking around, Brady Brown, Dave Pallone, Dane Snyder, Pastor Joe. So many, a late arrival, Doug Snyder, Kim Hankins, Tom Severchek. Excuse me if I missed somebody. But Dickie has meant so much to harness racing here at the Meadows. And Dickie, we appreciate each and every one of those moments we've come to know you. The one, the only, and there'll never be another one like him, Dickie Stillings.
And the results of our sixth race are official. 3852. Number 3, Don't Call Me Francis. The winner pays $5, $3.20 and $2.60. Number 8, Winning is Sweet, $5.40 and $4. Number 5, Major Action, $4 to show. The Exacta 3-8 pays $28.60. The Trifecta 385, $139.60. 10-cent Superfecta of 385 and 2, returning $66.86. Need all 4 in the pick 4 to get $101.80. All 5 in the pick 5, $140.55. All 3 in the pick 3 to get $27.20. Number 2, America's Guest, was 4th. Number 1, Sweet Beach, was 5th. Number 9, Ready to Rumble, was 6th. Number 6, P-Drive Hanover, was 7th. And number 7, The American Sky, was 8th. Number 4, One Rock, was 9th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 5, 4, 1, 9, 3, 7, 8, 2, and 6 on the bottom. The time for the mile was 1:52. There was a claim. Number 7, The American Sky, was claimed by Matthew Morrison. Matthew Morrison claims number 7, The American Sky, for $22,000. The trainer will be Christy Pantoliano. We've got 6 minutes to post for our 7th race, 6 till post for the 7th. Scratch the 1, Anoka Hanover is out sick. We'll have a guaranteed pool of $10,000 in this pick 4. Guaranteed pool in this pick 4 of $10,000. Get your plays in now for the pick 4, 9 to 5 on the 6, Argyle. Again, scratch the 1, Anoka Hanover is out due to sickness. Post time 6 minutes away, 6 till post for the 7th race. Let's check out a replay from the half home of race 6.
Up the inside, American Guest, and trailing the field, One Rock. Dexter Dunn can see them all. Into the turn and going to the 3/4 mark. The leader, Don't Call Me Francis. 3/4, 1:23 and 2. 27 and 3, backside. A little more than an eighth of a mile to go. Don't Call Me Francis has the lead by a length and a half. Racing second, trying to make up the ground, now coming to the outside. Challenging for the lead comes Eric Allen, Winning is Sweet. Through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's all Don't Call Me Francis. Winning is Sweet. Major Action, America's Guest, 1:52.
Dick Stillings' Appreciation Pace going to Don't Call Me Francis, and Mike Wilder off at a 3-2 price, winning our 6th of the day. We've got 5 minutes to post for the 7th race. There's the claim from the last race, the Christy Pantoliano stable reclaiming the American Sky for $22,000 from our 6th race. 4 minutes on the board, 4 till post for race number 7. Our 7th race is the 2nd division of the Stenographer Pennsylvania Sire Stake for 3-year-old filly trotters. The purse $71,766. It's the start of a 50-cent pick 4. We're guaranteeing the pool to $10,000. Guaranteed pool of $10,000. Mike Wilder had a choice between the 3 and the 5, chooses to drive the 5, Gimme Shelter. 7-5 on the win board right now on the 4, Ineffable. 2-1 on the 6, Argyle, and 7-2 on the 5, Gimme Shelter. Get your plays in for the 7th race. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go down to the winner's circle at this time for a special presentation of our scholarship awards from the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Kim Hankins, the Executive Director of the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association. We're very happy today to give away these scholarship awards to very deserving children of MSOA members. And I'd like to thank the sponsors. We have a record amount collected this year, $20,000. The sponsors were the MSOA, Burke Racing Stable, Hanover Shoe Farms, CSC Insurance Options, Winback Farm, the Meadows, and Diamond Creek. So I just wanted to thank them very much and thank you all for coming today. I hope we have a great Adios Day. Enjoy it, and I'll turn it over to Donnell.
Thank you, Kim. So first up, we have Emily Williams getting $850. She's majoring in biology. We have Brooke Schofield next. She's getting $850, and she's studying at Pitt University. That trips you up. And then we have Kylie's mom here, and she'll be attending Pitt University. She also won $850. Do we know her name? Lexi. We next have Alexis Zent. Brian is getting her award. She won $1,250 and is going to nursing school. We now have Scarlett Wilder. She won $1,250. She's going to the Washington School of Nursing. Lauren. And now her sister, Lauren Wilder, who's attending Penn State and won $3,000. We have Ty Goodell next, winning $3,000. He's studying finance at Michigan State. And now Elizabeth Williams winning $4,000, and she is also studying biology. And our last scholarship winner, Brandon Myers, winning $4,000, and he's attending Penn State Fayette. So thank you again to all our donors, and congratulations to our scholarship winners.
And congratulations to all the MSOA scholarship winners. A fantastic program has helped so many over the years. We're getting set for a post-parade, but joining me in the booth for this race for 44 years, the voice of the Meadows, Roger Houston. And Roger, I know we put you to work today. You've been the host down in the Adios tent today, so a little different job for you.
That was a lot of fun. Really was. Getting to see a lot of people you haven't seen for a couple of years and such. So.
Well, none of us got to see any of these people for the last couple of years, not just because you were gone.
I saw your post about 5,000 people.
For,
and then
for
your
Roger's
first
last Adios,
zero.
Yeah, I was like, I killed the Adios last year. Roger had 5,000 people here. I had nobody last year. I looked down, it's the Adios, and there's not a soul here last year. It was,
I'll tell you, what a crowd last night.
Oh, it was fantastic.
Oh, super crowd.
Yeah.
Horses are on the track and parading to the post for the stenographer. Sponsored by the Hambletonian Society, Pennsylvania Sire Stake, 3-year-old filly trot, the second division, $71,766. Number 1 is scratched. Number 2, Melania. Patricia Hogan, Cream Ridge, New Jersey. John Bootenchain trains. David Miller drives the 2, Melania. Number 3 is Night Flyer K. Norm Parker stable. G.L. Romanoff, T.L. Brewer, Norm Parker trains. Yannick Gingras drives the 3, Night Flyer K. Number 4, Ineffable. Manhammer's Tutere Ab of Paris, Kentucky. SRS stable. Lighthouse Point, Florida. Marcus Melander, the trainer. Tim Tetrick drives the 4, Ineffable. Number 5, Gimme Shelter. Lone Wolf stable. N.A. Catalano. Keith Pippi, Scott Betts trains. Mike Wilder, the 5, Gimme Shelter. And number 6, Argyle, Diamond Creek Racing, Wellsville, PA. Julie Miller trains. Andy Miller in the sulky. A field of 5. Win, play, show, 50 cent, pick 4, races 7, 8, 9, and 10. Exacta, trifecta, 10 cent, superfecta wagering on the 7th. Don't be shut out. Wager now.
10,000 guaranteed pool. Get your plays in for this, the 7th race. $10,000 guaranteed pool. A lot of activity still to come here at the Meadows today. Roger, you're going to stick around and call this 7th race. What'd you say, 180,000
no,
plus?
It's 181,200 and something now.
And of course,
I've actually pretty close to 600 races this year alone.
Yeah. And so, of course, obviously, majority of your race calls here at the Meadows over the years.
Yeah. Barry Vickroy, who calls at Miami Valley and Hollywood, Dayton, and Scioto Downs, and I fill in for him quite regularly. Plus, I got my county fairs in Ohio and be going to Shenandoah Downs. I leave next week from Wednesday. Yeah, a week from this coming Wednesday, you go to Dublin, Ireland.
Well, you certainly haven't slowed down any.
No, not really. Not really. I don't think I'll ever really slow down. I don't think I could stand
I don't think you could, yeah.
No, some people are that way. You know, some people enjoy retirement. I don't think I'll ever retire. Looking forward to the jug just as much as this year as any other of the 53 years.
Now, how tough was it last year for the jug to not have all the fans?
Only the first day. When we got there Sunday, and there were a total maybe 125, 150 people totally in the entire fairground.
Well, see, now you see how I felt for the Adios last year.
But on Jug Day, we probably had maybe 300-400 because of owners could come and watch their horses race and such. You get over it as an announcer. Because the action's out there on the racetrack, you know.
And I think, what I will say this, though, with last year's Adios, one thing I felt a little bit bad about was that you weren't here to call Mike Wilder. And I think that would have been a special moment for you because I know you're close. And for those that don't know, you now own horses in the Wilder stable.
Yeah.
And I believe you're also part of the stable with a few horses with Anthony McDonald.
Globetrotting one up at what was it, Pocono, and 52-4 racing this week at Yonkers, and Slim Jimmy, he's won a couple in a row, and got one racing here, Compass Rose, D.C.
So fractional ownership, something that you're obviously in favor of.
I love it. Anthony formed what is called the Ohio Package, which is 6 Ohio-bred 2-year-olds and 3 older horses. And luckily, that package, it hasn't cost me 1 cent in 6 months. Not 1 cent. They've paid their way, which is something. And fractional ownership, if this is a sport that's going to grow, if it's going to grow, it's got to be through ownership, fractional owners, those people bringing fans to the racetrack, new fans and things like that. And so I'm a big believer of fractional ownership. Anthony McDonald, over 900 owners all over the world.
All owning just a few percent each on the horses. Yeah. Now, I know you had a horse here this past week, one that had been struggling a little bit, but really turned things around.
Turns things around. Mike was real happy with her son, Mickey Hanover, and finished second in, 56, something like that. So very happy with it.
Well, last chance to get your plays in on this guaranteed pick 4. We guaranteed this pool to 10,000. Wager now, last opportunity. This is a short field of 5 with a scratch of the 1, Anoka Hanover. Field going to the gate 6-5 on the 4, Ineffable, 7-5 on the 6, Argyle, for our 7th race. Well, 44 years worth of calling races here, Roger. How about one more? Let's go to Roger Houston for the call of race number 7, second division of the stenographer.
Horses approaching the starting gate. Trotters are all in behind the gate. The gate swings around the turn, and there they go. They're off and trotting. Ineffable goes right out for early lead. Argyle up on the outside second, getting away third as they race into the turn. Gimme Shelter. Fourth on the inside, Night Flyer K. Around the turn they go. Melania trails the field past the first 8. All in straight alignment as they race over to the first quarter mark. On top of the field, Ineffable and Tim Tetrick show the way by a length and a quarter. Argyle and Andy Miller right there second. Opening quarter 28-1. Into the lane first time, coming to the 3/8. Night Flyer K and Yannick Gingras trots third. Racing fourth, Gimme Shelter with Mike Wilder, and trailing the field, Melania and David Miller. Can see them all. Into the turn, going to the halfway point. On top of the field and showing the way by a length and a quarter. It's Ineffable as the field moves by the half. 57-3, 29-2. Second panel. Onto the backside they go. Argyle right there second. Racing third, Night Flyer K. Fourth is Gimme Shelter, and trailing the field, Melania. Still no movement as yet to go after the leader as they race over to the 3/4 mark, and showing the way. It's Ineffable and Tim Tetrick by a length and a quarter. First up on the outside. Here comes Gimme Shelter and Mike Wilder. Now second. 3/4, 1:26-2. 28-4 backside. Little more than an 8 to go. Coming back on the inside is Argyle, regaining the 2 spot. Moving 3 wide off the turn. Melania coming on. Into the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. On top of the field, Ineffable with the lead. The outside, Argyle closing with every stride. It's Argyle over Melania. Photo for show. 1:55, 1/5. Now I'm comfortable.
Now you feel good?
Yeah. Once you get that first one over.
Yeah.
Was this Ryan's first year doing the county fairs?
Yeah. He's
Ryan, great job. Thank you. I watched Stoneborough, believe it or not.
Take a look in the stretch. Ineffable at some point kicks over into a pace. I don't know where that exactly was, but keep an eye on the 4. Losing the gate, getting rough, and that's where the horse right there kicks into the pace, and that's why Tim Tetrick had to grab in, because the horse flipped from a trot to a pace, and that is going to necessitate the inquiry. While pacing is a gate, it's not the right one, so that's going to be a judge's inquiry for a possible violation of the braking rule. Watch the 4 in the close-up. We'll kick over from a trot to a pacing gate, and so that will, if the judge determines that that is exactly what the horse did, then that will be something they have to look at as far as a possible violation of the braking rule. And the inquiry sign is posted. 6-2 inquiry on the 4. The 3 is 4th. Your attention, please. Judge's inquiry here on number 4, Ineffable, for a possible violation of the braking rule. Possible violation of the braking rule by the 4. Please hold all tickets.
this time, back in front of the stands, making way to the winner's circle. Number 6, Argyle. Diamond Creek Racing, Wellsville, Pennsylvania. Julie Miller, the trainer. Andy Miller in the sulky. 3-year-old filly by Creatine of the Swan and Only. Home a winner in 155-1. Identical halves, 57-3. The final quarter, 28-4. The 4th win in 7 this season for Argyle. This is the stenographer, sponsored by the Hamiltonian Society for 3-year-old filly trotters, a purse of $71,766.
Race Secretary Tom Leisure making the presentation in the winner's circle, but Ineffable will have to withstand the inquiry right now. 3rd on the board, 6-2-4-3. The 6 Argyle off at 3-2, the 2 Melania at 3-1, the 4 Ineffable at even money, and then Night Flyer K at 40-1.
How many is that for Andy?
That is Andy's third of the card in 7 races today, and he wasn't driving in them all.
Just so you, I paid attention to the stake races here. Andy Miller has had a phenomenal year here at the Meadows as far as stake wins are concerned. This would be his, I think this would be his 9th win if I'm reading the program correctly here at the Meadows.
Yeah, he's had 9 in 21 drives. That's pretty stout. We do have a disqualification here. Your attention, please. Number 4, Ineffable, finished 3rd, has been placed back to 5th for a violation of the braking rule. The horse was pacing in a trotting race. Once again, number 4, Ineffable, finished 3rd, has been placed back to 5th for pacing in a trotting race. That constitutes a violation of the braking rule. Number 3, Night Flyer K, finished 4th, has been placed up to 3rd, and number 5, Gimme Shelter, finished 5th, has been placed up to 4th. New order finish on the board is 6-2-3-5. 6-2-3-5 is not yet official. Well, Roger, it's been a pleasure having you back up here for a couple of races.
Since you couldn't find that Hall's eucalyptus that you say
you're going to leave me another one.
Floor,
yeah, you're going to leave me another one?
I'm going to leave you another one, but this one's got the wrapper on.
That's much better, because the other one was going to be for in case of extreme emergency only.
You never know. Jeff, I want to thank you, seriously. I appreciate it.
It's been a pleasure having you back here, and I'm sure our paths will cross again at another point, Roger.
Yeah.
So,
and
I'm sort of right.
Let me finish. I'm lacking words to show how much I appreciate.
Well,
this.
It's hey, you helped me get my career started 34 years ago. But I always joked.
Am I that old?
I always joked and said that I would be retired before you, but I guess that's still possible because you said you're not retiring. So.
Results are official. 7th race. The 1 was scratched. The 2, Melania, 2nd. The 3, Night Flyer K, 4 placed 3. The 4, Ineffable, 3 placed 5. The 5, Gimme Shelter, 5 placed 4th. The 6, Argyle, the winner. Top down, scratch 2, placed 3, placed 5 for pacing in a trotting race. Placed 4, 1 on the bottom. The mile, 155, 1/5. 8th race coming up, field of 7, post time, 4 minutes. Don't be shut out. Win, place, show, 50-cent pick 3. Exacta, trifecta, 10-cent superfecta wagering on the 8th. Don't be shut out. Wager now.
4 minutes to go, 4 till post for our 8th race, 3-5 on the 3 Lions Serenity. Let's take a look at a replay of race 7.
In the way, it's Ineffable and Tim Tetrick by a length and a quarter. First up on the outside, here comes Gimme Shelter and Mike Wilder. Now second, 3/4, 126-2, 28-4 backside. Little more than an 8 to go. Coming back on the inside is Argyle, regaining the 2 spot. Moving 3 wide off the turn, Melania coming on. into the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. On top of the field, Ineffable with the lead. The outside Argyle closing with every stride. It's Argyle over Melania. Photo for show, 155, 1/5.
Victory going to Argyle in the 7th race. We've got 3 minutes to go to the 8th retail post. Even money on the 3 Lions. Serenity is the early choice right now for race number 8. Let's go to the paddock. Gabe and Donnell.
So much, Jeff. Gabe Pruitt here alongside Donnell Mock. Donnell, we're about halfway through a mega Adios card here at the Meadows. And we do want to remind all of our fans out there, if you're joining us to get here, you can watch and wager online, meadowsharnessracing.com. We've got free program pages and easy ways to deposit money and make wagers here as part of today's program.
Yeah, make sure to get in on the betting action. Adios is coming up, and that's a $40,000 guaranteed pool. Must pay out, so make sure to get in on that super high five. And then all our fans over on the apron, I hope you're trying that VR system out and meeting Ziggy the zebra because he is too cute.
I met Ziggy last night, a 3-month-old zebra, and he's incredible. I think that was really a cool treat. He's over there trackside of the apron. We've got a lot going on. As you said, that huge pool a little later today, that's got a $20,000 carryover in it, so that's really going to be a very positive expectation out there for horse players to wager into, part of that mandatory payout in this afternoon's Adios pace. Well, Donnell, we know horses are fast, we know they're competitive, and we know they're loving. But we also know that we're going to learn here, at least, that they're very smart as well. So let's take a look at this rolled in right here just to see how smart horses really are.
I always knew I wanted to be a horse vet. Dogs and cats, just, I like them, but I never wanted to practice medicine on them. And I first got involved with horses when I was 4 years old. And unfortunately for my parents, the fever stuck, and I'm stuck here now. It's just amazing to have nice, well taken care for horses. They're always clean, they're available, they're all athletic, but they're not totally crazy. They're very dependable horses to work on. And they're so nice. They're smarter than me for a lot of times. Research says that they have about the mind of a 3-year-old toddler. However, there are some instances where horses will be amazingly brave. They will go and save their riders. They know exactly when feed time is, and if you are 1 minute over feed time, they let you know. We had a technician who was running a horse, jogging it so we could do a lameness evaluation, and she had some fainting episode. All of a sudden she was running, and then she was just on the ground. And that young horse, I believe it was a 3-year-old, slid to a stop, looked down and says, "Hey, you're supposed to be running. Are you okay?" But, thank God nothing happened. The technician didn't get hurt, but that horse stood still. It knew that something was wrong, and it did not take advantage of her. They have very good memory, so if they remember that there was a cougar in this side of the pasture or something, they will avoid that pasture, and they communicate to their buddies "Hey, something scary happened back here." But that also is a boon for training, because if you do calm and consistent training with them, like getting them used to tractors, teaching them how to be a racehorse and muscle memory, they adapt very quickly as long as it is calm and consistent.
Yeah, unbelievable that not only are these horses very competitive on the track, they have quite the mind of their own, Donnell, as well.
They sure do. They're some of the smartest animals that you can be around. And Dr. Sam that was in that video, she's great. She's here on site with Performance Equine, and they always keep our horses happy and healthy here at the Meadows.
Yeah, it's what a great day it is. We're getting set here for the 8th race. We're going to send it back over to Jeff as these horses get ready to step on the track for this afternoon's 8th race.
Thank you, Gabe and Donnell. Post time coming up for the 8th race here at the Meadows. This is the first of 2 divisions of the Mary Lib Miller. Art and Downs 2-year-old filly pace, $20,435 the purse. They are on the track. Here are the horses for the 8th race. This is the Mary Lib Miller. Art and Downs 2-year-old filly pace, first of 2 divisions, purse $20,435. This race starts at 50 cent, pick 3. Number 1 is Empowerment of the Bay Pond Racing Stable. Jim King is the trainer. The driver is David Miller. Number 2 is A-List Girl, owned by Diamond Club Racing. David Wills, Barry Wader, and Nick Catalano. Dan Altmeyer, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wouter. Number 3, Lions Serenity, owned by 3 Lions Racing. Jim King is the trainer. The driver is Tim Tetrick. 4, Shadows Dancers, owned by Howard Taylor and Abraham Basin. Jennifer Bongiorno is the trainer. The driver, Joe Bongiorno. Number 5 is Life, Love, and Yankee, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. J&T Silva, Purnell, and Libby. Philip Calora and Lawrence Carr. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Yannick Gingras. 6, All Night Mickey, owned by the Mickey Race Stables, and Tim Twaddle. Tim Twaddle is the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. And rounding out the field, number 7, Racing Life, owned by the Lone Wolf Stable. Steve Walters trains. The driver is Aaron Merriman. Win Place Show, Exacta, Trifecta, 10-cent Superfecta, 50-cent Pick 3 wagering starting here in the 8th race, the first division of the Mary Lib Miller. This race sponsored by the PHRA, the Mary Lib Miller. Mary Lib was the wife of Delvin Miller, the founder of the Meadows. 4 to 5 on the 3 Lions Serenity. Out of the Jim King barn, Tim Tetrick is choosing to drive the 3 Lions Serenity over the stablemate, the 1 Empowerment, both from the King stable. 8th race coming up in just a few moments. 4 to 5 on the 3 Lions Serenity. Let's go to the paddock and Gabe Pruitt.
So much, Jeff, and I think I'm with the busiest man here in Washington, PA, on Adios Day at the Meadows. Ronnie, how many horses you have in on this card today?
Yeah, we just have 20 this year. It's not been as bad as years past, but still quite a few.
Yeah, that's quite the day. And talk to us about a couple of the feature events today. First of all, the Philly Pace, race 12 this afternoon. You've got the 3 favorites. Cub again, you seem to be well spotted there.
Yeah, the 1 horse, Blue Diamond, was very good last week. Continual Lou had been very good to the last couple, but I think we've got her figured out. And the filly in the 8 hole is a super filly, but 8 hole is going to be tough.
Yeah, well, speaking of tough posts, we might as well move on to the Adios as well, Ronnie, because we'll begin with your starter from the outside. Post 9, Southwind Gendry, but he adds Lasix here this afternoon. What are you expecting?
I expect he'll be better, but basically from out there, he needs a train wreck up front. He needs something to come out of the ordinary. There's got to be people making moves that you don't see coming, and then you try to pick them up late.
No, Yannick Gingras, your regular pilot, of course, had driven both of your colts to the Adios recently, Luz Perlman at Southwind Gendry. Talk to us about how you make that decision. Is that a joint decision with you and Yannick, or did you decide which one he was going to be on today?
Yeah, sometimes it's different, but this was my decision. I thought that would give us our best chance. Yannick knows the colt, the 2, and he has a chance. And, he's going to fight for every, square inch up there, and we're going to need it because, we got to stay as close as we can without probably being, out moving too early. So, Yannick's going to be, usually good at that. He'll find a way to keep us close without using him up too much.
He was so good as a 2-year-old, Luz Perlman there from Post 2 in the Adios today. He seems to bounce back over the last several starts.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. He qualified great, and then he went through like 4 starts where nothing went right, and now with the last 3, he's came around. So last week he was good. That was controlled. He had a little sneaky pace late. We need, again, I need things this year. Usually I would just want easy front pace because it's usually I have the favorite. But, this year, I need them to mix it up and hope that I can pick them up.
Yeah, well, hopefully so. So a bit of a tale of 2 different worlds. You've got the favorites in the Philly Pace. Of course, a couple of decent prices there in the Adios Pace a little later on. Talk to us about Adios Day. Of course, your home base here at the Meadows. Always a special day, I know, for you and your crew.
Yeah, no, it's been a great day for, a long time. I still wish we went 2 heats, but I'm in the minority there. But, it's a great race. It has a lot of history. And, it's the one time of year where we do get the best horses here. We get the very best. So, I love it. It's good for the track. And, it's nice, actually, to race in front of people.
Yeah, it's a good crowd over there today. Lots of activities going on. Ronnie, best of luck. We'll let you get back to it. It's a busy afternoon for trainer Ron Burke here at the Meadows. Race 8 is sponsored by our major sponsor, the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. The PHRA was formed by industry stakeholders to facilitate Pennsylvania's horse breeding and racing industry branding campaign. Stakeholders collectively represent more than 10,000 owners and trainers of the horse racing industry here in the Commonwealth. Please visit them online at pennhorseracing.com. We are grateful for their support of the Adios Pace for the Orchids, and we'll send it back upstairs to Jeff Zedek.
Thank you, Gabe. Horses have reached the gate for our 8th race. Final chance to get your wagers in on this 50-cent pick 3. Race 8, field in motion. 2-year-old filly Pacers in motion for the 8th race, the first division of the Mary Lib Miller Pace. And they're off, going for the front. That's the 2 A-List Girl up on the outside, the 6 All Night Mickey. The 3 Lions Serenity will settle in third. Away fourth is the 1 Empowerment, racing fifth, the 5 Life Lovin' Yankee. Into the turn, racing sixth on the inside is Shadows Dancers. Backing off the trail to field, the 7 Racing Life. Through the first turn, Dave Palonis put All Night Mickey on the front. Racing second is A-List Girl. Lions Serenity next in third, followed by Empowerment in fourth. Fields at the quarter and 28 flat into the lane for the first time. The leader is All Night Mickey. A-List Girl is second. Lions Serenity is racing in third. Pacing fourth, that's Empowerment. Life Lovin' Yankee is fifth. Racing sixth is Shadows Dancers. And the trailer is Racing Life. First to move to the outside, that's Lions Serenity for Tim Tetrick as they roll through the turn and head for the half. The leader is All Night Mickey, but now Lions Serenity challenges on the outside second. Racing third is A-List Girl. Pacing in fourth, that's Empowerment. A little gap to Life Lovin' Yankee fifth. Shadows Dancers to the outside sixth, and Racing Life trails. Halfway home, 57 and 1/5, and the new leader is Lions Serenity is cleared to the front. All Night Mickey is right on the bumper in second. Racing third, that's A-List Girl. Empowerment is fourth. Fifth on the outside, Shadows Dancers uncovered, moves up. Life Lovin' Yankee now sixth. Racing Life to the outside. Into the turn to the 3/4. The 1 to catch is Lions Serenity by that marker in 1:24 and 2. Step it up to a 27 and 1/3 quarter. All Night Mickey is there second, a couple of lengths to A-List Girl. On the outside, Shadows Dancers. Empowerment's going to need room. On the inside, Life Lovin' Yankee, top of the stretch, they turn for home. All Night Mickey back to the outside to test the waters against Lions Serenity, but Lions Serenity is strong. All Night Mickey is second. Battle's going to be on for the show spot, but coming home, this one is all Lions Serenity in front. Mile 152 and 2. 3-6-1-2 unofficially, 3-6-1-2 as the 3 Lions Serenity reels off a 55 and 1 final half. No wonder they won't make up any ground on this one. That 55 and 1 last half was huge in this field today, and they could not make up any ground as All Night Mickey gave it a try, came back to the outside top of the stretch, but Tetrick had too much horse left with Lions Serenity. Going to pick up the win here in our 8th of the day, first division of the Mary Lib Miller. Trainer Jim King, who always does well here on Adios time, and he picks up his 5th training win this season locally. 3-6-1-2 is on the board. The 3 Lions Serenity off at 3-5. The 6 All Night Mickey at 5-2. The 1 Empowerment at 13-1, and the 2 A-List Girl for the 4th spot at 16-1. 3-6-1-2, 152 and 2, strong mile in our 8th race, first division of the Mary Lib Miller. In fact, as a check of the record books going to show, that is going to be a new stakes record, erasing the mark set by Malinka and Brett Miller 10 years ago of 152 and 3. That is a new stakes record in the Mary Lib Miller. 152 and 2 with a huge last half of 55 and 1. Back in front of the stands at this time, number 3 Lions Serenity, owned by 3 Lions Racing of Brantford, Ontario. Jim King, the winning trainer. Tim Tetrick gets the winning drive. It's the 2nd career victory for Lions Serenity. This is going to be a new lifetime best and will establish a new stakes record in the Mary Lib Miller Pace. Erasing the mark set 10 years ago by Malinka and Brett Miller of 152 and 3. Lions Serenity, your new stakes record holder, pacing home in a time of 152 and 2/5. 2-year-old filly by Sweet Lou, setting a new stakes record. Race Secretary Tom Leisure in the winner's circle to make the presentation. This race sponsored by the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. Seth Dowling out there as well to make the presentation, along with Ashley Eisenbell to Lions Serenity on a stakes record performance, 152-2. 3-6-1-2 is official, 3-6-1-2. Payoffs in the 8th, number 3, Lion Serenity, 320, 260 and 220. Number 6, All Night Mickey, 280 and 240. Number 1, Empowerment, 420 to show. 3-6 Exacta pays $6.80. The trifecta 3-6-1, $22.20. The 10-cent super of 3-6, 1 and 2 pays $6.75. Number 2, A-List Girl was 4th. Number 4, Shadows Dancers was 5th. The 5, Life Lovin' Yankee was 6th. Number 7, Racing Life finished 7th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 3-4-1, 5, 6, 2, and 7 on the bottom. Time for the mile was 1:52 and 2/5. Nine minutes, or let's make that 6 minutes to post for the 9th race, second division of the Mary Lib Miller. This race sponsored by Winback Farms. We're going to start a mid-double here, races 9 and 10, daily double here. Choice right now at 6-5 is the 4 Hit Me Up. Get your plays in now for our 9th race while we replay race 8. And they're off, going for the front. That's the 2, A-List Girl up on the outside. The 6, All Night Mickey. The 3, Lions Serenity will settle in 3rd. Away 4th is the 1, Empowerment, racing 5th. The 5, Life Lovin' Yankee. Into the turn, racing 6th on the inside is Shadows Dancers. Backing off the trail to field, the 7, Racing Life. Through the first turn, Dave Palonis put All Night Mickey on the front. Racing 2nd is A-List Girl. Lions Serenity next in 3rd, followed by Empowerment in 4th. Fields out the quarter and 28 flat into the lane for the first time. The leader is All Night Mickey. A-List Girl is 2nd. Lions Serenity is racing in 3rd. Pacing 4th, that's Empowerment. Life Lovin' Yankee is 5th. Racing 6th is Shadows Dancers. And the trailer is Racing Life. First to move to the outside, that's Lions Serenity for Tim Tetrick as they roll through the turn and head for the half. The leader is All Night Mickey, but now Lions Serenity challenges on the outside 2nd. Racing 3rd is A-List Girl, pacing in 4th, that's Empowerment. A little gap to Life Lovin' Yankee 5th. Shadows Dancers to the outside 6th, and Racing Life trails. Halfway home, 57 and 1/5, and the new leader is Lions Serenity is cleared to the front. All Night Mickey is right on the bumper in 2nd, racing 3rd, that's A-List Girl. Empowerment is 4th, 5th on the outside. Shadows Dancers uncovered, moves up. Life Lovin' Yankee now 6th, Racing Life to the outside. Into the turn to the 3/4. The 1 to catch is Lions Serenity by that marker in 1:24 and 2, stepping up to a 27 and 1/3 quarter. All Night Mickey is there 2nd, a couple of lengths to A-List Girl. On the outside, Shadows Dancers. Empowerment's going to need room. On the inside, Life Lovin' Yankee, top of the stretch, they turn for home. All Night Mickey back to the outside to test the waters against Lions Serenity, but Lions Serenity is strong. All Night Mickey is 2nd. Battle's going to be on for the show spot, but coming home, this one is all Lions Serenity in front. Mile 152 and 2. Lions Serenity getting the win off at a 3-5 price in the 8th race. Our 9th coming up in 3 minutes, 3 till post. 6-5 on the 4 Hit Me Up, second division of the Mary Lib Miller. The Meadows Racetrack and Casino welcomes you to the Adios Pace for the Orchids. We are live from Washington, Pennsylvania, where a week of Grand Circuit harness racing culminates with the biggest race of the year here at the Meadows. A special thanks to our partners at the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association for participating in today's live show. Last year's event was online only due to COVID-19. Still, more than 50,000 fans tuned in to watch from all over the world. This year, fans will gather for the excitement of watching and wagering in person, but you can stay connected by watching this live stream show. I'm Jeff Zidek, and along with co-hosts Donnell Mock and Gabe Pruitt, we welcome you to the Adios Pace for the Orchids.
And welcome once again here, Adios Day at the Meadows. Donnell, a little bit different scenario, as Jeff just alluded to, from here last year.
Yeah, it's definitely a little different here. We have fans on the apron, but if you're at home, you're getting still in on the action through our website, meadowsharnessracing.com. And we actually did still a virtual hat contest, though, so we do have those winners. But before we get to our hat contest and the winners, we're going to go back to a little bit about New Vocations because we care a lot about aftercare here at the Meadows. So here's a great organization that has a lot to do with aftercare of the Standardbreds.
The Standardbred is athletic, strong, and sturdy. Their minds intelligent, their hearts like no other. They pour their all into every jog and race. They are warriors, they are champions, they are heroes. When their time at the track ends, it's just the beginning of a new chapter. But we must help write these stories as they transition from racehorse to riding horse. We owe it to them, the horses that give their all, to provide the time and tools they need to succeed, to bridge the gap between the track and a bright future, to find their perfect partner to help them realize their full potential. Help us help Standardbreds beyond the track at newvocations.org.
Great organization, Donnell. New Vocations do a lot of great work.
They do an amazing amount of work placing Standardbreds into new homes, training them into riding horses, and these horses make the best riding horses. I mean, they're so quick under saddle to learn, so if you're ever in the market for a riding horse, I'm telling you, Standardbred is where it's at.
Yeah, we're barrel racers. We learned a little bit earlier as well. Now we are going to move into that hat contest, always one of the featured events here as part of Adios Day.
Yeah, so hopefully next year we get back to a regular one, but with so much going on today, we still did a virtual hat contest. So let's get into our winners of these nice hats that people entered online on our website. So first up, we're going to have our most horse hat award, Denise Fife. So she actually incorporated Catch the Fire, last year's Adios winner, on her hat. If you look close on the horse, she has his name on there. So great hat, Denise.
That is a very cool hat. And now we've got most original, Donnell.
Yeah, most original goes to Deborah. She had those beautiful blue flowers on there. And actually, I saw Deb on the apron yesterday. They came in from Ohio to be here at the Meadows today.
Yeah, welcome on track, Deb. Cool the color scheme there. Like it. How about most glamorous? That's Dana Phillips, looks like.
Yeah, I mean, this was a big, beautiful pink hat. I love it. So colorful. And she's actually at the barn when they took that picture. So she incorporated little horses in there, too.
Yeah, that is a great combo for sure. How about the Colt and Filly division here, the hat contest?
Yep, and then our last division, the Colt and Filly for kids. Austin K-Rig takes it with his Adios-themed hat.
Yeah, that's cool. He's got the color scheme there. Great job, and congratulations goes out to Austin, the winner there of our final division in the virtual hat contest. Some great entrants once again this year.
Yeah, we had some great entrants, and we're going to go up to Jeff for our post parade.
Horses are on the track and bring the post for the 9th race. This is the Mary Lib Miller Arden Downs 2-year-old filly pace, a Grand Circuit stake for a purse of $20,835. This race starts a daily double. Number 1, Osceola Hanover by Tim Betts, Nick Catalano, and Keith Pippi. Scott Betts is the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. 2 is Southwind Molly, owned by Danielle Snyder, Jason Ash, Linwood Higgins, and Jim Winsky. Dane Snyder, the trainer. The driver is Brian Sears. Number 3, I'm No April Fool, owned by Tim Tetrick, LLC. Jim King, the trainer. The driver, Tim Tetrick. Number 4 is Hit Me Up, owned by Joshua Graber. Jennifer Bongiorno is the trainer. The driver is Joe Bongiorno. 5 is Cheese a Heartbreaker, owned by Joseph Kabetich and Carl Russo. John G. Wengert is the trainer. The driver, David Miller. 6 is Collusion Illusion over the Burke Racing Stable. J&T Silva, Purnell, and Libby. Knox Services and Philip Calora. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Yannick Gingras. 7 is Rock Garden over Jacobs Creek Racing. Richard Weaver, Terry Brewer, and the Norm Parker Stable. Norm Parker, the trainer. The driver is Brady Brown. And number 8 is Captain Cowgirl, owned by Joanne Looney King and Kenneth Frieder. Jim King is the trainer. The driver is Andrew McCarthy. That is the field for the 9th race, second division of the Mary Lib Miller 2-year-old filly pace. Wager now. Morning line 8436. I'm at 4836 with Hit Me Up. You heard Joe Bongiorno talking very favorably about this one in an interview earlier today in the paddock. Post time coming up for our 9th race. The 4 Hit Me Up is the even money favorite. 8-5 second choice is the 8 Captain Cowgirl, who is undefeated in her career. Tim Tetrick had to drive the 3. He was named on both of the King stable horses, but had to drive the 3 because he is the owner of the 3. I'm No April Fool. Mike Wilder, named on the 1 and 2, chooses to drive the 1. Osceola Hanover. Let's go over to the paddock. Gabe and Donnell.
Race 9 is sponsored by the Hambletonian Society. The Hambletonian Society is a nonprofit organization formed in 1924 to sponsor the race for which it was named the Hambletonian Stake. The Society's mission is to encourage and support the breeding of standardbred horses through the development, administration, and promotion of harness racing stakes, early closing races, and other special events. The Hambletonian Society currently services 133 of harness racing's richest and most prestigious events held at 12 North American racetracks under 7 state jurisdictions. Thank you for your support for the Adios Pace for the Orchids. Now let's go back to Jeff.
Horses scoring down on the racetrack for our 9th race. Osceola Hanover, right now a long shot at 30-1. Mike Wilder for Scott Betts, winner in a Buckeye Stallion Series race at Northfield 2 starts ago. Tough trip last week at the Bucyrus Fair in a Buckeye Stallion Series stake. There's Southwind Molly. Brian Sears taking the lines for the first time on the Dane Snyder trainee. Comes off a win in 57-4 in non-winners of 1 company. Stepping up today, her first stake test. The Always Be Mickey filly, Southwind Molly, 25-1. There's I'm No April Fool. Tim Tetrick owns and drives this one. Second and third, and all stars in the career. 2 seconds, 1 third. This horse has already banked just under 30,000, but has not picked up a win yet. 5-1 third choice on the win board right now. I'm No April Fool. There's the 4 Hit Me Up, your favorite, Joe Bongiorno. He's hoping to have a big Adios day today as he's going to drive Water Sports Teen later on for the same connections. Owner Joshua Graber and trainer Jennifer Bongiorno, Joe's sister. This horse 2 of 3, just under 50,000 already on the card. Even money. 5, Cheese a Heartbreaker, John G. Wenger trainee, a Better Than Cheddar filly. 3 career starts, 1 third place finish, has shown 56 speed at Northfield. 30-1. Horses continuing to score down. They are going to the gate. This is our 9th of the afternoon. We've started a late daily double, or a mid-daily double here. We'll have another double coming up that will include the Adios. Nice crowd on hand here at the Meadows today as we roll through this Adios Day card. Just past the halfway point in our 16-race car this afternoon. Field for the 9th is on gate and moving up. Field is in motion for the 9th race, second division of the Mary Lib Miller pace. And they're off out quickly from the outside. The 6 Collusion Illusion with the 4 Hit Me Up. On the inside, the 3 I'm No April Fool. Up on the outside, that's the 8 Captain Cowgirl. Away 5th is the 1 Osceola Hanover. Racing 6th is Southwind Molly. Racing 7th is Cheese a Heartbreaker, and the early trailer is Rock Garden. Through the first turn and up from the outside, that's Hit Me Up, and Joe Bongiorno now to take the lead. Collusion Illusion is there second. Captain Cowgirl has found room on the inside third. They're at the quarter in 28-2 into the lane for the first time. I'm No April Fool is fourth. Osceola Hanover's next in fifth, pacing sixth. That's Southwind Molly. Seventh is Cheese a Heartbreaker, and dropping back a bit in eighth is Rock Garden. Less than a lap to go, and the leader is Hit Me Up. Collusion Illusion is there second, racing third. That's Captain Cowgirl. Next in fourth is I'm No April Fool. Osceola Hanover is fifth. They reach the halfway point in 57 1/5 seconds to the backstretch. It's Hit Me Up, the one to catch, untested so far. Collusion Illusion is there second. Captain Cowgirl sits the inside third, followed by I'm No April Fool fourth. Fifth is Osceola Hanover. Southwind Molly, Cheese a Heartbreaker, and Rock Garden, nobody to the outside. The leader is Hit Me Up. Racing second is Collusion Illusion. Third is the undefeated Captain Cowgirl. Racing fourth is I'm No April Fool. And now here comes Captain Cowgirl to the outside. 3/4 in 1:25 2, a 28 1/3 quarter. Around the last turn, Hit Me Up on the inside, about to be challenged. Here comes Captain Cowgirl on the outside. Collusion Illusion is third. It's a sprint home from here as they turn for home. Hit Me Up being asked for more. Captain Cowgirl continues to close on the outside. On the inside, Collusion Illusion. Hit Me Up digs in. Captain Cowgirl attacks on the outside. Captain Cowgirl and Hit Me Up. Those two on the line side by side in 1:53 2. Photo for win. Another close finish today, as we've had a few of those. Captain Cowgirl and Hit Me Up. Captain Cowgirl had a lot of ground to make up at the 3/4, sitting third. Nobody wanted to tip. They really were coming home too fast, 56 1 last half. And now making up ground on the outside is Captain Cowgirl, and Captain Cowgirl does get there in time over the 4 Hit Me Up. So it's the upset, slight upset, 2-1 winner over the 1-5 favorite. (8-4-6-3) is on the board. 8-4-6-3. Captain Cowgirl is going to stay undefeated, getting up in the final stride to get the win. (1:53 2). That was a 57-1 opening half. They sprinted home in 56-1. Last quarter was 28 flat. Good battle there as Captain Cowgirl, the Captain Treacherous filly, now 3 for 3 in her racing career. Coming back in front of the stands, the winner of the 9th race, second division of the Mary Lib Miller 2-year-old filly Pace, sponsored by Winback Farms. Number 8, Captain Cowgirl, owned by Joanne Looney King of Harrington, Delaware, and Kenneth Frieder. Jim King gets his second training win in a row. Andrew McCarthy picks up the winning drive. That's his third of the year at the Meadows. Captain Cowgirl, 2-year-old filly by Captain Treacherous. She is now 3 for 3 in her racing career. Covering the mile this afternoon in 1:53 2. Judges have posted an inquiry sign that says a general inquiry into the stretch drive. General inquiry into the stretch drive of our 9th race. Please hold all mutual tickets. General inquiry into the stretch drive of race number 9. Captain Cowgirl off at 2-1. The 4 Hit Me Up at 1-5. Collusion Illusion at 40-1, and I'm No April Fool at 10-1. But we do have a general inquiry posted into the stretch drive of race number 9, so hold all mutual tickets. Don't forget, we've still got some guaranteed pools coming up. We've got our 11th race, pick 5, with a guaranteed pool of $10,000. We've got a $20,000 guaranteed pick 4 pool starting in race 12. That's a guaranteed $20,000 pool in the pick 4 that starts in race 12 today. And the Adios, the 15th race today, has a 20-cent super high 5 with a guaranteed pool of $40,000. Inquiry sign posted. General inquiry into the stretch drive of our 9th race today. Glad you're with us today for those tuning in at home via your favorite ADW account wagering site or via the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association's YouTube page or the MSOA's Facebook page. Glad to have everybody tuned in today for Adios Day at the Meadows. Plenty of action still to come. Judges continue to take a look at the stretch drive. Upcoming changes on our racing card. In the 11th race today, in the 11th, number 7, Born of Fire, the driver will be Brady Brown. Brady Brown will be driving number 7, Born of Fire, in race 11 this afternoon. A couple of changes in our 16th race. In race 16, number 7, Manholmes, make the driver Brady Brown. Brady Brown will drive number 7, Manholmes, in the 16th race. Also in the 16th, Scratch, number 9, Royalty has arrived, is out lame. Scratch the 9, Royalty has arrived, is lame, scratched from today's 16th race. Those are the changes that we have coming up here at the Meadows. Inquiry sign is still posted, a general inquiry into the stretch drive of today's 9th race. If you missed the 8th race, the first division of the Mary Liv Miller, we had a stakes record set by Lion Serenity of 52-2. This one a full second slower, 53-2, but still plenty of action in that one as Captain Cowgirl and Hit Me Up battled throughout the stretch, but it's that battle that the judges are taking a look at right now. Your attention, please. After reviewing the video, the judges have determined there was no reason for any type of disqualification. The results will stand 8, 4, 6, and 3. 8, 4, 6, and 3 will stand. It is still unofficial, but the inquiry sign is down. Eight, 4, 6, 3, 8, 4, 6, 3. And we now have the official sign. 8, 4, 6, 3 is official in race number 9. Payoffs in the 9th race. Number 8, Captain Cowgirl, 660, 240, 210. Number 4, Hit Me Up, 210, and 210. Number 6, Collusion Illusion, 380 to show. 8, 4 Exacta pays $7.60. Trifecta 8, 4, and 6 pays $34.20. 10-cent Superfecta of 8, 4, 6, and 3 returns $3.70. Number 3, I'm No April Fool, was 4th. Number 2, Southwind Molly was 5th. Finishing 6th was number 5, Cheese a Heartbreaker. The 1, Osceola Hanover, was 7th, and number 7, Rock Garden, was 8th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 7, 5, 4, 2, 6, 3, 8, 1 on the bottom of the mile, 1, 53, and 2. 10th race coming up next for conditioned pacers. $15,000 is the purse. Older horses, fast field coming up in our 10th race of the card today. Opening up as a 2-to-1 choice, the 7, Windsong Leo, posting 2. There's your pick 3, Will Pays. Favorite is with the 8, Wild Wild Western at $8.05. The 9, Prince of Tides at $9.55. Third choice, the 1, K. Ryan Blue Chip. There's your pick fours closing out here as well. Favorite is the 8 at $21.75. Here's a partial replay of race 9. Nobody to the outside. The leader is Hit Me Up. Racing second is Collusion Illusion. Third is the undefeated Captain Cowgirl. Racing fourth is I'm No April Fool. And now here comes Captain Cowgirl to the outside. 3/4 and 125 and 2, a 28 and 1/3 quarter. Around the last turn, Hit Me Up on the inside, about to be challenged. Here comes Captain Cowgirl on the outside. Collusion Illusion is third. It's a sprint home from here as they turn for home. Hit Me Up being asked for more. Captain Cowgirl continues to close on the outside. On the inside, Collusion Illusion. Hit Me Up digs in. Captain Cowgirl attacks on the outside. Captain Cowgirl and Hit Me Up. Those two on the line side by side in 153 and 2. And the win went to the outside horse, Captain Cowgirl. Win. Yes, it was. And there it is. Captain Cowgirl by a nose in the time of 153 and 2/5. Post time coming up very shortly for our 10th race. Let's go to the paddock, Donnell and Gabe.
Thanks so much, Jeff. Back alongside here, Gabe Pruitt with Donnell Mock. And Donnell, Captain Cowgirl remains undefeated. Tight photo, tight quarters in the stretch, but she gets it done. She's now 3 for 3.
She got it done. It was a good race, and we're edging closer to that Adios race that we've all been waiting for. So I'm getting excited here.
Can't wait. 15th race on this afternoon's card. Of course, the feature is part of the biggest Saturday afternoon at the Meadows. That's the Adios Pace. If you'd like to follow along, free program page is available on our website, meadowsharnessracing.com. You can watch and wager right there from the comfort of your own home. Our major sponsor today, Donnell, is the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. We're very thankful for their support. You can learn more at penhorseracing.com.
The Meadows Standardbred Owners Association would like to thank all our sponsors today, including our major sponsor, the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. The PHRA was formed by industry stakeholders to facilitate Pennsylvania's horse breeding and racing industry branding campaign. Stakeholders collectively represent more than 10,000 owners and trainers of the horse racing industry in the Commonwealth. Please visit them online at penhorseracing.com. We are grateful for their support of the Adios Pace for the Orchids.
Pennsylvania racing is back, and Wager Warriors wants to see you back in action. That's why each week we're offering a free past performance download for one of Pennsylvania's 6 racetracks. That's right, free PPs for a Pennsylvania track once a week. Get your free past performance download every week by visiting penhorseracing.com. Yes, racing is back in Pennsylvania. And if you want all the scoop on what's happening at the tracks, make sure you follow us on social media. It's a winner.
Here they are for the 10th race. Conditioned Pacers for $15,000. Number 1, K. Ryan Blue Chip, owned by Stephen Roney and Mike Pallone. Mike Pallone, the trainer. The driver is Dexter Dunn. 2 is Phantom Sealster, owned and trained by Tim Twaddle. The driver is Brady Brown. 3, Needham Hanover, owned by Thomas Bucci. Bill Rhodes trains. The driver is Aaron Merriman. 4 is Indictable Hanover, owned by Matthew Morrison and Neil Balsarac. Christy Padaliano is the trainer. The driver is Eric Goodell. Number 5, Who's Better, owned and trained by Gene Rastetter. The driver is Chris Shaw. Number 6, It's My Check, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke trains. The driver, Ronnie Wren. Seven is Winsong Leo, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, Weaver Buscemi and Philip Calora. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. 8 is Wild Wild Western by Jacobs Creek Racing. Andrew Altabelli and John Dieters. Norm Parker, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wouter. Rounding out the field, number 9, Prince of Tides, and by Randy Bendis and Pollock Racing. Randy Bendis, the trainer. The driver is Yannick Gingras. That's the field for today's 10th race. Wager now. Five to 2 co-choices here, both the 1K Ryan Blue Chip and the 7 Winsong Leo. Let's go to Donnell in the paddock.
Thanks, Jeff. I'm here in the paddock with Outrider Misty Rothfuss. Misty, you guys look great out there today, but your job isn't just to look good. Tell us a little bit about your job out on the track.
My job is out there to safety. I'm there to keep the horses in line if we have a bad actor, and if we have an accident, I catch loose horses.
And you have your top 2 out there, but you have a pretty nice crew. So walk us through your crew that you use for outriding here.
Out there right now, I have Salem. He's been out riding about 20 years. I have Dude. He was rescued from a kill pen in 2015. My backup, Catherine McMillan's riding him. And then I have Tico, who's currently out at the field right now because he got the day off. I bought him last summer. He made a big catch with Jasmine Arnold at the Little Brown Jug last year.
So your crew's pretty well seasoned, and I saw Salem out there, balloons hitting him, but kids were petting him. You do such a great job with the fans on the apron.
Oh, thank you. They like it. Salem loves the kids. He's having a hard time today. He's not a big fan of the zebra.
The zebras can be scary. Well, thank you for joining us on the broadcast today, and we're going to send it back up to Jeff. Race 9 is sponsored by Winback Farms. Winback Farms specializes in breeding, raising, and selling standardbreds. Founded in 1991 by Joe and Joanne Thompson, the flagship farm is located on 2,000-plus acres of lush Maryland farmland, with operations extending into Delaware, New York, and Canada. The farm is the industry's largest single-family owned and operated breeding farm. Winback Farm, born to compete, raised to win. Visit winbackfarm.com.
Thank you, Donnell. Horses have reached the gate. It is post time for our 10th of the afternoon. Final check of the tote board shows co-favorite still, the 1, K. Ryan Blue Chip, and the 7, Winsong Leo. Pacers in motion for today's 10th race. And they're off. Firing out from mid-pack. That's the 5. Who's better? Up on the outside comes the 8. Wild Wild Western with the 9. Prince of Tides leaving. They're 3 wide into that first turn. Away 4th, the 4 Indictable Hanover. Away 5th, that's K. Ryan Blue Chip. Next in 6th, it's My Check. 7th early on, Phantom Sealster. Needham Hanover is 8th. Early trailer is Winsong Leo is taken to the back today. Field moves through the first turn. They're by the quarter and 26 2/5. Prince of Tides and Gingras up on the outside now take the lead. Wild Wild Western is 2nd. Who's better is 3rd. That's Indictable Hanover 4th. Racing 5th is K. Ryan Blue Chip. 6th, it's My Check. Racing 7th is Phantom Sealster. Needham Hanover is 8th, and the trailer is Winsong Leo. Field rolls through the turn and heads to the halfway point. They're by that marker, a fast 54 4/5. It's Prince of Tides with the lead. Racing 2nd is Wild Wild Western. 3rd up on the outside is Indictable Hanover. First up, Who's Better is 4th. K. Ryan Blue Chip to the outside 5th. Racing 6th on the inside, it's My Check. Racing up on the outside, 7th. That's Needham Hanover. Inside 8th is Phantom Sealster. Winsong Leo to the outside. Prince of Tide still holding the lead as they get to the 3/4. 122 3. Around the last turn, it's Prince of Tides has led it most of the way. On the outside, Indictable Hanover still game there in 2nd. Wild Wild Western's going to need room. He's got some pace 3rd. K. Ryan Blue Chip joins the chase. Top of the stretch. They're on their way home. Prince of Tides brings him into the stretch. Indictable Hanover still trying to close. Here comes Wild Wild Western on the inside, but it's Prince of Tides. Wild Wild Western, one final push on the inside. Looks like Prince of Tides may have hung on all the way in 150 2/5. Close finish, but I don't think they got to Prince of Tides. Yannick Gingras keeping him alive to the wire. 150 2/5. The 9, Prince of Tides on the front. Wild Wild Western got a perfect trip on the inside. It is an all-out sprint home. Indictable Hanover got a tough trip today. He races well on the outside. Who's better on the inside? But they do not get to Prince of Tides. Wild Wild Western made up almost every inch of ground that he needed, but just not quite enough as Prince of Tides digs in. Randy Bendis had this one ready to go today. 150 2/5. 150 2/5 after a 54-4 opening half. They came home in 57 3/5, so reverse fractions in this one, but they could not catch Prince of Tides. He went off at a price of 5-1 from the outside post. He was the morning line favorite. Gets the win here at a 5-1 price. The 8, Wild Wild Western, ended up as the betting choice at 2-1. Indictable Hanover was third at 5-1. Back in front of the stands, the winner of today's 10th race, number 9, Prince of Tides, owned by Randy Bendis of Bridgeville. Pollock Racing of Venetia, Pennsylvania. Randy Bendis gets his 44th training win of the year. Yannick Gingras picks up the winning drive. Prince of Tides, 5-year-old getting by some beach somewhere. Wins for the 4th time in 18 starts on the year. Covering the mile this afternoon from the outside post in 150 2/5. This race sponsored by Altmeyer Wilder Racing. 150 2. Nice performance there for Prince of Tides in our 10th of the afternoon. Altmeyer Wilder Racing blanket being presented in the winner's circle. 9-8, 4-5, 9-8, 4 and 5. Results are official. In today's 10th race, number 9, Prince of Tides, 12:40 to win, 5:40 to place, 4:20 to show. Number 8, Wild Wild Western, 4:40, 3:20. Number 4, Indictable Hanover, 3:80 to show. 9-8 Exacta pays $43.20. Trifecta 9-8-4, $180.60. 10-cent super of 9-8, 4 and 5, $36.93. You need all 3 in the pick 3. Combination of 3, 8, and 9. That returns $9.55. Today's mid-double, combination of 8 and 9, is worth $30. Number 5, Who's Better, was 4th. Number 1, K. Ryan Blue Chip, was 5th. Number 6, It's My Check, was 6th. The 7, Windsong Leo, was 7th. Number 2, Phantom Steelster, was 8th. Number 3, Needham Hanover, was 9th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 5, 8, 9, 3, 4, 6, 7, 2, and 1 on the bottom of the mile, 150 2/5. 11th race is coming up next. Brady Brown drives the 7, Born of Fire. Driver change to Brady Brown for this, the 11th race. And post time has not yet been set. That's why there's a 0 showing up there. They have not yet set post time, so don't worry, this is not going off right now. They have not yet set post time for our 11th race of the day. This race will start at 50-cent pick 5. We've got a guaranteed pool of $10,000 for this pick 5, because this pick 5 will culminate in the 15th race, Adios. So this is the start of the Adios pick 5. $10,000 guaranteed pool. Get your wagers in for 50-cent base wager on this pick 5, $10,000 guaranteed pool. Morning line favorite, the 4, Bring the Thunder. We have 7 minutes posted, 7 on the board. Brady Brown drives the 7, Born of Fire. Here's a replay of the 10th. And they're off. Firing out from mid-pack. That's the 5. Who's Better? Up on the outside comes the 8. Wild Wild Western with the 9. Prince of Tides leaving. They're 3 wide into that first turn. Away 4th, the 4 Indictable Hanover. Away 5th, that's K. Ryan Blue Chip. Next in 6th, it's My Check. 7th early on, Phantom Sealster. Needham Hanover is 8th. Early trailer is Winsong Leo is taken to the back today. Field moves through the first turn. They're by the quarter and 26 2/5. Prince of Tides and Jingra up on the outside now take the lead. Wild Wild Western is 2nd. Who's Better is 3rd. That's Indictable Hanover 4th. Racing 5th is K. Ryan Blue Chip. 6th, it's My Check. Racing 7th is Phantom Sealster. Needham Hanover is 8th, and the trailer is Winsong Leo. Field rolls through the turn and heads to the halfway point. They're by that marker a fast 54 4/5. It's Prince of Tides with the lead. Racing 2nd is Wild Wild Western. 3rd up on the outside is Indictable Hanover. First up, Who's Better is 4th. K. Ryan Blue Chip to the outside 5th. Racing 6th on the inside, it's My Check. Racing up on the outside 7th. That's Needham Hanover. Inside 8th is Phantom Sealster. Winsong Leo to the outside. Prince of Tides still holding the lead as they get to the 3/4. 122 3. Around the last turn, it's Prince of Tides has led it most of the way. On the outside, Indictable Hanover still game there in 2nd. Wild Wild Western's going to need room. He's got some pace 3rd. K. Ryan Blue Chip joins the chase. Top of the stretch. They're on their way home. Prince of Tides brings him into the stretch. Indictable Hanover still trying to close. Here comes Wild Wild Western on the inside, but it's Prince of Tides. Wild Wild Western, one final push on the inside. Looks like Prince of Tides may have hung on all the way and won 50 2/5. Prince of Tides holding on to the wire at a 5-1 price in our 10th race. We've got 4 to post for the 11th. That's how close it was. It was a head victory for the 9 over the 8 in our 10th race. 11th race in 4 minutes. This race will honor the Legislator of the Year from the MSOA. Brady Brown is driving the 7 Born of Fire, a driver change. Please note we go 1 through 9 on the gate. Number 10, Legal Power, will start this race as a trailer in the 2nd tier. Let's go to the paddock to Donnell and Gabe.
Thanks so much, Jeff. And another tight finish there, Donnell. It was Prince of Tides who narrowly held off Wild Wild Western there in a good finish, race 10.
Yep, we're having some good races today, and we're getting closer to that Adios race that we've been waiting on. So if you're at home, make sure you get those bets in. MeadowsHarnessRacing.com that shows you how to bet, how to place a bet, where to bet, and everything you need to know, and a free program.
And I can tell you what to bet because it's a pick 5 right here in this race. $10,000 guaranteed pool. I think we'll be well north of that mark. We've got some great multi-race bets. And, of course, we've got that super high 5 that's a mandatory payout. That's in the Adios final here this afternoon. Carryover heading into that must-pay high 5 today is better than $20,000. So we're really moving into the meat of this wagering card here today as we get set for race number 11. Donnell, if you're out there watching, wondering at home what it's like to own one of these race horses, here's a story straight from the horse's mouth.
Hello, I'm Dana Carrick. I got involved in harness racing because of my father, Dan Mock. He's a longtime owner. I am now married to another trainer, and he drives sometimes Spencer Herrig, and we run our own stable at the Meadows. We are a stable of about 20 horses, and we own about half of them. If you are thinking about getting into ownership, I would definitely give it a whirl. It's a very exciting experience. There's lots of ups to it.
Race 11 is sponsored by Altmeyer Wilder Racing. Altmeyer Wilder Racing is a family-run operation that focuses on harness racing at the Meadows Racetrack and Casino, as well as Spring Garden Ranch in Florida. The literal marriage of names came about in 2001 with the marriage of longtime Pennsylvania horseman Dan Altmeyer's daughter, Heather, to top Ohio driver Mike Wilder. Mike Wilder was the winner of last year's Adios Pace for the Orchids, and we thank them for their support of this year's race show. This segment also sponsored by Hold the Line Stable. Bring the excitement of racehorse ownership to everyday people. They take care of all the paperwork and hassle to make your experience as a new owner a great one. Visit holdthelinestable.com.
One minute on the board, one till post for our 11th race. This is the congratulations to George Dunbar, Legislator of the Year from the MSOA. Pace for a purse of $5,400. Non-winners of $2,500 in the last 5 starts. Brady Brown drives the 7, Born of Fire. Again, numbers 1 through 9 across the gate. Number 10, Legal Power, can line up behind anyone in that second tier. Morning line 4-2-10-3 with a 4, Bring the Thunder. I'm going to try the 3, Jahan Hanover for Eric Goodell. Parked the quarter in 26-3 last week. Faded a little bit in the stretch. Hoping for a stronger final quarter today with a little less trouble in that first quarter. Do a Little Dance was very good last week in the return effort after some time off. Paced in 52-2 and battled for the front throughout. The 10, Legal Power, makes this race hard to handicap. This horse has had some trouble with brakes at the gate in the past. Not sure how this one will be from the second tier today. And then the 4, Bring the Thunder for 4th. Horse that raced in a different type of race last week, a different condition. Finished 5th, but paced a very quick mile in 1:51 3/5. 3-2-10-4, 3-2-10-4 for me in race 11. Horses are starting to make their way out onto the track for the post parade. Horses are coming onto the track for the 11th race. These are conditioned pacers for a purse of $5,400. Number 1 is DL's Big Elvis over the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi LLC and Beastie LLC. Ron Burke is the trainer. The driver is Tim Tetrick. Number 2 is Do a Little Dance, owned by Tom Klosky. Norm Parker, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. Number 3 is Jahan Hanover, owned by Matthew Morrison. Christy Panigliano is the trainer. The driver is Eric Goodell. Number 4 is Bring the Thunder, owned by Larry Parlin. Brandon Presto trains. The driver is Dave Pallone. Number 5 is Brooklynite, owned by Daddy Boy Racing. Sarah Andrews is the trainer. The driver is Dexter Dunn. Number 6 is Dracaris Z, owned by Carl Coach Alone. Mark Sosovica, Brian Patterson, and Jack Pyatt III. Carl Coach Alone, the trainer. The driver is Yannick Gingras. 7, Born of Fire, owned by Fox Racing. Justin Perillo trains. Driver change to Brady Brown. 8 is Southern Flight, owned by the No Recall Stable. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. Number 9 is Jumpin' Jake Flash, owned by Gerald Lee and Moku Incorporated. Gerald Lee Jr. is the trainer. The driver, Chris Shaw. Starting the race in the second tier, number 10, Legal Power, owned and trained by Santiago Porfilio. Driver is Aaron Merriman. That's the field for race 11. This race starts a 50-cent pick 5. We've got a guaranteed pool of $10,000. $10,000 guaranteed pool in this pick 5. Wager now. 5-2 on the 2. Do a Little Dance has become the top choice. Great betting board for this one. Money well spread out. A lot of opportunity to make some money here in this 11th race with a very, very good betting board. 3-1 second choice. The 4, Bring the Thunder. Then it jumps to 9-2 on the 3, Jahan Hanover. Let's take a look at this KDKA TV feature.
Welcome back to PTL. The Kentucky Derby of harness racing is back. The Adios Pace for the Orchids in Washington County is returning to a live in-person event this year.
Fans can attend the race and participate in family-friendly activities. Mikey Hood recently got a chance to talk to the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association about this year's big event.
And they're off. Elver Hanover is going to leave from the far outside and grab the front.
The Adios is the biggest race that we have here at the Meadows. It goes for about $400,000, and it's for the top 3-year-old colt and gelding pacers.
This year's race is a little different from last year. You can watch it in person.
Last year, we had no fans on the apron. It was really different. We did a live stream, though.
3, 2, 1 horse in front.
Race number 6 is sponsored by... We had 50,000 people tune in to the Adios, and we gave them everything of the excitement right from our live stream, which we're going to be offering it again this year. But you will also have the option to come out this year and cheer on your favorite horse, Adios Day.
There are lots of fun things to do the week leading up to the main event.
On Wednesday, we have a charity night for Standardbred Aftercare. On that Friday night, before Adios, July 30th, we have live horse racing starting at 5 p.m., and it's a family fun night. So we'll have a balloon artist bounce house, and that's all free for families. And then July 31st at noon starts our Adios, so it's a big day. We'll have lots of people on the apron. There's food, drink specials, so that's our biggest day of the year, and we're so excited to have fans back.
Top of the stretch, they're on their way home in the Adios.
So you can watch and wager online with our live stream, or if you're coming out, we also have how to bet here at the racetrack.
Before you bet, check out the free online race program where you can see the horses and drivers in each race and their odds of winning. The site will even teach you how to bet. Also this year, there is another way to win. It's a $500 hat contest. You can enter in person or online, and they will announce the winner on Adios Day.
We always look for a big wow factor on the hat. So obviously the bigger the better, we love it. Last year's winner involved a horse on the hat, but we love flowers. Purple's the Adios color, so purple's always a good go-to. The judges every year look for something different, but something out of the box is always a good way to win the hat contest. It's just a fun day altogether, and no matter where you are, if you want to stay at home and be comfortable at home, you can watch it at home, or you can come out to the racetrack, and I'm excited to have fans back. I think it'll be a good year this year.
I'm Mikey Hood for PTO.
And we're getting closer to post time for our 11th of the day, 5-2 on the 4 Bring the Thunder. Horses are heading toward the gate. Final check of the tote board. Bring the Thunder at 5-2, 7-2 on the 2. Do a Little Dance, 4-1 on the 3. Jahan Hanover. Excellent betting board. A lot of options here. Hope you got some boxed tickets because there are some nice payoffs in the will pays for this one. 11th race going to the gate. Field of Pacers on gate for today's 11th race. And they're off, firing out from mid-pack. That's the 4, Bring the Thunder, with the 3, Jahan Hanover. And the 2, Do a Little Dance, is third. 4th up on the outside comes the 5, Brooklynite. Into the turn 5th, that's DL's Big Elvis. Away 6th from the second tier is Legal Power. 7th is Dracaris Z. Born of Fire is 8th. 9th early on is Southern Flight, and the trailer is Jumpin' Jake Flash. Through the first turn, field's well spread out. Bring the Thunder takes him by the quarter, a quick 26 3/5. Jahan Hanover sits the pocket second with Do a Little Dance third. Next in 4th, it's Brooklynite. DL's Big Elvis is 5th, racing 6th. That's Legal Power. Dracaris Z 7th, 8th is Born of Fire. And it's Southern Flight and Jumpin' Jake Flash. Through the turn, they head for the halfway point. The field is led by Bring the Thunder. Racing second, Jahan Hanover. Next in 3rd, it's Do a Little Dance. Pacing 4th is Brooklynite. Looks like Brooklynite will pop to the outside. Halfway home in 55 flat. Up on the outside, joining the chase in 5th is Do a Little Dance. 6th inside, DL's Big Elvis. Dracaris Z to the outside, 7th. Trying to make up the gap, 8th now is Southern Flight. 9th on the outside is Jumpin' Jake Flash. Trailer is Born of Fire. Continuing toward the 3/4, Bring the Thunder's the one to beat. Jahan Hanover tries to stay with that one second. Brooklynite on the outside 3rd. Racing at 4th is Do a Little Dance. 3/4 in 1:22 2. Snappy 27 2 3rd quarter around the last turn. It's Bring the Thunder with a lead. Right there, second though, Jahan Hanover stalks. 3rd on the inside, Do a Little Dance is going to need room. Top of the stretch, they're on their way home. Bring the Thunder with the lead, but here comes Jahan Hanover to the passing lane. On the outside is Do a Little Dance through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. It's Jahan Hanover taking the lead. Do a Little Dance, one last push. Do a Little Dance on Jahan Hanover. Those two on the line together. Yet another photo, 151-4. We have had more than our share of close finishes today, and there was another one for you. Jahan Hanover looked to be in the clear in that final 16th, but got a little bit tired coming home. 29-2 last quarter. Sat a perfect pocket trip behind Bring the Thunder. Do a Little Dance and made an outside move, dropped back to the inside. Found some room late and makes a race of it. Did the two get there in time? I thought he might have, but my angle is not the best. And we'll see what the photo says. The three had a clear lead, but here comes the two. Do a Little Dance. The veteran is going to get up on the money here. Do a Little Dance. 2, 3, 6, and 4. Big close from Dracaris Z to get the show spot. 151 4/5. First half was 55. They came home 56-4. Very fast final half today for Dracaris Z to make up ground. But the two Do a Little Dance gets to the line first. Ended up at a price of 5-2. Jahan Hanover off at 4-1. That was the first leg of our pick 5. Don't forget, up next, we're going to start a pick 4, and we're going to guarantee that pool to $20,000. Back in front of the stands, the winner of the 11th race, number 2, Do a Little Dance, owned by Tom Klosky of Cannonsburg, Pennsylvania. Norm Parker, the winning trainer. It's his 19th of the year. Mike Wilder gets the winning drive. It's his 2nd of the day. Do a Little Dance, 6-year-old getting by a rock and roll dance, wins for the first time in 11 starts this season. Scoring today in a time of 151-4. It's the 18th career win for owner Tom Klosky's homebred Do a Little Dance. It is official, 2364, 2364 now official in race 11. Payoffs in the 11th, number 2, Do a Little Dance, 740, 380, and 320. Number 3, Jahan Hanover, 440 and 320. Finishing third, number 6, Dracaris Z, 560 to show. The exacta 2-3 pays $28.80. Trifecta 236, returning $166.40. 10-cent super of 2, 3, 6, and 4, worth $22.56. Number 4, Bring the Thunder was 4th. Number 1, DL's Big Elvis was 5th. Number 8, Southern Flight was 6th. Number 9, Jumpin' Jake Flash was 7th. Number 5, Brooklynite was 8th. Number 10, Legal Power finished 9th. Number 7, Born of Fire was 10th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 5, 1, 2, 4, 8, 3, 10, 6, 7, and 9 on the bottom. The time for the mile, 151 4/5. 12th race coming up next in 8 minutes, 8 till post. Start of a 50-cent pick 4, guaranteed $20,000 pool. In this pick 4, this 12th race is the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo, $20,000 guaranteed in the pick 4. Wager now. 7 minutes to go, 1-5 on the 3. Blue Diamond Eyes is the heavy choice to open up. We'll be heading down to the winner's circle momentarily for a special presentation from the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association. And right now, let's go down to the winner's circle. Here's Donnell Mock.
Well, I happen to be a quick replacement for Donnell, but just so you all know, every year the MSOA tries to support the supporters of ours in the legislature, and we really appreciate we are a heavily regulated industry, and we're very thankful for the help that these legislators give us up there and protect our funds. And today we have with us George Dunbar, representative from Westmoreland County, who is going to get the MSOA 2021 Legislator of the Year. We're very happy to give this to George. He's been a great supporter for many years. And George, as you've told me before, one of your first dates was here?
My first date was here.
Yeah, his first date with his only wife, excuse me, was here at the Meadows. And here to congratulate him is Nick Sherman, Commissioner of Washington County, with his son Maxwell, and Senate Majority Leader Kim Ward. We're very happy that both of you are here today to join us. So congratulations, George. We really appreciate your support.
Thank you, Kim.
Thank you, Kim Hankins, for the presentation in the winner's circle. We've got 5 minutes to go till our 12th race. Let's take a look at a replay of race 11. And they're off, firing out from mid-pack. That's the 4, Bring the Thunder, with the 3, Jahan Hanover. And the 2, Do a Little Dance, is third. 4th up on the outside comes the 5, Brooklynite. Into the turn 5th, that's DL's Big Elvis. Away 6th from the second tier is Legal Power. 7th is Dracaris Z. Born of Fire is 8th. 9th early on is Southern Flight, and the trailer is Jumpin' Jake Flash. Through the first turn, field's well spread out. Bring the Thunder takes him by the quarter, a quick 26 3/5. Jahan Hanover sits the pocket second with Do a Little Dance third. Next in 4th, it's Brooklynite. DL's Big Elvis is 5th, racing 6th. That's Legal Power. Dracaris Z 7th, 8th is Born of Fire. And it's Southern Flight and Jumpin' Jake Flash. Through the turn, they head for the halfway point. The field is led by Bring the Thunder. Racing second, Jahan Hanover. Next in 3rd, it's Do a Little Dance. Pacing 4th is Brooklynite. Looks like Brooklynite will pop to the outside. Halfway home in 55 flat. Up on the outside, joining the chase in 5th is Do a Little Dance. 6th inside, DL's Big Elvis. Dracaris Z to the outside, 7th. Trying to make up the gap, 8th now is Southern Flight. 9th on the outside is Jumpin' Jake Flash. Trailer is Born of Fire. Continuing toward the 3/4, Bring the Thunder's the one to beat. Jahan Hanover tries to stay with that one second. Brooklynite on the outside 3rd. Racing at 4th is Do a Little Dance. 3/4 in 1:22 2. Snappy 27 2/3 quarter around the last turn. It's Bring the Thunder with a lead. Right there, second though, Jahan Hanover stalks. 3rd on the inside, Do a Little Dance is going to need room. Top of the stretch, they're on their way home. Bring the Thunder with a lead, but here comes Jahan Hanover to the passing lane. On the outside is Do a Little Dance through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. It's Jahan Hanover taking the lead. Do a Little Dance, one last push. Do a Little Dance on Jahan Hanover. Those two on the line together. Yet another photo, 151 4. And the photo did go to the 2, Do a Little Dance, up in the final stride on the outside at a 5-2 price, scoring in our 11th race. It was another head victory, 2 over the 3 in the 12th race. 3 minutes to go, 3 till post for this one. This is the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo 3-year-old filly pace. A grand circuit stake, $106,000 on the line. To the paddock, here's Gabe Pruitt.
Thanks so much, Jeff Zedek, and they are keeping you rather busy with those type photo finishes here this afternoon. We've seen some great racing action. We've got plenty of great racing action still to come. This upcoming 12th race for the 3-year-old filly pacers, it's the Adios Volo, and it kicks off a guaranteed pick 4, $10,000. The pool guarantee and the pick 4 is for just a few minutes now from race number 12. If you're just tuned again and joining us for some of our featured events this afternoon, we're happy to have you on board with us, and we do want you to know free program pages out there available, meadowsharnessracing.com. You can learn how to get online, log in, and wager there as well. Again, that's meadowsharnessracing.com. We want to thank our media partners at KDKA Television, and they did this fantastic preview story on today's big race, the Adios.
Last week, I told you all about the family fun activities the Meadows Standardbred Owner Association has in store for this year's Adios Pace for the Orchids, one of the biggest harness racing events in the country. And it happens just down the road in Washington County.
Yes, but then we started thinking, we know it's a great event to be part of as a spectator, but what's it like to be part of it from the seat of the sulky, where the drivers sit?
Sulky, David, that's impressive. So the two-wheeled cart is also called a spider. Well, I'm taking you back to the Meadows to talk to last year's Adios winner.
Top of the stretch, they're on their way home in the Adios.
Driving when I was 18 for the guy, so 30 years later, I won an Adios for him. I was driving county fairs in Ohio, and that's where I got my start. I'm from Ohio, and it couldn't have been a better scenario.
Catch the fire, try to hold on, catch the fire. Mike Wilder, they win the Adios.
He's a hometown guy, so we'll be cheering him on again this year to get in the elimination and get a final drive, too.
Number one, we won the race. Number two, my mom was in town, up from Florida. Both my daughters were here. My wife was here.
Though Mike is from Ohio, he's lived in Washington County now for 21 years. So this is like racing in his backyard.
Any year you get a drive in this race, it's very special. I mean, it's our biggest race here, and it's a great race to be in, and a very unbelievable feeling if you can win it.
You have to go in the eliminations. You have to finish 1 through 3, and then sometimes the 4th place finisher will also be taken to the final. And then in the final, you guys line up and battle it out for 2 minutes or less to see who gets the win.
Well, this time of year, a lot of us drivers are running like crazy, track to track, 2 tracks a day. You don't want to miss any dances, you know. So many good horses out there, and if you get the opportunity, you don't want to miss. But as far as preparing for this race at the Adios, you just hope you have a good 3-year-old that's prepping for this race, and hope your trainers and your caretakers have them ready to go, and just hope for the best.
Mike will be waiting for a turn in this year's Adios.
Everything will be on our website, meadowsharnessracing.com. So we'll have how to bet on there, where to bet, so you can watch and wager online with our live stream. Or if you're coming out, we also have how to bet here at the racetrack. So we'll have all that here or online. So we got your bases covered everywhere.
Catch the fire appears to have held off the late charge.
It's all about what horses are in the race, and I think it matters if they're confident in your capabilities, and if you have a good relationship with them. It's just, you know, you hope that all comes into play, and you get your shot.
Catch the fire. It's a fast horse.
You know what? It must be so exhilarating to be on the track like that. I mean, and frightening, too, I would think.
I would think so, yeah.
Something else.
All right, he really is like a good family guy. It was nice talking to him. So, and our thanks to the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association for sponsoring our segment on the Kentucky Derby of harness racing.
Horses are on the track and bring to the post. For today's 12th race, this is the Quinton Patterson Adios Volo 3-year-old filly pace. The purse is $106,745. This is a Grand Circuit stake. This race starts at 50 cent, pick 4, 20,000 guaranteed pool. Number 1, Continualoo, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is David Miller. Number 2 is Beach Crazy, owned by Kyoto Racing, Jeffrey Shore and Robert Barr. Stacy Kyoto is the trainer. The driver is Dexter Dunn. Number 3 is Blue Diamond Eyes, owned by Thomas and Scott Dillon. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver, Yannick Gingras. Number 4, Fighting Evil, owned by Howard Taylor and Shannon DePinto. Sam DePinto, the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. Number 5 is Chase Lounge, owned by William Hart. Roland Maller is the trainer. The driver is Andrew McCarthy. Number 6, She's a Freak Like Me, owned by Kyoto Racing. Stacy Kyoto is the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. 7, Darby Hanover, owned by the Andy Miller Stable. Carol Huffman and the Let It Ride Stable. Julie Miller trains. The driver is Andy Miller. 8 is Summer Touch, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Knox Services, Slaughter Racing Stable, and Weaver Buscemi. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. Completed the field, number 9, Mackey Hanover by Howard Taylor, and Falcon Racing, Tom Fanning is the trainer, the driver, Tim Tetrick. That's the field for race 12. This is the Adios Volo. This race named in honor of Quentin Patterson.
And we do thank our sponsors here for the Adios Volo segment as well. Sponsored by the Dirk Simpson Stable. Dirk currently trains 25 horses. Seems to be lucky enough to stay close to that number. He stables all of his horses right here at the Meadows. We thank Dirk Simpson for his support of this live stream show. Also, a big thank you to the segment sponsor, the Washington Wild Things. It's about the Warrior Field at Wild Things Park, located along Route 70 in Washington County. Come out for a fun and more economical Frontier League baseball game. The park also hosts festivals, fairs, and concerts. Check out the event schedule at WashingtonWildThings.com. You'll be glad you did.
Thank you, Gabe. We've got post time coming up for our 12th race. This is one of our biggest races of the entire year. It's the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo, named in honor of one of our longtime employees here at the Meadows, Quentin Patterson. Quentin stayed behind the scenes most of the time. Few people saw him except for once a year. Quentin was the gentleman every year that would place the blanket of orchids on the winner of the Adios in the winner's circle. That was one thing that he enjoyed doing year after year. Again, most of the time, as a man who was in charge of facilities for the Meadows, he stayed in the background, but every year you'd see Quentin out on the track placing that blanket of orchids on the winner. And so this race dedicated in his honor, the Adios Volo. Adios Volo was the dam of Adios. And that's where the name for this filly pace came from, as the sister event of the Adios. 2-5 right now on the 3 Blue Diamond Eyes. Last week, Blue Diamond Eyes paced in 149 flat. Not only did it equal the track record for 3-year-old filly pacers, it equaled the fastest mile ever by a female horse at the Meadows. 149 flat. So what can she do for an encore this week? We'll find out. She is 2-5. There's Continual Lou, the stablemate from the Burke barn. 3 Burke stable horses in this race. Now, David Miller was asked to drive the 1, 2, and 6 in this race, and he chooses to drive the 1, Continual Lou, right now on the board at 12-1. Once again, it's a $20,000 guaranteed pool in this Pick 4. Get your wagers in. Still some time to get your plays in on the Pick 4. As we edge closer to post time, horses starting to assemble. Still time to get those last-minute wagers in on this 50-cent Pick 4. We're guaranteeing this pool to $20,000. There's Blue Diamond Eyes, your track record holder. Set last week, 149 flat. She's at 2-5 as the field assembles behind the gate. It is post time. Still a few moments left to get those wagers in on the Pick 4. Horses are in behind the gate for the 12th race. This is the Quentin Patterson Adios Volo. And they're off from the inside, going for the front. That's the 3 Blue Diamond Eyes. Up on the outside, the 5 Chase Lounge is out quickly. On the inside, the 1 Continual Lou is third, racing fourth. That's the 2 Beach Crazy. Next in fifth, it's Fighting Evil. Sixth on the outside is Darby Hanover. Away seventh, that's Summer Touch. Racing eighth into that first turn is She's a Freak Like Me. Early trailer is Mackey Hanover. Blue Diamond Eyes doesn't want to sit second, is on the move on the outside, takes the lead, but here comes another challenge from Continual Lou. 27 flat for the opening quarter. Coming down to the 3/8 mile point, Blue Diamond Eyes with a lead. Stablemate, Continual Lou is up on the outside second. Chase Lounge going to try to keep that hole close third. They have stepped up the tempo. A distant fourth is Beach Crazy, racing fifth. That's Fighting Evil. Darby Hanover is sixth. Around the turn seventh is Summer Touch. Next is She's a Freak Like Me, and the trailer is Mackie Hanover. Blue Diamond Eyes pushed to the half in 54 flat. Identical 27 flat quarters. Straightening out down the backstretch, it's Blue Diamond Eyes for Gingras. Chase Lounge is there in second. Continualoo starts the tire a bit in third. Beach Crazy is locked in for now, fourth. Racing fifth on the inside is Fighting Evil. Darby Hanover sixth, seventh to the outside, Summer Touch. She's a Freak Like Me and Mackie Hanover. But it's Blue Diamond Eyes with the lead. 3/4, 1:21 and 2/5 around the last turn. Blue Diamond Eyes with the lead. Chase Lounge trying to close some ground. Here comes Beach Crazy to the outside third. Fighting Evil with a clear path forward. Darby Hanover shakes loose fifth. Top of the stretch. They're on their way home in the Adios Volo. It's Blue Diamond Eyes with the lead. Chase Lounge is second on the outside. Beach Crazy between horses, Fighting Evil. But Blue Diamond Eyes is going to win it. The Adios Volo to Blue Diamond Eyes in 1:49 and 4. Blue Diamond Eyes got pushed to a 54 opening half by her stablemate, Continualoo. 3/4, 1:21 and 2, mile 1:49 and 4. One of our feature events of the whole season, the Adios Volo going to Blue Diamond Eyes and Yannick Gingras, a horse that started the season 0 for 6, has now won 2 in a row. Another strong performance after setting the track record last week in 1:49 flat. Follows it up today in 1:49 and 4 and was a clear winner. The 2, Beach Crazy for second. The 7, Darby Hanover, long shot at 45 to 1. Andy Miller Stable's having a great day today. And this one gets third at a high price. And then the 4, Fighting Evil for 4. 3, 2, 7, and 4. Blue Diamond Eyes ended up as a 1-9 betting choice. First half in 54 flat, second half 55 and 4. Blue Diamond Eyes, 3-year-old Captain Treacherous filly, now a 7-time winner in her career, capturing the sister race to the Adios. Into the winner's circle, winner of the 12th race, number 3, Blue Diamond Eyes, owned by Thomas and Scott Dillon of Anson, Maine. Ron Burke, the winning trainer. The winning drive goes to Yannick Gingras, his second of the day. Blue Diamond Eyes, 3-year-old filly by Captain Treacherous, picks up the victory for the second straight week, covering the mile in 1:49 and 4/5. Blue Diamond Eyes capturing the Adios Volo, the sister race to the Adios. Pastor Joe DiDonato out in the winner's circle will make the presentation. Pastor Joe, longtime friend of Quentin Patterson. As Blue Diamond Eyes wins this year's edition of the Adios Volo. Results are official. 3-2-7-4 is official. In the 12th, number 3, Blue Diamond Eyes, a winner, 220, 210, and 210. Number 2, Beach Crazy, $9 and $7.40. Number 7, Darby Hanover, $7.20 to show. The exacta 3-2 pays $28.60. The trifecta 3, 2, and 7, $195.60. 10-cent superfecta of 3, 2, 7, and 4 pays $58.53. Number 4, Fighting Evil was 4th, and number 5, Chase Lounge was 5th. Number 9, Mackie Hanover was 6th. Number 6, She's a Freak Like Me was 7th. The 1, Continualoo was 8th. The 8, Summer Touch was 9th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 8, 2, 1, 4, 5, 7, 3, 9, and 6 on the bottom of the mile in 1:49 and 4. 13th race is coming up next. We're going to start a 50-cent pick 3 in the 13th. This will be the first of 2 divisions of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace, named in honor of the owner of the Spur Racing team over the years. Adios winner Barberry Spur, Adios contenders Jaguar Spur and Kentucky Spur, all owned by the late Roy Davis. No changes in our 13th, 7 on the board, 6-5 on the 4 JM's Final Treasure. Let's check out a replay of race 12. And they're off from the inside, going for the front. That's the 3 Blue Diamond Eyes. Up on the outside, the 5 Chase Lounge is out quickly. On the inside, the 1 Continualoo is third, racing fourth. That's the 2 Beach Crazy. Next in fifth, it's Fighting Evil. Sixth on the outside is Darby Hanover. Away seventh, that's Summer Touch. Racing eighth into that first turn is She's a Freak Like Me. Early trailer is Mackie Hanover. Blue Diamond Eyes doesn't want to sit second, is on the move on the outside, takes the lead, but here comes another challenge from Continualoo. 27 flat for the opening quarter. Coming down to the 3/8 mile point, Blue Diamond Eyes with a lead. Stablemate Continualoo is up on the outside second. Chase Lounge going to try to keep that hole close third. They have stepped up the tempo. A distant fourth is Beach Crazy, racing fifth. That's Fighting Evil. Darby Hanover is sixth. Around the turn seventh is Summer Touch. Next is She's a Freak Like Me, and the trailer is Mackie Hanover. Blue Diamond Eyes pushed to the half in 54 flat. Identical 27 flat quarters. Straightening out down the backstretch, it's Blue Diamond Eyes for Gingras. Chase Lounge is there in second. Continualoo starts to tire a bit in third. Beach Crazy is locked in for now, fourth. Racing fifth on the inside is Fighting Evil. Darby Hanover sixth, seventh to the outside, Summer Touch. She's a Freak Like Me and Mackie Hanover. But it's Blue Diamond Eyes with the lead. 3/4, 1:21 and 2/5 around the last turn. Blue Diamond Eyes with the lead. Chase Lounge trying to close some ground. Here comes Beach Crazy to the outside third. Fighting Evil with a clear path forward. Darby Hanover shakes loose fifth. Top of the stretch. They're on their way home in the Adios Volo. It's Blue Diamond Eyes with the lead. Chase Lounge is second on the outside. Beach Crazy between horses, Fighting Evil. But Blue Diamond Eyes is going to win it. The Adios Volo to Blue Diamond Eyes in 1:49 and 4. Blue Diamond Eyes, 220 on the win ticket, scores the victory. There's the photo for place. It went to the 2 Beach Crazy over the 7 Darby Hanover. We're moving on to our 13th race, first of 2 divisions of the Roy Davis Pace. Let's go to the paddock. Donnell and Gabe.
Thanks so much, Jeff. I'm actually pleased to be standing by with driver Andy McCarthy right now, who's getting set for today's big Adios Pace, race 15 of the program today. Andy, you've got a big say in this race because you took 2 of the 3 eliminations last week. Let's talk about the colt you're driving first, a Bunkabed Hanover. I know you've been so confident in this colt all season long. Was he as loaded as he looked in the Meadowlands Pace there when obviously got interfered with?
He might have even been more loaded than he looked. He was getting ready to rip off a pretty big last quarter there. So I was lucky last week we finally got a smooth trip.
Yeah, it worked out well. You left the gate, you found a nice spot, you shot through. It was a nice acclimating mile for him over the track. I know you're confident in your chances here today as well.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be a very interesting race. There's a hell of a lot of speed there. So we just got to figure out our game plan as we go, I guess. But just hopefully can have him close enough at the head of the stretch.
And typically the life of a catch driver, we know how it is. You have to make your choices, and you have to move forward with your connections that you stick with. But Hell is a colt you get along with very well. You've won a couple of eliminations with him. You've had to divorce him in both the finals, but that's a talented colt as well.
He is. He's so talented, and I feel awful jumping off him. But I've just got so much faith in a Buckabet, and I just feel like moving forward, he's probably my best chance.
Yeah, well, I'm sure the connections are happy to make all these finals, pick up these elimination wins as well. So you've done a great job on both colts. Andy, best of luck today with the Buckabet Hanover. He goes from post 3s 5 to 1 in the morning line. This afternoon's 15th race, the Adios.
Thanks, Gabe.
Race number 13 is sponsored by our major sponsor, the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. The PHRA was formed by industry stakeholders to facilitate Pennsylvania's horse breeding and racing industry branding campaign. Stakeholders collectively represent more than 10,000 owners and trainers of the horse racing industry in the Commonwealth. Please visit them online at penhorseracing.com. We are grateful for their support of the Adios Pace for the Orchids. We'll send it back to track announcer Jeff Zedek as the horses will be stepping on the track shortly for race 13.
Thank you, Gabe. Of course, Donnell Mock doing a great job today, as she always does here at the Meadows, working for the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association. But a big thank you to Gabe Pruitt for coming in today. Gabe, well known for his work at many other tracks in harness racing over the years. And, of course, this past winter at Pompano Park, which I'm sure he'll be spending his time at Pompano Park this coming winter as their final season of racing coming up at Pompano this year. But big thank you to Gabe. One of the really giants in our sport of harness racing right now. He has just done so much, and we're thrilled to have him here today working with us at the Meadows. Our 13th race is in 2 minutes, 2 till post for our 13th. The Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace, first of 2 divisions. This race is going to be the start of a 50-cent pick 3. A couple of driver choices here. Tim Tetrick, well, he had to choose between the 2 and the 3, and he chooses the 2, Bring the Bling. Yannick Gingras named on the 4 and 8. The 2 Burke stable horses. He ends up driving the 4 JM's Final Treasure. 4-8-3-2 for the morning line. I'm at 4-3-8-2. I'll take JM's Final Treasure. Has done just about everything right so far. 4 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, $61,000 in the bank in just 4 lifetime starts. We're still getting closer to the Adios, our 15th race today. The Adios, the pace for the Orchids, $375,000 on the line. All eyes will be on the Adios today. No changes in the Adios. Our only changes remaining on our program today are in the 16th race. In the 16th, number 7 Manholmes, the driver will be Brady Brown. Brady Brown drives the 7 Manholmes in the 16th. Also in the 16th, number 9 Royalty has arrived, scratched lame. Scratch Royalty has arrived, the 9 lame, scratched from race 16 today. Been a great day for racing so far. Still more to come here at the Meadows. Six to 5 on the board on the 4 JM's Final Treasure. 3-1 on both the 3 All, the Chips, and the 8 Birthday. This is the first year that this race has been named in honor of Roy Davis. It had been the Governor Lawrence pace, but Roy Davis, the owner of the Spur Racing Team, raced a lot of horses here at the Meadows and around the country for a lot of years, and that's what helped put the Stillings family on the map, so to speak, as far as a national audience, as horses like Barberry Spur, Jaguar Spur, Esquire Spur, Kentucky Spur. A lot of great horses campaigned by owner Roy Davis over the years. Barberry Spur, of course, the first local horse to win the Adios. That was back in 1986. Local interests today in the Adios final, of course, Luz Pearlman out of the Burke stable, as is Southwind Gendry, but watch out, the 4 Water Sports Teen, locally bred by the late Bob Key, adding some local interest to a horse that is the morning line favorite for today's Adios. Field 4, race 13 is on the track. Horses are on the track and parading the post for the 13th race, the first division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace. A Grand Circuit stake for a purse of $21,035. Number 1 is Luz Sasson, owned by the Burke Racing Stable, Pan-Hellenic Stable Corporation, Weaver Buscemi LLC, and Lawrence Carr. Ron Burke, the trainer, the driver, David Miller. Number 2 is Bring the Bling, owned by the Bay Pond Racing Stable, Jim King, the trainer, the driver is Tim Tetrick. Number 3 is All the Chips, owned by Frank Chick and James Fleming. Corey Mumford is the trainer, the driver, Dexter Dunn. Number 4 is JM's Final Treasure under the Burke Racing Stable. We have Rashemi LLC, J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby, and Philip Calora. Ron Burke is the trainer, the driver, Yannick Gingras. 5, Captain T, Hanover by Glenn Dyke, Douglas Johnson and LeBlanc Racing. Steve LeBlanc is the trainer, the driver is Aaron Merriman. 6 is He Can Dance and Cruise, owned by Philip and Dana Steinberg. Mark Harder is the trainer, the driver, Andrew McCarthy. 7, Lone Wolf American, owned by the Lone Wolf Stable. Dan Altmeyer, the trainer, the driver is Mike Wouter. Rounding out the field is number 8, Birthday, owned by the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke, the trainer, the driver is Ronnie Wren. That's the field for the 13th race, kicking off a pick 3. Wager now. Even money on the 4, JM's Final Treasure. 7-2 on the 3, All the Chips, and 4-1 on the 8, Birthday.
The Meadows Standardbred Owners Association welcomes you to the Adios Pace for the Orchids, the Meadows Racetrack and Casino in Washington, Pennsylvania. A week of Grand Circuit harness racing culminates with the biggest race of the year, the Meadows. You're watching the live stream show with backstories on beautiful and talented horses, exciting coverage of fast-paced races, contests, and celebrity guests. It's the perfect way to spend a day. Look for a free racing program at meadowsharnessracing.com, plus check out our How to Bet section and our racing calendar. I'm Gabe Pruitt, along with my co-host Donnell Mock and announcer Jeff Zidek. We welcome you to the Adios Pace for the Orchids.
Hi guys, I'm here in the paddock with Ashley Eisenbiel, the marketing director of the Pennsylvania Horse Racing Association. How is the VR system going over there on the apron?
It's going really good. People are loving it. The crowd is great today. We're so happy to be here in person and bringing back the VR. And we have a lot of really enthusiastic fans out there. So we took a couple videos and we wanted to show you guys some of our great fans. And they are really enjoying the VR, and make sure that you come by and see us if you haven't yet.
Yeah, that video on the screen looks like so much fun. I need to get myself over there and ride on the VR because that looks amazing. Now, you go to all the different tracks because you guys represent the 6 different racetracks here, Thoroughbred and Standardbred. How can people stay connected with you to know where the VR system is or what you guys are up to?
So you should definitely check out our website, penhorseracing.com, and then you can always follow us on social media. We have Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook, and it's at Penn Horse Racing.
All right, perfect. So if you guys are watching today, make sure to follow Penn Horse Racing on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook. And maybe if they're in a neighborhood near you, you'll get to go see the VR system and try it out because there is a Thoroughbred and a Standardbred one.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, and we're going to send it back up to Jeff for the race.
Thank you, Donnell. 13th race coming up next. 4-5 on the 4. JM's Final Treasure has been the favorite throughout the wagering. 7-2 second choice, the 3 All the Chips. 4-1 on the 8 Birthday. Horses scoring down. There's the 1 Lose Sasson. Closing 4th last time, paced 53 and 1 at Harris, Philadelphia. This one's near the morning line price at 12-1. I actually thought this one would be lower. Much higher price than expected here on the 1 Lose Sasson right now at 14-1. Bring the Bling going in behind the gate along with the rest of the field for our 13th race, the first of 2 divisions of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace. This could be a preview of next year's Adios. A lot of the horses that race in the Arden Downs 2-year-old pace end up coming back to be part of the Adios field next year. So keep an eye on these ones. You might see them again in about a year. This field is in motion for the 13th race, the first division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs Stake. And they're off from the far outside. The 8 Birthday out quickly for the lead with the 3 All the Chips out between horses. That's the 6, He Can Dance and Cruise. Away fourth into that first turn is Bring the Bling. Settling in fifth is JM's Final Treasure. Racing sixth is Captain T Hanover. Seventh early on is Lone Wolf American. Early trailer, slow start for Luz Sasson. Field moves through the first turn, and it's Birthday, and Ronnie Wren leading the way. All the Chips is there in second. Racing third, He Can Dance and Cruise. They're at the quarter in 27-4. Coming down to the 3/8 mile point in the first division of the Roy Davis Pace. The leader is Birthday. Racing second is All the Chips. He Can Dance and Cruise is third. Bring the Bling is fourth. Next in fifth, it's JM's Final Treasure. Captain T Hanover is sixth. Lone Wolf American seventh. The trailer is Luz Sasson. Through the turn, they head for the halfway point. The leader is Birthday. Racing second is All the Chips. He Can Dance and Cruise is third. Halfway home in 56-3. To the backstretch, fourth. That's Bring the Bling on the outside. JM's Final Treasure. The heavy favor will start a move now from mid-pack. Following that cover, here comes Captain T Hanover. Next is Lone Wolf American, and farther back to Luz Sasson. They continue toward the three-quarters. A bold move on the outside here from JM's Final Treasure. Still trying to catch the front-runner Birthday, but JM's Final Treasure's made up a lot of ground. Now second on the outside. Third is All the Chips. Three-quarters, 124. Around the last turn, it's Birthday with a lead. JM's Final Treasure on the outside continues to close. All the Chips is going to need room on the inside third. Fourth outside is Captain T Hanover. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. It's Birthday has led it all the way, but JM's Final Treasure won't go away on the outside. All the Chips to the inside. Through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. All the Chips on the inside gets rough gated. Birthday between horses holds on all the way. The mile in 1:52. Birthday holds on. It looked like All the Chips was going to get there, but Dexter Dunn had to steady the three. He got a little bit rough in the stretch, lost all his momentum, and Birthday gets the win. Your attention, please. The judges have posted the inquiry sign. This will be a general inquiry into the stretch run. General inquiry into the stretch run. Unofficially, it's 8-4, 3-6, 8-4, 3, and 6. I saw in the replay. The 3. Right there, Dexter Dunn had to steady the 3. It looked like he was going right by. Horse got a little rough gated, and he had to steady him, and that brings the 8 Birthday back to the front. 8-4, 3, and 6, but we do have a general inquiry posted into the running of today's 13th. Back in front of the stands, the winner of the 13th race, number 8 Birthday, under the Burke Racing Stable and Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke, the winning trainer, his second of the day. Ronnie Wren picks up the winning drive. Birthday, 2-year-old colt by Sweet Lou, homebred by the Burke and Weaver Buscemi operation, picks up the win in a time of 1:52. That's a lifetime mark. The inquiry sign is down. Judge is determining there is no reason for any type of disqualification. Inquiry sign is down. Results are official. 8-4, 3-6, 8-4, 3, and a 6. Results are official. 8-4, 3-6, 8-4, 3-6 is official. In race 13, number 8 Birthday, 1460 for the win, 380 to place and 220 to show. Number 4 JM's Final Treasure, 210 and 210. Number 3 All the Chips, 210 to show. Exacta 8-4 pays $23.20. The trifecta 8-4 and 3 worth $41. 10-cent superfecta of 8-4, 3 and 6 pays $15.38. Number 6 He Can Dance and Cruise was 4th. Number 2 Bring the Bling was 5th. Number 5 Captain T Hanover was 6th. Number 7 Lone Wolf American was 7th. The 1 Lose Sasson was 8th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 8, 5, 3, 2, 6, 4, 7, and 1 on the bottom. The time for the mile, 1:52. 14th race coming up next, second division of the Roy Davis Pace. This is also going to be the start of a late daily double, a double on races 14 and 15. Get your plays in now for our 14th race. 7 minutes to go, 7 on the board until post time. Let's take a look at a replay of race 13. From the far outside, the 8 Birthday out quickly for the lead with the 3 All the Chips out between horses. That's the 6 He Can Dance and Cruise. Away 4th into that first turn is Bring the Bling. Settling in 5th is JM's Final Treasure. Racing 6th is Captain T Hanover. 7th early on is Lone Wolf American. Early trailer, slow start for Lose Sasson. Phil moves through the first turn, and it's Birthday and Ronnie Wren leading the way. All the Chips is there in second. Racing third, He Can Dance and Cruise. They're at the quarter in 27 and 4. Coming down to the 3/8 mile point in the first division of the Roy Davis Pace. The leader is Birthday. Racing second is All the Chips. He Can Dance and Cruise is third. Bring the Bling is fourth. Next in fifth, it's JM's Final Treasure. Captain T Hanover is sixth. Lone Wolf American seventh. The trailer is Lose Sasson. Through the turn, they head for the halfway point. The leader is Birthday. Racing second is All the Chips. He Can Dance and Cruise is third. Halfway home in 56 and 3. To the backstretch, fourth. That's Bring the Bling on the outside. JM's Final Treasure. The heavy favorite will start a move now from mid-pack. Following that cover, here comes Captain T Hanover. Next is Lone Wolf American, and farther back to Lose Sasson. They continue toward the three-quarters. A bold move on the outside here from JM's Final Treasure. Still trying to catch the front-runner Birthday, but JM's Final Treasure's made up a lot of ground. Now second on the outside. Third is All the Chips. Three-quarters, 124. Around the last turn, it's Birthday with a lead. JM's Final Treasure on the outside continues to close. All the Chips is going to need room on the inside third. Fourth outside is Captain T Hanover. Top of the stretch, they turn for home. It's Birthday has led it all the way, but JM's Final Treasure won't go away on the outside. All the Chips to the inside. Through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch. All the Chips on the inside gets rough gated. Birthday between horses holds on all the way. The mile in 1:52. Birthday getting the win, 1460 on the win ticket. There's the photo for the win, 8 over the 4 by a neck. This is the second division coming up at the Roy Davis. Again, many of these horses could be contenders for next year's Adios, so keep an eye on this one coming up in race 14. Let's go to the paddock. Donnell and Gabe.
Thanks so much, Jeff. And Donnell, I guess they thought it was too easy just giving Jeff close finishes to call all day. They decided to have a filly get a little rough gated on him there as well. He's had quite the job there. Another thrilling finish here today.
Yep, quite the race there. I thought Chips had it there for a second, and you never know what's going to happen in a race. So now we're looking forward to Adios, getting those super high five tickets in there because guaranteed pool with a 20,000 carryover. So that's the ticket you want to get in.
That's going to be a huge pull today, Donnell, because we have 20,000 to change of the carryover, and it's a must-pay. So it's a must-pay today in that jackpot high five. And what a competitive race. You're really hard to eliminate any of those colts in that featured Adios here this afternoon. That goes as race 15, and as we inch closer to today's $375,000 featured Adios pace, let's take a look at last year's winner. It was Mike Wilder and Catch the Fire.
I'm Donnell Mock here at the Meadows Racetrack and Casino in Washington, PA, where we're talking with Mike Wilder, the 2020 Adios winner.
Catch the Fire, try to hold on. Catch the Fire, Mike Wilder. They win the Adios.
You win over 8,000 races in that one race. You feel just an electricity come over you. It's almost hard to believe.
And the real spark of electricity was the winning horse, Catch the Fire, owned by Charlie Taylor of CT Stables and trained by John Ackley. Watching the Winner's Circle celebration, you can tell horse racing is a family affair that all started at a racetrack. Wilder married the daughter of racing legend Dan Altmaier. 20 years later, father, son-in-law, and all of Altmaier Wilder Racing is at the top of its game, working together in this family business every day.
Most people laugh and joke and wonder how we all get along the way we do.
Every day I feel like I'm blessed. You know, the harness racing has been in my wife and I's life our whole time we've been together. And then for Heather to come and enjoy it as much, and our daughter Julie, she owns a lot of pieces of the horses, so it's still a family affair. And then the granddaughters coming up, and they're involved. They love horses, so everything's been great.
I was in Ohio, obviously racing, and she was doing an internship. She was working also in the race office at Scioto where I was racing. 2 years later, after that, we got married.
We got married, we had the kids, we got the house, we have 5 dogs. Everything is very, very fast. Everything that we do in our life is quite fast. We make fast decisions, we move quickly. We're very excitable people, we always say.
They had every reason to be excited and nervous on Adios Day.
We just kept telling Dad, no matter what happens, like you come home, no matter what happens, we're still your family, we're still gonna be there for you no matter what.
My girls were here, my daughters were both here.
Honestly, I was praying the whole day. Before the race, like it's a thing for us we always like to pray before the race, and we did. When they stepped out onto the track, it was like all nerves, all emotions, and it was definitely something very surreal.
And they're off. Elver Hanover's going to leave from the far outside and grab the front.
I was just holding onto the fence, and I was like down on my knees. I couldn't even stand up.
The Greek Freak is second on the inside. Comes the 3, Catch the Fire.
She was praying during the race too. She said, I think I was scream praying, but it's okay.
They're on the last turn. It's Catch the Fire with the lead. Elver Hanover is looking to get toward the outside.
I'm moving to the front. We needed every inch of the stretch to get it done.
On the inside still is the Greek Freak second, top of the stretch. They're on their way home in the Adios.
When it came down to the wire, like we were all just full out yelling because we knew he was going to get it.
And bringing him into the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's Catch the Fire. On the outside, here comes the Greek Freak. Up the inside is Elver Hanover.
I didn't watch the race until the end, and everyone started screaming, and there's a video.
You don't hear that when you're racing. And it's, they were pretty emotional. They were crying and screaming, and didn't know they rooted that hard.
Catch the Fire, trying to hold on. Catch the Fire. Mike Wilder, they win the Adios.
He just showed up for me. He raced his heart out.
We were very thrilled and excited, crying. We did some crying.
It was a moment this family will never forget. They spent the evening celebrating, but the very next day, they were back at work taking care of the horses, who they also consider part of the family.
We got a great team. We got great caretakers. We take care of the horses just like they're our kids. They need something. I know they can't talk. We get it for them. We do whatever we have to do to make their lives as easy as possible so they perform at their best for us. And
the main goal in all of this is to be a happy, loving family. That is our greatest blessing, and to take care of our animals and to do so with integrity. And those are the cornerstone of this stable.
For more great stories like this, make sure to follow us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube.
Horses are on the track and parading the post for the 14th race. The Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace for a purse of $21,035. This race starts a late daily double. 1 McClelland Hanover by Howard Jacobs. Jason Robinson is the trainer. The driver is Aaron Merriman. 2 Dreaming of Lou by Tim Tetrick, LLC, and Joanne Looney King. Jim King is the trainer. The driver, Tim Tetrick. Number 3 is Able to Be, owned by Jason Ash and Scott Cox. Scott Cox, the trainer. Driver is Brian Sears. Number 4, The Fear is Real, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. W.J. Donovan, Joe Sabranco, and Weaver Buscemi LLC. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. Number 5 is Good Deal, owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi LLC. J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby, and Lawrence Carr. Ron Burke, the trainer. The driver is Yannick Gingras. 6 is Forever Boy, owned by the Mickey Ray Stables and Tim Twaddle. Tim Twaddle, the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. 7, I'll Take the Bet, owned by Diamond Club Racing. David Wills, Barry Wader, and the Lone Wolf Stable. Dan Altmeyer, the trainer. The driver is Mike Wilder. Rounding out the field, number 8, Boardwalk Bet, owned by Howard Taylor and Gary Wadelman. Eddie Sager is the trainer. The driver is David Miller. That's the field for the 14th race, start of the late daily double. Wager now.
The Meadows Racetrack and Casino welcomes you to the Adios Pays for the Orchids. We are live from Washington, PA with our partners at the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association. The Delvin Miller Adios Pays for the Orchids is the biggest event of the year at the Meadows. The 2020 event was won by Catch the Fire, driven by local celebrity Mike Wilder, for the CT Stables and trainer John Ackley. On the show, you'll hear more about the big wins, and online you can find a free program for today's races. Visit meadowsharnessracing.com for all the details. I'm Donnell Mock, and along with my co-host Gabe Pruitt and announcer Jeff Siddick, we welcome you to the Adios Pays for the Orchids.
And we do welcome you into the Adios Pays for the Orchids here on a beautiful Saturday afternoon at the Meadows. And I'm very pleased to be joined by Kim Hankins, Executive Director, Meadows Standardbred Owners Association. Kim, you can feel the buzz in the air. Adios Day, always a special day here at the Meadows.
It's always a special day, but today is extra special because we were without crowds last year. We did a great live stream. You guys did a great job. But the crowd over here is just phenomenal today. The apron's full, the grandstand's full. I walked inside, the race book is full. We're very honored to have our legislators here today. So it's been a great day so far, and we're really looking forward to a great race in the Adios.
Yeah, it really is. It's a wide open competitive final. Lots going on here today, as you mentioned. It's always nice to get to see some of the legislators. You guys have been blessed with some great support here in the state of Pennsylvania, and they get to come out and enjoy a big day as well.
Yes, we try to honor them every year, and we work very hard to be able to keep those relationships with them. Like I said in the presentations, we're a very heavily regulated industry, as all racetracks are. So it's our duty and our responsibility to make sure that we're covered by the support of the legislators.
And a little something for everyone here today. For those of us who like to wager, we have plenty of work to do on this 16 race car to keep busy. But have you been over with the Zebra? Have you ridden the virtual reality? Have you gotten the bike yet?
Well, I drove for 25 years, so I think I've had enough of reality, not just virtual reality. But yeah, the Zebra was a wonderful thing. Billy Rhodes brought him in, and I thank him very much. It was a great crowd pleaser, and you know, there's a lot of stuff. We had our owners appreciation night last night with the family fun night. So we had a great night last night, and it led right into today.
And great weather as well. We're so happy to everyone that has come out today to join us, and we wish you the best of luck for the remainder of the card. That's Kim Hankins. As we get set, we're inching closer to the big race here today. And this segment is sponsored by Betts Racing Stables. Scott Betts runs a highly successful 40-horse stable at the Meadows Racetrack. He's consistently in the top 4 in the trainer standings here at the Meadows. Thanks to Scott and the Betts family for supporting this live stream. And finally, our friends at Agway. Agway dealer locations carry lawn and garden, wild and caged bird seeds and feeders, bird supplies, pet products, and farm supplies. The Welpley family has been serving the needs of horsemen at their store in 84 PA since 1990, and we thank them for their support.
Field is in motion for race 14. And they're off, going for the front. That's the 4, The Fear is Real, up on the outside. The 5, Good Deal. Farther out, the 6, Forever Boy is third. Far outside, here comes the 8, Boardwalk Bet. will drop in fourth. Getting away fifth, that's the 2 Dreaming of Lou. Into the turn, sixth is Able to Be, racing seventh. McClelland Hanover. Early trailer is I'll Take the Bet. Through the first turn, Forever Boy and Dave Pallone take the field over toward the quarter. Good Deal is there in second as they round the turn and get to that quarter panel in 28 flat. Into the lane racing third is The Fear is Real. Next in fourth, it's Boardwalk Bet, followed by Dreaming of Lou fifth. Sixth is Able to Be, then it's McClelland Hanover, and at the back is I'll Take the Bet. Less than a lap to go, and the leader is Forever Boy. Good Deal is second. The Fear is Real pace is third. Here comes Boardwalk Bet, going to be first out from fourth. Racing in fifth around that turn. That's Dreaming of Lou. Sixth is Able to Be. Seventh, McClelland Hanover. The trailer is I'll Take the Bet. Halfway home in 57 and 2. Up on the outside, Boardwalk Bet with a big move. He puts his nose in front. Forever Boy's trying to hold off the challenge. Racing third is Good Deal. Pacing in fourth, that's The Fear is Real. Racing fifth is Dreaming of Lou. Sixth is Able to Be. Seventh is I'll Take the Bet. Trailer after the break is McClelland Hanover. They head toward the three quarters. Forever Boy is turning back the challenge from Boardwalk Bet. Good Deal getting a nice trip on the inside. Retakes second. The Fear is Real third. Three quarters in 1:24 and 3. 27 and 1 third quarter. Around the last turn in the Roy Davis pace, the leader is Forever Boy. Stalking in second is Good Deal, ready for the stretch drive as they turn for home. Forever Boy brings him into the lane. Here comes Good Deal to the inside. On the outside, The Fear is Real, but through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's Forever Boy. He's going to go all the way today. Forever Boy, a wire-to-wire winner in 1:53 and 2. 6, 5, 2, and 4 unofficially. 6, 5, 2, 4. 4-1 shot. Forever Boy out of the Tim Twaddle stable, local horse, getting the win here. 1:53 and 2/5. Very nice performance for this one today. Boardwalk Bet made a big move in that third quarter. Put the nose in front, but could not get by as the 6 Forever Boy dug in. That was a 27 and 1 third quarter. 56 for the final half. Brought him home in 28 and 4/5. The 5 Good Deal got a good trip, but couldn't beat the better horse today in Forever Boy, the Sweet Lou Colt. It's a very nice win here, a career best. It's his first win, 1:53 and 2/5. Off at a price of 4-1, ended up as the second choice in the wagering in the first half of this late daily double. 6, 5, 2, 4 is on the board. The 6 at 4-1. The 5 Good Deal went off at 7-1. The 2 Dreaming of Lou was 9-2. The 4 The Fear is Real was 7-1. Back in front of the stands, the winner of today's 14th race, number 6 Forever Boy, over the Mickey Ray Stables, and Tim Twaddle. Tim Twaddle, the winning trainer, and Dave Pallone gets the winning drive. Forever Boy, 2-year-old colt by Sweet Lou, gets his first career win, scoring today in a time of 1:53 and 2, winning the second division of the Roy Davis Arden Downs 2-year-old colt pace, a Grand Circuit stake. The victory for Forever Boy, local horse in the winner's circle. Six, 5, 2, 4, not yet official. 6, 5, 2, 4, still awaiting the official sign for race 14. Right to the front today for Forever Boy. Got a good jump out of the gate in that 28-second opening quarter. Boardwalk Bet was hard used twice during that mile today. Results are official. Number 6, Forever Boy, wins. It pays $10.80 to win, $3 to place, and $3.60 to show. Number 5, Good Deal, $5.40 and $4.40. Number 2, Dreaming of Lou, $3.20 to show. The exacta 6-5 pays $54.40. Trifecta 6-5 and 2, $218.80. 10-cent superfecta of 6-5, 2 and 4 pays $27.79. Number 4, The Fear is Real, was 4th. Number 8, Boardwalk Bet, was 5th. Number 3, Able to Be, was 6th. Number 7, I'll Take the Bet, finished 7th. Number 1, McClellan Hanover, was 8th. Rechecking it from the top down, it reads 8, 3, 6, 4, 2, 1, 7 and 5 on the bottom. The time for the mile was 1:53 and 2/5. Up next, it's the Adios. The Delvin Miller Adios pace, $375,000 on the line. This race will feature a 20-cent super high five. We've got a guaranteed pool of $40,000. Guaranteed pool of $40,000. Wager now on the pick 5, on the super high five. Super high five with a guaranteed pool, and this is a must pay. A must pay on this super high five. Pick the top 5 finishers in the Adios. Wager now. That is a 20-cent wager. Guaranteed pool. We've carried over more than $20,000, and we've guaranteed the pool to $40,000. This is a major wagering opportunity for the bettors, for the owners, trainers, and drivers. This is our biggest race of the year. $375,000 Delvin Miller Adios pace. It is 8 minutes away. While we get ready for that, let's take one more look at race 14. And they're off, going for the front. That's the 4. The Fear is Real up on the outside. The 5, Good Deal. Farther out, the 6, Forever Boy, is 3rd. Far outside, here comes the 8, Boardwalk Bet. Will drop in 4th, getting away 5th. That's the 2, Dreaming of Lou. Into the turn, 6th is Able to Be, racing a 7th, McClellan Hanover. Early trailer is I'll Take the Bet. Through the first turn, Forever Boy and Dave Pallone take the field over toward the quarter. Good Deal is there in 2nd as they round the turn and get to that quarter panel in 28 flat. Into the lane racing 3rd is The Fear is Real. Next in 4th, it's Boardwalk Bet, followed by Dreaming of Lou 5th. 6th is Able to Be, then it's McClellan Hanover, and at the back is I'll Take the Bet. Less than a lap to go, and the leader is Forever Boy. Good Deal is 2nd. The Fear is Real pace is 3rd. Here comes Boardwalk Bet, going to be first up from 4th. Racing in 5th around that turn. That's Dreaming of Lou. 6th is Able to Be. 7th, McClellan Hanover. The trailer is I'll Take the Bet. Halfway home in 57 and 2. Up on the outside, Boardwalk Bet with a big move. He puts his nose in front. Forever Boy's trying to hold off the challenge. Racing 3rd is Good Deal. Pacing in 4th. That's The Fear is Real. Racing 5th is Dreaming of Lou. 6th is Able to Be. 7th is I'll Take the Bet. Trailer after the break is McClellan Hanover. They head toward the 3/4. Forever Boy is turning back the challenge from Boardwalk Bet. Good Deal getting a nice trip on the inside. Retakes 2nd. The Fear is Real 3rd. 3/4 in 1:24 and 3. 27 and 1 3rd quarter. Around the last turn in the Roy Davis pace, the leader is Forever Boy. Stalking in 2nd is Good Deal, ready for the stretch drive as they turn for home. Forever Boy brings him into the lane. Here comes Good Deal to the inside. On the outside, The Fear is Real, but through the Penn Solar Energy home stretch, it's Forever Boy. He's going to go all the way today. Forever Boy, a wire-to-wire winner in 1:53 and 2. Forever Boy getting the win, 1080 on the win ticket. Local horse winning the 2nd division of the Roy Davis pace. This is it. This is the Adios pace for the Orcas, the one we came to see. Let's go to the paddock. Donnell and Gabe.
Thanks so much, Jeff. And as you said, this is the one we came to see today. Going to be a great race here. We've got a field of 9. They're going to go to the post. Donnell, it is officially Adios Day at the Meadows. Dave Pallone has checked in with a win.
Oh, yeah. That was a good race, the last race, and now we're on to the moment we've been waiting for, the Adios. So I got to ask, who's your pick in the Adios?
Well, I'm going to go inside here. Rocky Road Hanover. I think one of the most unlucky horses in North America, for that matter. He was disqualified here, but he won a Pennsylvania Sire Stake, and just a really rough go of it there at the Meadowlands when he was interfered with in the Meadowlands pace. And I thought he raced well last time. He actually finished up quite nicely there behind Water Sports Team. I thought that was a good, nice acclimating mile here over the track, so I'm hoping he gets away somewhere close close. We'll leave that up to Dexter, of course, in the bike. So it's Rocky Road Hanover for me, 4-1. How about yourself, though? Everyone's waiting for the Donnell steam here for the Adios pace.
I know you have a good pick because Tony gave some interviews and said that horse he's ready and he's going to be good. But I'm going with number 4, Water Sports Teen. I mean, he had a great elimination, and him and a Bucket of Bet both had their plugs still in, ready to roll. So I think it's going to be a good race. It's a wide open field, and I think this is going to be a good Adios that we're going to remember.
And really, strategy comes into play so much when you have a big money race like this on a 5/8 track. Who's going to take a swing and leave the gate? Could be quite the chess match into that opening turn of how things shake out. We saw that torrid pace last year when Elver Hanover, he left from the far outside post there and really got the race rolling and was able to mix it up.
Yep, you never know. I feel like they might go some big first fractions, and we're going to see them fight it out today.
Well, we'll see if we can duplicate last year. We had, I think, 6 horses across the track at the finish within a length. The Adios, it never disappoints, so it is up next. $375,000 on the line. And from a wagering perspective, this is the feature menu item today. You've got that super high five carryover, better than $20,000. It's a mandatory payout right here in the super high five.L. Going to be a huge pull as part of the mandatory payout high five. Enjoy the Adios.
Harness your luck with Meadows Racing at the Adios Pace for the Orchids, Saturday, July 31st at noon. It's the biggest race of the year at the Meadows Racetrack in Washington County. Check out our racing calendar for details on the full week of Grand Circuit Harness Racing at meadowsharnessracing.com. Friday, July 30th is Family Fun Night on Adios Eve, and Saturday, July 31st is the Adios. Watch live from the apron or catch our live stream show and wager online at meadowsharnessracing.com.
The horses are on the track and parading to the posts for the $375,000 Delvin Miller Adios. Here's the field. Number 1 is Rocky Road Hanover, owned by Riverview Racing. Brad Grant, Kenneth Jacobs, Plouffe and VJ Stable. Tony Alanya is the trainer, the driver Dexter Dunn. Caretaker Jesse Orban, the 1, Rocky Road Hanover. Number 2 is Luz Pearlman. Caretaker is Michelle Burke. Luz Pearlman is owned by the Burke Racing Stable. Weaver Buscemi LLC, Elizabeth Novak and Howard Taylor. Ron Burke, the trainer, the driver, is Yannick Gingras, number 2, Luz Pearlman. Number 3 is a Bucket Bet Hanover, owned by Crawford Farms Racing, Alanya Racing, Jablonski Held Stable, Barbara and Wynick Stable, Tony Alanya, the trainer. Leslie Calderon is the caretaker. The driver is Andrew McCarthy. Elizabeth Snyder, the caretaker for the 4, Water Sports Teen of Joshua Graber. Jennifer Bongiorno, the trainer. The driver is Joe Bongiorno. That's the 4, Water Sports Teen. Number 5, Hella Baloo, being led to the track. Caretaker is Ron Millman. Eric Good is the owner. Eddie Dennis is the trainer. The driver today is Tim Tetrick. That's number 5, Hella Baloo. Number 6 is My Sweet Boy Max. Rebecca Titus, the caretaker today. Owners are Robert and Brandon Horowitz. Sam DePinto is the trainer. David Miller does the driving. That's number 6, My Sweet Boy Max. Next on to the track will be number 7, Nata Mary. Jessica Ocasco is the caretaker. Nata Mary is owned by the Purple Haze Stables LLC. Howard Ocasco Jr. is the trainer. The driver, looking for his 2nd straight Adios, that's Mike Wouter. That's number 7, Nata Mary. Number 8 is Chase H. Hanover. Peyton Heasley is the caretaker for owners Jason Ash and Scott Cox. Scott Cox is the trainer. The driver is Brian Sears. That's number 8, Chase H. Hanover. Rounding out the field in the Adios is number 9, Southwind Gendry. Sage Grego is the caretaker. Burke Racing Stable, Philip Calora, Knox Services, J&T Silva, Purnell and Libby are the owners. Ron Burke is the trainer. The driver is Ronnie Wren. That's number 9, Southwind Gendry. Please note that number 2, Luz Perlman, has returned to the paddock for a race bike change. Number 2, Luz Perlman has returned to the paddock. That is the field for the 55th edition of the Delvin Miller Adios Pace Win Play Show Exacta Trifecta 10-cent Superfecta and 20-cent Super High Five wagering. We've got a guaranteed pool of $40,000 in the Super High Five. Get your wagers in now. This is the Adios. And we've got a great betting board. 2-to-1 co-favorites, the 3 A Buck a Bet Hanover and the 4 Water Sports Teen. 4-to-1 on the 1 Rocky Road Hanover, 5-to-1 on Hullabaloo. Yannick Gingras had a driver choice to make here. He chose the 2 Luz Perlman over the 9 Southwind Gendry. Now, there was a, before the program, before the entries were made, Andrew McCarthy, of course, had to make a choice as well. It doesn't show up in the program because he was never officially named on the horse in the entry, but the trainers discussed things beforehand, and McCarthy goes to the 3 A Buck a Bet Hanover. Last week, he drove Hullabaloo as well. Tim Tetrick got the call on Hullabaloo. This is it, the Adios Pace, coming up shortly.
And as we get set for the big one here today, we've had a ton of support from our sponsors that have made this live stream show possible. We want to start with Pastor Joe DiDonato, who has served the MSOA for 28 years as track chaplain. Pastor Joe has broad impact of ministry, which includes Sunday services, visits to injured or ailing horsemen and horsewomen, a vacation Bible school, and holiday events for children. Pastor Joe says, enjoy the broadcast and come join for Chapel Service City Sunday at 11 a.m. Big thanks as well to Saxton & Stump Law Firm. Saxton & Stump, a full-service law firm with more than 65 attorneys assisting in estate and trust planning, drafting your will and power of attorney to more complex matters such as business succession, asset protection, special needs planning. Partner with Saxton & Stump to create a roadmap for your future. Visit saxtonstump.com or call 717-556-1000 for more information. And welcome back here as we're getting set for the big one, Donnell, the Adios Pace. See those pools continuing to climb. That high five pool already about $24,000 in that pool. And your selection up there holding at 2-to-1. Are you a little surprised here? I thought he may be a little shorter coming off that convincing elimination victory.
I know. I'm a little surprised that he's not our top favorite here, but hey, I'll take it because makes it for more money if he gets it.
Yeah, you'd like to see him at 20-to-1 up there on the board, no doubt about it. That is certainly not going to be the case. Water Sports Teen, just a very slight favorite here. The wagering, a buck about Hanover. Donnell taking a lot of action up there as well. 5-2 off his elimination win as well.
Yeah, the elimination winners were right there, and I mean, this is going to be a good race. I can see why the odds are close to each other because it's anyone's race.
Yeah, and we'll see if anyone from the outside, we've got 4 long shots here, decides to take a shot off the gate. The 9 Southwind Gendry picks up a new pilot here this afternoon, Ronnie Wren Jr. He adds Lasix, and he has shown Donnell the ability to have a lot of early speed.
Yeah, I wouldn't count him out in this race. You never know. I mean, last year we had the 9 horse go right to the lead, and maybe if he can leave and get right up there, you never know.
All right, quite the event we're getting set here for the high five of the mandatory payout in this 20-cent super high five. Again, the carryover heading in was better than $20,000. You see that new money up there on the board. That continues to climb, over $26,000 already. That means that pool already approaching the $50,000 mark total. It is going to be a huge high five pool in what is certain to be a thrilling renewal here at the Delvin Miller Adios at the Meadows, $375,000 on the line. Enjoy the big race. We're going to send it back upstairs to Jeff Zedek. He'll have the call.
Thank you, Gabe. Thank you, Donnell. Great work in the paddock today. We appreciate Gabe and Donnell for their efforts today on behalf of the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association. Horses continue to score down on the track as we get set for the Adios. This is the one we've been waiting for. We always say we've been waiting all year for this, but in a sense, we've been waiting 2 years for this one as far as having a crowd here. Of course, Catch the Fire won last year's event. Thrilling race. And everybody had to watch from home, but we're thrilled that everybody came back this year. Nice to have a very large crowd here at the Meadows Racetrack and Casino for this year's Adios Pace. Checking the tote board, the 4 Water Sports team. They've saddled on this one as a favorite right now at 9-5. 5-2 on the 3 Abaca Bet Hanover. 4-1 on the 1 Rocky Road Hanover. Right behind that one is the 5 Hullabaloo at 5-1. Southwind Gendry on your screen right now. Big question is, what's he going to do out of the gate? Does Southwind Gendry take back and sit 9th, or does Southwind Gendry mix it up early and kind of take an early run at Water Sports Teen? That's kind of a big question that's going to be answered soon enough, but can have a major effect on the action here in this Adios final. Grand Circuit Stake, the Delvin Miller Adios, of course, this race named in honor of Delvin Miller, the founder of the Meadows, and the reason that the whole Meadows came into existence because Delvin bought a stallion by the name of Adios many, many years ago and did quite well with Adios as a stallion. Allowed him the opportunity to build his dream, which was this racetrack right here. Horses have now reached the gate. It is post time for race 15. This is the Adios. $375,000 on the line from the inside out, Rocky Road Hanover. Luz Pearlman, Abaca Bet Hanover, Water Sports Teen, Hullabaloo, My Sweet Boy Max, Nada Mary, Chase H. Hanover, Southwind Gendry on the outside. Horses are in behind the gate. This is the 55th edition of the Delvin Miller Adios Pace. And they're off. Out quickly from the inside is the 1 Rocky Road Hanover steps out well. Middle of the track, the 5 Hullabaloo between horses. That's the 4 Water Sports Teen. Getting away 4th along the inside, the 3 Abaca Bet Hanover. Backing off and getting away 5th around that turn is Luz Pearlman. Away 6th is Nada Mary on the inside. Moving up now as they around that turn, My Sweet Boy Max. At the back are Chase H. Hanover and Southwind Gendry. Over to the quarter in 26 flat. Into the lane for the first time, Joe Bongiorno is going to send Water Sports Teen to the front. Racing second, that's Hullabaloo. Pacing in third is Rocky Road Hanover. Abaca Bet Hanover is 4th. Racing 5th is Luz Pearlman. Next in 6th is My Sweet Boy Max. Then Nada Mary 7th. Chase H. Hanover 8th. The trailer is Southwind Gendry. But it's Water Sports Teen leading this Adios field over to the halfway point. Hullabaloo's got the pocket. They're by the half in 54 and 1/5. First up on the outside is going to be Abaca Bet Hanover. He's going to be followed to the outside by Luz Pearlman. Rocky Road Hanover is now locked in 5th. 6th on the inside is My Sweet Boy Max. Nada Mary takes over that spot on the outside. Racing up on the outside into contention now. Here comes Southwind Gendry on the inside. Up on the outside comes Chase H. Hanover into the turn to the 3/4. Water Sports Teen is by that marker in 1:21.1. Around the final turn in the Adios. On the outside, Abaca Bet Hanover is 2nd. Hullabaloo bides his time on the inside 3rd. Here comes Luz Pearlman on the outside. Racing on the inside, needing room is Rocky Road Hanover. Top of the stretch, and they're on their way home in the Adios. Water Sports Team put to the test. Hullabaloo on the inside. On the outside, Abaca Bet Hanover. But it's Hullabaloo. Tim Tetrick to get the Adios. Hullabaloo. Mile at 1:48.4. Hullabaloo off at a price of 6-1 to win the Adios. He hustled him out of the gate And Hullabaloo scores the upset at 6-1. Tim Tetrick for trainer Eddie Dennis. A perfect pocket trip today. Water Sports team to the front as expected, but Hullabaloo pushed him a bit. 26 flat to the quarter, 54-1 to the half. He got a little bit of a 28-1 breather, if you want to call it that, but 27 flat in the third quarter, 27-3, and Hullabaloo just draws clear late. It was not in doubt in that final 16th. Very close for the play spot. Did Dexter get there with the one Rocky Road Hanover over Water Sports Teen? It is a photo for place, but Hullabaloo, Tim Tetrick, your winner of this year's Adios at a price of 6-1. And yes, it was Rocky Road Hanover for second, Water Sports Teen third. Southwind Gendry and Ronnie Wren took the conservative route to the back, and it does pay off as he comes on from dead last to get a nice fourth place check and complete the superfecta. What an effort, though, for Hullabaloo. 148 4/5. That will be his career best. Hullabaloo. Ladies and gentlemen, back in front of the stands, your Adios champion for 2021, number 5, Hullabaloo, owned by Eric Good of Denton, Maryland. Ron Millman, the caretaker. Eddie Dennis, the winning trainer. Tim Tetrick picks up the winning drive. Hullabaloo, 3-year-old colt by Sweet Lou, gets his 5th win in his 11th start of the year. Won his Adios elimination last week in what was a career best 149-1. He'll lower that today. Hullabaloo getting the win in a time of 148 4/5. Your Adios champion, Hullabaloo. Results are not yet official. 5-1, 4 and 9 on the board, but not yet official. 5-1, 4 and 9. Adios blanket being presented to Hullabaloo. $6-1 price on Hullabaloo. Rocky Road Hanover was off at 9-2. Water Sports Teen ended up as your 4-5 favorite. Southwind Gendry, a high price of 25-1. Tim Tetrick picked up this drive late as Andrew McCarthy won 2 of the eliminations last week, stuck with a buck-a-bet Hanover. Tetrick got the call on the Maryland-based Hullabaloo and gets the win, and it is official. And the results of the Adios are official. 5-1, 4, 9, and 3 in the Super High Five. 5-1, 4, 9, and 3. Payoffs for race 15, number 5, Hullabaloo. $14.60 to win, $6 to place, and $3.40 to show. Number 1, Rocky Road Hanover, $4.80 and $3. Number 4, Water Sports Teen, pays $2.40 to show. 5-1 Exacta, $78.60. Trifecta combination 5, 1, and 4 pays $225 even. 10-cent super of 5, 4, 5, 1, 4, and 9 is worth $82.03. Your double combination of 6 and 5 pays $128.80. Your Adios pick 3, $242.60. The Adios pick 4, $155.25. The pick 5, $1,442.45. The Super High Five combination was 5, 1, 4, 9, and 3 and that pays $848.54 for a 20-cent ticket. Number 9, Southwind Gendry was 4th. Number 3, A Buck a Bet Hanover was 5th. Number 2, Luz Pearlman was 6th. Number 6, My Sweet Boy Max was 7th. Number 8, Chase H. Hanover was 8th. And number 7, Nada Mary was 9th. Rechecking it from the top down, it's 2, 6, 5, 3, 1, 7, 9, 8, and 4 on the bottom. The time for the mile was 1:48 and 4/5. And right now, let's go down to the winner's circle and Gabe Pruitt.
Thanks a lot, Jeff, and all smiles here trackside. Tim Tetrick, first of all, take us through how you picked up this assignment here for this Adios final.
Well, my man Eddie called me when Andrew had my horse A1800 didn't make it in, and he seen I was available, and he asked if I'd drive for him. I'm like, no, but you know, he twisted my arm, so yeah, I got a great drive.
And a pretty good colt to pick up there right at the spare of the moment as well. Trip had to work out today as good as you could have possibly expected.
Yeah, he's so handy off the gate. I knew I had to be forwardly placed, and you know, I jumped off there good and made the lead, and you know, got to follow Joey's horse around there.
Yeah, worked out well. Congratulations, Tim. I know you got a busy night. You got to make your way up to New Jersey. Congratulations on your first Adios win. Eddie, talk to us about this colt. 6-1, mild upset here today. It's about time this colt got some respect.
Yeah, he's going to get some respect. He was really good today. He's been good the last 3 or 4 starts, and he's had a tough 4 weeks, but he's just as strong today as he was 4 weeks ago when he won the elimination of the medalist pace.
And you guys had a lot of confidence to stake him with a full schedule here at the age of 3. Just had 1 win at the age of 2. He's been a different horse this year.
Yeah, he had a breathing issue last year. We shut him down. We got that fixed, and all winter he trained back like a good horse.
Pretty good fielding standing right here in the winner's circle of the Adios.
Yes, it is.
And what's up next?
He's got the Hemp and the final of the Sire Stakes in September, and I think the Matron, and maybe we might supplement him with something in there.
All right, congratulations again, Eddie. Congratulations to Tim. All the connections. Hullabaloo, the 2021 Adios champion.
Thank you, Gabe, and congratulations to the connections of Hullabaloo. 15th race official. We're moving on to our 16th. 2 minutes on the board till post. 2 till post. Conditioned pacers in the 16th. Non-winners of 4,500 in the last 5. As we get set for the 16th, let's take one more look at the Adios. And they're off. Out quickly from the inside is the 1. Rocky Road Hanover steps out well. Middle of the track, the 5 Hullabaloo between horses. That's the 4 Water Sports Team. Getting away 4th along the inside, the 3 A Buck a Bet Hanover. Backing off and getting away 5th around that turn is Luz Pearlman. Away 6th is Nada Mary on the inside. Moving up now as they around that turn, My Sweet Boy Max. At the back are Chase H. Hanover and Southwind Gendry. Over to the quarter in 26 flat. Into the lane for the first time, Joe Bongiorno is going to send Water Sports Team to the front. Racing second, that's Hullabaloo. Pacing in third is Rocky Road Hanover. A Buck a Bet Hanover is 4th. Racing 5th is Luz Pearlman. Next in 6th is My Sweet Boy Max. Then Nada Mary 7th. Chase H. Hanover 8th. The trailer is Southwind Gendry. But it's Water Sports Team leading this Adios field over to the halfway point. Hullabaloo's got the pocket. They're by the half in 54 and 1/5. First up on the outside is going to be A Buck a Bet Hanover. He's going to be followed to the outside by Luz Pearlman. Rocky Road Hanover is now locked in 5th. 6th on the inside is My Sweet Boy Max. Nada Mary takes over that spot on the outside. Racing up on the outside into contention now. Here comes Southwind Gendry on the inside. Up on the outside comes Chase H. Hanover into the turn to the 3/4. Water Sports Team is by that marker in 1:21 around the final turn in the Adios. On the outside, A Buck a Bet Hanover is 2nd. Hullabaloo bides his time on the inside 3rd. Here comes Luz Pearlman on the outside. Racing on the inside, needing room is Rocky Road Hanover. Top of the stretch, and they're on their way home in the Adios. Water Sports Team put to the test. Hullabaloo on the inside. On the outside, A Buck a Bet Hanover. But it's Hullabaloo. Tim Tetrick to get the Adios. Hullabaloo. Mile at 1:48 and 4. And there you have the 55th edition of the Adios going to Hullabaloo and Tim Tetrick for trainer Eddie Dennis. 1460 on the win ticket, clear by a length and a quarter on that photo. That's the photo for place, though. It was very tight for place between the 1 Rocky Road Hanover getting the nod over the 4 Water Sports Team. One last time, let's go over to the paddock and Donnell Mock.
Thanks, Jeff. What a race that was. Hullabaloo. What a great mile and great drive by Tetrick. Congratulations to the connections. And I have to say thank you for everyone that has tuned into our live stream today and all the fans on the apron today. I hope you all had a great day and enjoyed the show. And I'm going to send it back up to Jeff. But thank you guys so much for tuning in today.
And a big thank you to Donnell and the Meadows Standardbred Owners Association as we, last year they did their own web-based show, and this year we said, hey, let's put this all together as one big show. And the crew from International Sound, our TV guys downstairs that I've had the pleasure of working with for a lot of years, along with the MSOA, our camera operators. You know, it's one thing you take for granted. We're just so used to watching these races and seeing the camera work. We just expect it to be the level it is, and these guys always do a great job. So thank you to our group from International Sound. Great job today, Brian Castor, Ed Bittner, Vic Polk, Harry Glessner in the control room, our camera operators as well, Greg Carrig and Brad Hines. So big thank you to our TV crew, Dan Thomas from International Sound, helping to put everything together over in the paddock this week as well. Fields on the track for race 16. Horses are on the track for our 16th race. Conditioned pacers for $8,000. Number 1 is Royal Heart, owned by Anthony Ventrilio. Scott Davidson, the trainer. The driver is Dave Pallone. Number 2 is What the Luck, owned by Carl Coach Alone, Mark Sosovica, Brian Patterson, and Jack Pyatt III. Carl Coach Alone, the trainer. The driver is Ed McKnight. Number 3 is Our Third Rock, by Bob Adamo and Jack Smith. Jack Smith, the trainer, the driver, Dan Charlino. For JD's Noah, owned by the Island Sun Stable, Dana Carrick, the trainer, the driver, Chris Shaw. Number 5 is Closing Statement, owned by Randy Bendis and Pollock Racing. Randy Bendis, the trainer, the driver is Mike Wilder. Number 6 is Coco's Fella by the Wind Rhythm Stables. Rich Profito, the trainer. Ronnie Wren, the driver. 7 is Man Holmes, owned by Linwood Higgins, Ultimate Racing Group, and Jim Winsky. Dane Snyder trains. Driver change to Brady Brown. 8 is National Sport on the Spring Valley Ranch and Michelle Leonard. Brandon Presto, the trainer, the driver, Jeremy Indoff. And number 9 has been scratched. That's the field for our 16th race. Wager now, race 16. Post time coming up for our 16th race. Looking ahead to our next week, we go back to our regular 4-afternoon-a-week racing schedule. Racing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday at 12:45. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at 12:45. We will have one evening card coming up in August. So take note of that. We will have an evening card during the month of August. That will be coming up on Friday night, August 20th. So we will have live racing here at the Meadows on Friday, August 20th. A 5 p.m. card. Those of you that enjoy our evening cards, come on out. On the 20th of August, it'll be a 5 p.m. start here at the Meadows. Horses are scoring down, getting ready for our 16th final live race of the day. There's the one, Royal Heart. Right now, your second choice on the board at 5-2. Dave Pallone for Scott Davidson. Davidson has one win on the card today, as does Pallone. The 2, What the Luck. First time that Ed McKnight Jr. has sat behind this one. A couple of 7th place finishes, changing classes today. 14-1 price here on What the Luck. Our Third Rock, Dan Charlino for Jack Smith. 6th place finisher last time. If you're looking for a longer shot with a chance, this horse is 0 for 25 on the year, but I think could hit the ticket underneath. I picked him 3rd in my numbers. He's sitting out there at 19-1 right now, the 3, Our Third Rock. JD's Noah, the 4, coming off a 7th last time out at Philly, makes the debut here. New barn today into the Dana Carrick stable. First start. Closing statement, the 5 returns from Pocono, finished second there in 51-3 for George Napolitano. Tony Hall drove this one here, 2 back to an 8th place finish. Mike Wilder taking the lines today. He had been the regular pilot of this one. 6-5, your favorite. Closing statement. Six, Coco's Fella. First time Ronnie Wren on this one, which makes things something to look at here. Wren tends to shake horses up a bit and go with a slightly different racing style than usual, although this one did get out of the gate last week. Normally a closer. Coco's Fella's 5-1. 7, Manholmes. Brady Brown, the driver change here. 1 for 11 on the season. And the 8, National Sport. Jeremy Indoff doing the driving for Brandon Presto. 1 for 18 on the year, the 8, National Sport. Going back to thanking all the people that helped put this together today, of course, Gabe Pruitt making the trek in from, I'm going to say parts unknown, because I don't know where exactly Gabe lives these days. He has worked so many different tracks, different times of the year. A very hard person to keep track of, so a big thank you to Gabe Pruitt and keeping things together over in the paddock, running all the tech stuff today, including the camera. Terry Cregan. Thank you, Terry Cregan, for helping out today as he was running the show in the paddock for our international sound group this afternoon. So thank you to everyone involved in making today a success here at the Meadows. And, of course, a big thank you to all of our racing fans. We missed you here last year. It was a very long year and a different kind of Adios last year. Nice to have everybody back this season. Horses heading toward the gate momentarily for our 16th race. Last chance to get your wagers in. 6-5 on the 5 closing statement. Gate starting to move. Field will assemble. Get in a position for the start of our 16th race. Final call for wagering on our 16th race. The gate is in motion. Final check of the tote board shows number 5 closing statement as the favorite at 6-5. Sixteenth race field is in motion. And they're off quickly out from the inside. Royal Heart springs out from the inside. The 3-hour third rock on the outside with a 5 closing statement. On the inside, the 2 What the Luck trying to hold some position. Away 5th into the turn is Coco's Fella. Next in 6th, it's JD's Noah. 7th out of the gate, that's Manholmes. And the early trailer is National Sport. Up on the outside, our third rock pressed to the front by Charlino. Racing back to second is Royal Heart. What the Luck sits the inside third as they go by the quarter in 27 1/5. Into the lane, here comes Royal Heart and Pallone back to the outside to retake command from our third rock. What the Luck paces third. Next in 4th, it's closing statement. Followed by Coco's Fella 5th. 6th is JD's Noah. At the back are Manholmes and National Sport. Into the turn, they head toward the halfway point. Field is led by Royal Heart. That's Royal Heart on the engine. Next in 2nd, it's our third rock. What the Luck paces third. Here comes closing statement. The favorite closing statement to the outside from 4th after a 56-second opening half. Racing 5th, Coco's Fella will move to the outside and start his bid. JD's Noah 6th. 7th is Manholmes. Trailer is National Sport, but slipping away on the front. Royal Heart opens up. Closing Statement takes over second, is going to drift back to the inside. Up on the outside comes Coco's Fella. Our Third Rock Tires in fourth. Fifth on the outside, JD's Noah. Sixth on the move is Manholmes. What the Luck is seventh. To the outside, National Sport. 3/4 on the board in 123 and 3. Around the final turn, the leader is Royal Heart. Closing Statement is now locked in second. On the outside, Coco's Fella. 3 wide. JD's Noah's got some pace behind that one. Manholmes, top of the stretch. They turn for home. Royal Heart being asked for more. Closing Statement to the inside. On the outside, Coco's Fella. The far outside, Manholmes. Manholmes on the far outside is going to get it all. Time for the mile, 1:53. 17-1 shot. Manholmes and Brady Brown scoring here in 1:53 flat. Upset to close out the day here at the Meadows. Brady Brown sat pretty far back in the early going. He was sitting 7th out of 8, but started to make his move in the third quarter and then swings 4 wide off the turn. Brady had a big night last night and picks up the win here. This is going to be his 77th of the season at the Meadows. Winning trainer Dane Snyder. And for Dane Snyder, that's going to be win number 17 on the year. Big effort today from Manholmes in that final quarter. 7, 6, 1, and 5. Back in front of the stands, the winner of the 16th, number 7, Manholmes, owned by Linwood Higgins Ultimate Racing Group and Jim Winsky. Dane Snyder, the winning trainer. Brady Brown gets the winning drive. Manholmes, a 3-year-old getting a betting line, picks up the second win in 12 starts on the year. This is a new lifetime best today, the mile in 1:53. Results are official. Number 7, Manholmes, 36.80 to win. 14.80 to place, 8.60 to show. Number 6, Coco's Fella, $5, 3.80. Number 1, Royal Heart, 3.60 to show. The exact is 7.6, $306.20. Trifecta 761, $1,485.20. 10-cent super of 7, 6, 1, and 5. $130.26. Finishing 4th was number 5, Closing Statement. The 4, JD's Noah, was 5th. Number 8, National Sport, was 6th. Number 3, Our Third Rock, was 7th. Number 2, What the Luck, was 8th, and the 9 was scratched. Rechecking it from the top down, it reads 387, 5, 4, 2, 1, 6, and scratch on the bottom of the time for the mile, 1:53. And that's going to wrap things up for this Adios day at the Meadows. Very glad everybody was here on track, or those of you at home that tuned in and wagered via various ADW sites. For those that tuned in via the MSOA's Facebook or MSOA's YouTube live feeds today. Great day of action is wrapped up. We're going to be back on Wednesday on the air at 12:15. First race post 12:45. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday racing at 12:45 this coming week. On behalf of Gabe Pruitt, Donnell Mock, our entire TV crew, thank you for tuning in. We'll close things out on this Adios day with one last look at race 16. And they're off quickly out from the inside. Royal Heart springs out from the inside. The 3-hour third rock on the outside with a 5 closing statement. On the inside, the 2 What the Luck trying to hold some position. Away 5th into the turn is Coco's Fella. Next in 6th, it's JD's Noah. 7th out of the gate, that's Manholmes. And the early trailer is National Sport. Up on the outside, our third rock pressed to the front by Charlino. Racing back to second is Royal Heart. What the Luck sits the inside third as they go by the quarter in 27 1/5. Into the lane, here comes Royal Heart and Pallone back to the outside to retake command from our third rock. What the Luck paces third. Next in 4th, it's closing statement. Followed by Coco's Fella 5th. 6th is JD's Noah. At the back are Manholmes and National Sport. Into the turn, they head toward the halfway point. Field is led by Royal Heart. That's Royal Heart on the engine. Next in 2nd, it's our third rock. What the Luck paces third. Here comes closing statement. The favorite closing statement to the outside from 4th after a 56-second opening half. Racing 5th, Coco's Fella will move to the outside and start his bid. JD's Noah 6th. 7th is Manholmes. Trailer is National Sport, but slipping away on the front. Royal Heart opens up. Closing statement takes over second. Is going to drift back to the inside. Up on the outside comes Coco's Fella. Our third rock tires in 4th. 5th on the outside, JD's Noah. 6th on the move is Manholmes. What the Luck is 7th to the outside, National Sport. 3/4 on the board in 123 3. Around the final turn, the leader is Royal Heart. Closing statement is now locked in second. On the outside, Coco's Fella 3 wide. JD's Noah's got some pace behind that one. Manholmes top of the stretch. They turn for home. Royal Heart being asked for more. Closing statement to the inside. On the outside, Coco's Fella. The far outside, Manholmes. Manholmes on the far outside is going to get it all. Time for the mile, 1:53.